go. Oh, Baron, how do you feel right now? I was about to fall asleep. I feel fucking good. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. YouTube cannot publish content. Google cannot publish content. Really, it's against the law. Now, Google bought YouTube. They can't publish content. What are they going to do? I told you. YouTube's business model is Netflix. What does Netflix do? They pay for their content. And what does YouTube do? They don't! Which is just as illegal as publishing content. Well,
what up? What up?
Netflix paid for content because they don't
I'm about
own
to drop
the
that
content.
link here in a minute.
Because if they own the content, that would be publishing content. You can't publish content that you own, but you could pay a licensing fee, which they call a royalty. So on Netflix, every time somebody downloads a movie, you get $2. Netflix gets $2. That's their business model. What YouTube did is said, hey, we'll pay you 70% and we'll take 30. And then we signed the agreement, and now they make 100%, and they simply don't pay us. Now, his answer was, you nigga. They did that because they are dumb. Why? It's illegal to rob banks. Why do people rob the bank? Because the people are just as stupid as you, Max. You dumbass. Now, how much content does YouTube upload every day? Here we go. How much is uploaded to YouTube? As of February 22nd, more than 500 hours of video were uploaded to YouTube every minute. This equates to 30,000 hours of newly uploaded content per hour. The amount of content on YouTube has increased dramatically as consumer appetites for online video has grown.
What up, O'Brien? How you doing today, man? We got O'Brien in the building.
What's up, man?
How you doing today? You all right?
What a freaking idiot. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Not you.
No.
God damn,
I'm a moron. He's an idiot.
God. I mean.
Uh-oh. My fault. I'm sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. My fault. Go ahead, Bree.
This is just painful to listen to.
Man, it's getting worse and worse, don't you think?
Man, look, I don't want to talk about him.
I hear you. How's your day going though? All right.
Just got off work. Yeah, I've got to head to. I got to head to the fire station in about 35 minutes.
Oh, what you do? You're a firefighter too?
I'm a volunteer. Yeah.
Okay.
Tonight's my duty night. Well, I'm not a firefighter. I'm a volunteer paramedic.
Okay. That's what's up, man. So, what you think going on with Russia and giving and stopping the gas from America? What you think the next move's gonna be for Russia?
Wait a minute, they stopped the gas? Hey, what's going on, O'Brien?
U.S. banned all the gas from Russia.
Hey, that's problematic, man.
You think so?
They got to make it hurt, though, Max. They got to make it hurt them.
Yeah.
It seemed like they're gonna trigger Putin for doing that, man.
He's a
Yeah.
dangerous man right now because you don't know how far this idiot's going to go. You don't know
Right.
how you don't know. This guy's not stable.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's scary. That's
I mean,
very
it's. I mean, he told his people a false story. He told his own troops a false story, allegedly. Max will understand this. I'm kind of amazed, Max, at how, from probably mid 1990s to now, just how bad the Russian military is. I mean, just how bad they are. I mean, they're terrible.
Yeah. Very,
I mean,
very
did that-
sloppy.
I mean, God, man.
Yeah, very sloppy. Bulky tanks, rusted. I mean, yeah, they're pretty bad.
But it seems like they're still progressing, though. Ain't they progressing into the city?
That
Didn't he
one
take them,
for-
like, the
that one
nuclear
formation-
facility?
That one tank formation they was in, I saw, where they were bombing the countryside. They almost ran into each other.
I watched Max. I don't know if you saw this. This was
Uh-huh.
probably 4 days ago.
Uh-huh.
There was three Soviet BMP-2s driving down some road somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
and in this park there was a statue of an old Soviet BTR. It was a statue.
Mhm.
It was a concrete statue. These Soviet BMPs were driving by. They were shooting at the statue.
Wow.
They were shooting at the statue, and they didn't
Yeah.
stop to engage the statue. They were doing like 40 kilometers an hour. They turned their guns to the right, and they shot at the statue as they kept driving. I'm like, okay,
Wow.
that makes no sense.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. They look very inexperienced. You know.
I thought
really
Russia's
amazes
armies
me-
was kind of built up. I thought it was kind of, I don't want to say a superpower, but I thought it was kind of
Well,
inept, at least.
the problem is when you're built for war and you don't fight wars, eventually, you start to lose your edge with your military, and your men become
That's
your older experienced men who've been experiencing combat. They die off, and you got new people coming in, and they're not so experienced, and they don't have any leaders in front of them anymore who actually been in live combat to really teach them the difference, and that's what happens.
What they call that, battle ready? They ain't battle ready.
Yeah, man. War. And then you have a lot of young soldiers who've never seen live combat. So there's a fear factor, that you can't really account for. You don't know what they're gonna do when it's live action. That's one of the reasons why the Army trained with live action. I'm sorry, live rounds. To try to compensate for that fear factor.
They can't even coordinate their airstrikes right.
No.
They can't even do that right. They're using, allegedly, I'm not saying it's true, but they're using commercially made GPSs in their fighter and helicopters.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. That tells me that they're in a state of complete disrepair. They have, like Max is saying, they've got no. It's so beaten down right now that
Right.
they can't even coordinate ground to air or air to ground strikes.
So
Right,
you
that's why I'm not worried. That's why I'm not worried, dog. We ain't got nothing to worry about, dude. They don't want no smoke with us.
But they still got
Trust
the
me.
nuclear plants, though, don't they?
That's the thing.
Them nuclear plants, yeah, that's the factor, I think.
If they can even launch them.
Oh yeah, they would need the codes.
Well, they need
Yeah.
to make sure that the hydrogen wasn't drained out of the rockets, so they might not be able to fire them.
Yeah, they got to worry about them blowing up under the pad. I mean, they might blow.
Exactly, Max. Exactly. That is more of a danger to them than it is to us.
Exactly.
Their cruise missiles aren't even hitting their targets.
Oh,
I mean, they're striking apartment buildings and not even hitting their target. Now, maybe they're hitting apartment buildings on purpose, but they can't even get the basic infantry shit right. They can't even get that right.
that's what happens when you're top heavy, man.
Yeah.
That's the dangers of being top heavy and not being balanced.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm happy for the Ukrainians. I'm thrilled to death that they've
Yeah.
been fighting hard, and like I was telling Arthur, they're fighting hard. They're doing what they need to do because it's their country. They're fighting for their country, you know. And these guys, I mean, it's pathetic.
That's why I said he cannot put back the Soviet Union. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. He ain't packing a punch like that.
Nope. He doesn't have it anymore. His country doesn't have it anymore.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's worrying me is them nuclear.
Now, his problem is he got to worry about getting ousted now.
Yeah.
When all this is said and done, he might get ousted. He might get thrown out of there.
Who would be in a position to throw him out though? Ain't he like the dictator? And then he
oh, trust me, there's always somebody, waiting to take over. Always.
Say, didn't he like just do something where he was gonna be president till he died or something like that? I can't remember. I think it was a couple years back.
But here's the thing though, Conscious. He made a lot of people rich over the last 20 years. A lot of those oligarchs with the $100 million yachts, he made a lot of them rich. And with their trade embargo and seizing funds and all that, those $1 million babies, they don't have access to their money anymore. And they're looking at Putin going, what the fuck?
Yeah,
we got cut off, dude, and we paid for you. We're on your side, and you just and France just took my $10 million yacht, and I can't sell overseas anymore, and I can't fly to my girlfriends in London.
And you know what? A lot of that, dude. One thing I noticed too, man, a lot of their targeting technology is outdated. A lot of their targeting technology is outdated.
Yeah.
A lot of it is outdated.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It seemed like it's getting. It seemed like it's falling. They falling off a little bit, but like I said, that nuclear is I think it's just ace in the hole. He gonna try and use that to kind of remain.
Well, that's not as easy as people think. People. I'm not trying to be facetious with it, but people watch too many movies. Okay. This ain't the movies. It's not as easy as you can't just flip a switch and the nukes go wherever the hell he want them to go. It's a lot more than that. And then there are contingents in place for nuclear strikes. You got to get past those too.
Right.
I mean, as crazy as Hitler was, he didn't use chemical weapons, and I don't think Putin is crazy as Hitler was. Even Hitler, if he did that, it was game over.
And then here's another thing too. Once he launched one fucking nuclear missile, it's going to be a convergence like you've never seen. NATO going to come down on everybody. Going to come full blast down on that country. Everybody coming full blast. Once the first successful nuke launch, everybody coming for that nigga. Yeah. Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody. You can't fight everybody off. Everybody is coming to stop him. NATO, other countries going to get. Everybody's coming after him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, everybody's coming because they got to stop him.
Do y'all think?
Conscious, where do you live?
I live in Georgia. I'm in Atlanta.
Then, if he goes nuke, then you're have to kiss your ass goodbye.
Damn.
Yeah.
Georgia's gonna get hit.
Damn. Yeah. Well, where can I go, man? Let me know.
You would have to go.
Can I go to Ohio, where I'm from?
No. I think the North would be bad too because of Washington up there. You would probably have to go further west.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to go like way out there with a bad land, like out there with Utah and all of them at, all the way back out there, man, to get out of the way of it because you won't want to come up north because Washington is up there, so you don't want to come up that way.
Hey, Conscious, I'm 20 miles from DC, so my white ass is gone.
Yeah, okay? Yeah, exactly.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
I hope it don't come to that, man.
Stay away from the north. Stay away from the north. The north will be the worst place you can go.
But then once they shoot it off, it's only like an hour or two, and then we pretty much done, right?
Yeah, but that's if it's make it because I'm telling you, they got contingents for this. They will try their best to stop that nuke.
Yeah.
Okay, and then while that nuke's in there, as soon as I'm telling you right now, as soon as he get a success, there's going to be hellfire on the ground. That country's going to get invaded from so many angles. Everybody is going to converge on that motherfucker, man. Everybody.
That's kind of scary.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh shit! Theron has the YouTube financials up on his screen. Oh shit!
I mean, that motherfucker, man. You know what? He copied my whole channel, bro.
I believe it.
Yeah, he did. He did. That's my channel style that he using, and he just admitted it.
I see the Cash App at the bottom. That's definitely good.
It's my. He been trying to do character impersonations like me. Yeah. I mean, this Cosell wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good either. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, he a fucking thief, man. Like
he's desperate.
Yeah. Like, dude, you switched to fucking StreamYards. You know what I'm saying? Because it was easier for you to copy my channel. You like my. I want you to admit you like my channel, bro. I mean, if you like my channel, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? You shitting on my channel, but you copying it though. You know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then I don't know what he thinking with a women's channel from.
I think he had that one for a minute though, right? He had that one for a minute.
But ain't no woman gonna come sit up there. I mean, you had Classic Ruby, you ran her away. You had K Archie, you ran her away.
She was up there the other day, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she was a old timer. Oh,
yeah, K Archie. Bree, you know K Archie, right?
A little.
Yeah. And she's been around for a while, man. Yeah, but it is stupid. Y'all hear the shit he talking about? Google brought YouTube, and they found out that they couldn't. But why would they spend all that money? Stupid shit, man.
Yeah. Damn. So I gotta get out of Georgia, huh?
Yeah, you definitely got to get out of Georgia.
How long would I have though? Like a few hours, 2 hours?
Nah. You can get it. It takes a while. It ain't like it's gonna be. Like I said, it might not even work. It might get shot down. You know what I'm saying? It might get brought down, depending on the technology. Ain't nobody launched a nuke since hell. I don't know if anybody ever successfully launched a nuke, so nobody really knows how it's going to work.
Right.
Hey, Conscious, look at it this way, man. If the Soviets park a ballistic missile submarine off the Georgia coast, you got about 4 minutes. So, I mean, sleep well tonight. That's about all the time you got.
Damn, I ain't gonna sleep at all with them numbers.
Shit. They launch in the middle of the night while you sleep. It's a wrap, bro.
Yeah, you won't even know.
Yeah, I'd rather go in my sleep than anything.
hey, Conscious, I gotta get ready for duty, man. Thanks for letting me up.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, man.
All right, Aubrey.
All right, man. Hey, Max, I gotta catch you. I gotta catch you when your show's on. It's been hard. Though.
Okay, man.
All right.
Okay, man.
All right, I'm out.
All right.
Hey, Max, before you get going, I seen the lady show with the telling men how to make women, how to pleasure women. That was a good show, man. I think
you like that?
Was on ladies' night. Yeah, man. It was.
Yeah.
I think Squares can use that type of show, man.
I
really do.
Yeah, that's the ladies. They used to do a let's talk about sex like once a month. That's when we have Vonda and all of them. That's when ladies' night was really popping. Okay, dude. My channel used to be huge before we had that war manosphere. My channel have like 300-400 people in chat. You know what I'm saying? My channel was, man, and ladies' night was popping, bro. Like we had 9 women on the panel, man. They used to host ladies' night. We had a whole women up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they used to do monthly. Let's talk about sex. That shit was live as fuck. So now, we trying to slowly get back into it. That
was a good one, man. That was a good one.
Okay, I'm gonna let the ladies know. I thought it was. Yeah, I didn't really.
It was.
I thought it was.
You thought it was a waste of time. You got a lady, but I'm saying for like cats who don't have ladies or don't know how to pleasure ladies, that was very important. I even picked up a few pointers myself.
Yeah.
You borging a little bit. Say it again. You Borging real bad.
No,
You Borging.
What's up, Con? How you doing?
What's going on, man? How you doing today, 300?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm gonna start calling you 300 Dub.
I mean, you guys are talking about those nukes. I would be worried about more if you're gonna have a job by $7 per gallon.
Man, how you think the gas gonna go?
I said that on Perfect's channel 3 weeks ago. I said it's gonna go up to $10.
Oh,
and today he was on and he was talking about like $5, $6, $7 already. So
yeah, I want to say in Atlanta it shot up. What was it at last night? Like I want to say like 370 something. I seen one for like 429 already, and that's like less than 24 hours, man. This is crazy.
yeah,
It seemed like Elon Musk would be making a killing right about now.
yeah. And you know what's funny is nobody's talking about that damn C19 anymore. So everybody's focused. Suddenly, that shit does not exist anymore, or whatever.
It still exists, but it ain't at the forefront. Because without any money or any countries, the C19 don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you heard about it, but in St. Petersburg, they dropped the mandates and they erased the data of it.
Oh wow!
And on March 14th, they're gonna get rid of it in Europe.
Yeah, it seems like we go from the frying pan to the hot grease.
Well, the industry I work in right now is safer right now. As a matter of fact, the demand for us is actually going up. So in the next week or two, my rates may go through the roof.
Really?
Yeah, I may be a millionaire by the end of 4 months, 4 or 5 months.
So, but so the gas prices doesn't affect truckers at this point. It seemed like it would. Like y'all would be the first ones to get hit.
Yeah, but the problem is the problem is, right, when the fuel goes up, we make even more money because the company's got to pay our fuel surcharge.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Okay, so if I pick up a load that's going 1,400 miles, my fuel surcharge may be $2,000.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, man. But we're dumb truck drivers.
Why you say that?
Well, that's what RBR says. We're dumb truck drivers.
Oh, I was about to say, no way. Not with money like that coming in. Yeah, I thought y'all would have to pay it, but the company has to pay it. So that's
the company has to pay. We don't have to pay that. Company has to pay that. It's called a fuel surcharge.
Damn.
Con, maybe that's a good time to become truck drivers.
Yeah, it seems like it is. I might have to give up surfing for a little bit, man.
Yeah, I'm teaching 3 brothers right now and a sister how to drive.
Okay. I know they got a couple schools down here. Now, if you were trying to get into truck driving, would you go to? Because they got some companies that train you, and I think you got to work for them for 6 to a year.
Yeah. That's fine. That's even good. That's even better right now because the trucks don't have the sticks in them anymore. Everything is automatic, so it's easy. So drivers are the problem. What you have to learn now is backing up. That's your biggest hurdle.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah, backing up is not. I'm telling you, it's not easy, bro. It takes time. You got to train your mind to work backwards and stuff. It's because you're driving a combination vehicle. So when you're backing up and you turn one way, your tail end goes in the opposite direction. So the angles are different. It's not as easy as you think. It takes time to really understand how to maneuver your tail end.
Right.
It takes time. So that's the biggest obstacle. Once you pass your air brake test, you do your walk around inspection. Just the only thing is just backing up because driving easy, because you ain't got to worry about no stick.
Right.
The truck shift gears on its own.
Wouldn't it be better though if you could wouldn't it be better to learn kind of, I want to say both of them, but learn how to drive the stick and then, because automatic,
Yeah.
automatically know. Do you think
Yes.
they would still teach both, or they just teaching that one we getting you out on the road?
It depends on what school you go to. Some schools straight automatic. Some schools are still teaching sticks. You really want to go to a school that's teaching the stick.
Right.
Okay. So you'll know how to drive it, but there ain't going to be any more sticks, man. The only sticks now is that you got to get them custom made and all that. Manual 10. It's going to be hard to find a manual 10 or a manual 13 or a manual 18. It's going to be really, really hard. Everything is automatic.
Okay.
Everything is automatic. I was trained on the 13 speed. You know what I'm saying? 13 and 18. So,
Wow.
nine in the front, 9 in the back, baby. 18 speed.
Have you seen them Tesla trucks yet?
No, I haven't seen them. What's up with them?
I think they're gonna be like, I want to say they drive automatically by themselves, because I think it's still you still need a physical body in there, but I think they kind of almost Knight Rider like. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
I seen them a minute ago though.
Right, but the thing about them, what people don't understand is this here, right? Trucks like that can only drive on the main roads, like super highways, like the Turnpike, or like where you at 285. 85, 75. Those are the only roads that they can drive on. They can't drive like in the city. They can't drive on back roads. They can't do none of that stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna, I mean, we still maybe 50 to 75 years away from them.
It's gonna be that long? I mean, I think it's gonna be a little bit shorter than that. I would think maybe 10, 15 years, man.
No, because it's unpredictable. Because the toughest thing to do is drive in the city, because the city is unpredictable.
Right.
Especially when you got a city that has like a lot of traffic or whatever. That's really, 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 really difficult to map out. So it's going to take a long time before you can get technology that can map things, in real time like that, where the situation is unpredictable and dynamic and fluid like that.
You know what's so crazy? I just seen yesterday on this newscast, they got something set up down here where they have like a computer, I won't say a computer box, but a little junction box on a couple corners, and it literally gives real-time map information about the traffic and stuff. So that's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna happen, but like I don't think it's gonna happen in the next 3-4 years. I think it's gonna be the next 5 to 10 years, because they
what's gonna happen. What's happening is they're gonna set up what is called night blocks, right? And you'll be able to go down and see them test these trucks at night. It's gonna be like watching a movie, where they're going to block off a sector of the city at night, right? And they're going to bring these trucks in. They're going to test them around them night blocks, and they're going to have like actors in there to see what the trucks do, okay? You're going to start seeing that happening maybe in about another 2 years, okay? You're going to see them start to set up areas downtown where they're going to put up these things and block everybody off at night. They're only going to do it at night because they can't do it during the day because everybody working, but at night, and you can go down there and watch them test these trucks going through the city. Yeah,
that's interesting.
Because city driving is the biggest problem right now, and even on the highways, they can't predict everything like crashes and stuff like that. The truck's not going to react to, like a crash or whatever. Okay. It's not going to react to turnovers and things like that. So you still need a body in the truck.
Do you think they're gonna ever set it up to where it's kind of like a specific truck lane? You know what I'm saying? You know how
probably
got it now, but
probably because that would be their best bet, because it's going to be very, very hard to put these trucks in the mainstream with all of this unpredictability. Trust me, it's not as easy as people think, but they're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, they definitely trying, man. That's a lot of money, man. That is a whole lot of money.
And check this out, they got hovercrafts, but the danger with hovercrafts is they don't want these things low altitude flying and bumping into houses and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Or they don't want them to lose turbulence and, crash into houses. Okay, but they got hovercrafts that can carry cargo floating through the air.
Mm.
Know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. They got stuff like that. You know, they nothing but low altitude airplanes.
Right.
That's all they are.
It seems like we
So
so behind in technology compared to the rest of the world, man.
yeah, it's like low turbulence, low altitude airplanes. They got powerful thrusters and stuff like that. They can stay off the ground. The problem is bumping into, crashing into people's houses. There's a lot of liability to deal with. A lot. That's why a lot of these companies are held back on a lot of stuff. They got robots out here, man, that look like fucking the Terminator.
Oh yeah. I seen that one.
Yeah, so they got shit. That's what I'm trying to tell. When I launch MTech, hopefully I'm a year away from launching MTech, which is my maximum technology school.
Mm-hmm.
And once I launch MTech, that's what we're going to be. We're going all full bore, man. Quantum physics, robotics, all of it.
Okay.
All of it. Man, we're going full blast. Python is the most premier programming language. That's what you need to learn right now. Python gets you into everything. C++, C, all that is incorporated with Python, man. So we're going full blast into everything, man. And black people got to start getting their head in this technology.
Definitely.
Fuck all this Egypt shit, and Hotep shit. Fuck all that. You need to get your ass into this technology. That's what you need to get into. You need to start going full blast into fuck everything else. I mean, I'm almost at a point to where it's a drop everything else type situation, and focus solely on technology.
Well, we're gonna have to get kids young if that's gonna be the measure. Cause
old heads too.
Yeah, well, I mean, but I know kids, man, they pick up shit so much faster and quicker.
Yeah, but you can pick it up too. I mean, all you got to do. Yeah, all you got to do. As a matter of fact, I think the older heads will enjoy learning it even better than the younger heads, because the older heads are more experienced readers. The older heads understand things a lot better. I think the older heads will have a lot more fun learning today than they ever did before. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can teach you Python right now, okay? Which I'm going to start doing. Once I come on camera later on this year, I'm gonna start having Python classes, and start teaching everybody the basics of Python. Teach you how to load it up, teach you how to get your compiler and everything, and start teaching you how to write programs. I guarantee you, once you learn how to write your first program, you're gonna get hooked.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna get hooked.
Hey, that's
once you learn how to write your first program, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I can do this. And it's gonna be a wrap from there. Watch.
Yeah, I kind of remember having to write programs when I was in sixth grade, but we just had to make it like a robot move his arms left and right or something. Real elementary.
Yeah, those are called functions. Yeah,
functions. Yep, exactly. Man,
it's called function.
It's amazing how things have changed so fast and so quickly over the time I've been alive. From like just going from 8-track cassettes to streaming, like it's like to be in this time is really amazing and scary at the same time. But it's
functions are so advanced now that we got what is called function pods, where you got a pod that's a command function that commands all of the smaller functions. You know what I'm saying? It's like a network of functions with a command function. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's connected to even a greater function. I mean, functions is just now.
Okay.
I'm trying to make a function that can create, dynamic link libraries for me, so I don't have to hunt for that.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Definitely.
And so once I get this thing popping and I ain't got to drive anymore, I'm going to go full blast into technology, bro. That's all I'm going to be focusing on.
That's what you ultimately want to do? You want to stop driving or just have your steel company and just have drivers work for you?
Yeah. Yeah, that so I can focus on technical. Because I got a technical background. I used to go to NJIT.
Oh, okay.
I didn't graduate, but I regret not graduating. I had a computer science major, so I was really into technology, and I want to get back into that. Once I can get my company the way I wanted to, and I'm making money, and I got to worry about that, I'm gonna go full blast into technology. My MTech channel, it's gonna be off the hook, bro.
All right, I can see that.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, I can get it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, hopefully I'm a year away from launching my whole MTech channel. So the M stands for Maximum. Okay. Maximum Technology. That's what MTech stands for.
Have you been looking at the metaverse at all? You know that Facebook?
Yeah, all the time. The who?
Absolutely. The metaverse. I believe that's what they call it on Facebook.
Yeah, I know about the metaverse. Yeah, I know about the metaverse. The problem, here's the problem with the metaverse. The metaverse is problematic, man, because it let people carry out their wildest dreams. Okay? What they're trying to do is create a real life matrix.
Right.
Okay, and it's going to be weird because depending on how much environment there is, it's going to be some wild things. You're talking about a full-blown 4-dimensional, 5-dimensional world that you can actually walk around in, like you walk around in real life. And eventually it's going to get so complex and so advanced that your mind ain't going to be able to differentiate between the metaverse and reality.
Right. It almost like cartoon. I won't say cartoon, but like video game-ish now. But I think eventually, like you said, it's going to be looking.
Yeah, they're keeping it right. They're keeping it like that on purpose because they don't have the right technology behind it yet to make it seem as if it's like real life. But check this out. You're going to slowly see the graphics get sharper and sharper and sharper to the point where you won't know the difference between the real world and the metaverse world.
That's crazy.
That's what they're aiming for.
That's scary, man. It's this movie, I don't know if you're familiar with, it's called Surrogates with Bruce Willis. Man, that's what it kind of remind me of, man, where everybody kind of just stay at home and they got, body doubles and stuff to go outside for them. It's just, now, like I said, it's a scary time, but it's also exciting.
It's kind of
try to do. Now, the metaverse, believe it or not, the metaverse will actually stop real life crime.
You think so?
Because in the metaverse, because the way they're going to have the metaverse, when you totally plugged in, it's going to be like living your life in the real world, believe it or not. I know that sounds hard to believe right now, but it's coming. Okay? And what happens in the metaverse won't happen in the real world.
Right.
Okay? So all the pedos and the murderers, whatever, they can be locked away into the metaverse. Okay?
But how do with their mind, or you don't think they can just literally take off?
They can be perfect. Remember the movie? Okay. They told you this was coming. Okay, whenever they want to do something, right? There's certain movies that they put out to tell you what's coming. One of the movies that people didn't pay attention to was called Eyes Wide Shut.
Oh yeah, I'm Tom Hanks and Nicole Kidman.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when you locked away, when they seal you away into the metaverse, it's going to be like you're sleeping while you're awake, right? And your brain going to get so dependent on the metaverse that they're going to have to let you out of the metaverse. And so you'll be in the metaverse your whole life thinking that you live in the real world. And so if you're a killer, and you killing people in the metaverse, you ain't really killing nobody. But in the metaverse, you think you are.
Mm.
So it's an effective way to get killers and pedos and rapists out of reality.
That's
You'll never see it. Yeah, you'll never see another crime again. Because the metaverse would be so real, and the inhibitors that they put in your brain, it'll be so real you'll actually think you're living in the real world. And then they can program the metaverse to do whatever they want to do. They can bring cops after you. You can have wild shootouts. You can get shot in the metaverse where you're bleeding and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if you die in the metaverse, do you stay in the metaverse?
Well,
Like my man said on the Matrix, if you die in the Matrix, do you die in real life?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna put you in an induced coma. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I know I know one of the things that they want to do is they want to eliminate crime with the metaverse, which they can do it. But I think they got to get a court order to sentence a criminal to the metaverse, or when they diagnose problematic people, they can stick them in the metaverse beforehand.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like they live in the metaverse. You can eat. You know, you'll still be eating food and stuff like that. You'll still have access to food and things like that, right? But you won't be living in our reality.
That sounds like a prison for your mind.
Exactly. Kind of like to keep you, like the movie on Johnny Mnemonic, right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. You know, you see, a lot of these movies foretold what's coming.
Yeah. I always say the Matrix is just like the internet, like how fast we can download an app and learn new stuff instantly. Yeah, I always said that.
Shit, the Matrix is crazy, man. It's like you can have superpowers in the metaverse. I'm telling you, it's going to be hard. Once you get the full experience of the metaverse, it's going to be hard for you to get out. When you see that in the metaverse, you can run at supersonic speed and you can jump 80, 90, 100 kilometers and shit, that's going to fuck your head up.
Yeah, that sounds just like the Matrix. I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, it's going to fuck your head up. And you get in there, you strong like the Incredible Hulk and shit. You flying around in that motherfucker. That's going to fuck some people up, man. I don't even want to, you know what? I don't even want to have nothing to do with the metaverse, to say the truth. I don't want to get plugged in. I'd rather look at it from the outside like it's a video game. I don't want to go inside. I don't want nothing plugged into my head. I don't want no IVs in my arm with nanites and shit running through my blood. I don't want no stem shit running. I don't want none of that shit, man. I don't want none of that. I don't want to be a part of that because that shit's gonna be like a drug, man. Once they get them nanites in your blood system, man, dude, it's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, nanotechnology is a motherfucking man. And I was telling the sister the other day, man, I'm afraid STEM. I'm scared to death of STEM, bro.
You mean you mean the teaching thing, STEM? Like they teach in schools? Why are you scared of that?
STEM science, man. You know what STEM could do, man?
Jesus, man. Positive.
Dude. Man, the things that they can do with STEM is, that shit is crazy, man. They can if you don't have, if you can't walk, they can make you walk, right? They can do like incredible things with STEM. You know, I mean, it's just, they can do crazy things. I'm scared to death of STEM, man.
Really?
Fuck cloning.
I thought it was the way to go, actually.
Oh. Yeah, we headed to a technology world, man. It ain't gonna be no more conventional. Ain't gonna be none of this walking around shit anymore. You know, you're already starting to see like they're getting people off the streets, little by little.
Yeah, they're bringing you from home is blowing up.
Right, exactly. They're bringing you back into your homes. Okay. The way they're doing it is very, very clever. They're doing it slow so you get used to it.
Right.
so that you crave it.
Yeah. You can.
Right. You get conditioned to it, and then they can implement other things. You know, they want a society where there's nobody walking around. You be able to go outside, you don't see anybody. Nowhere. Just beautiful, amazing buildings, you know, and your home is going to be so fucking decked out. You ain't going to want to ever leave it.
Right.
I mean, why would you leave your home when they can create anything you ever want right there in your home? You can actually go for a walk in the park in your home. I mean, it's going to be wild, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I think I would want to, smell the air and feel the wind blowing against me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to do all of that.
See, that's scary, man. That's scary.
Yeah, man, you ain't gonna be locked in nowhere. So everybody think that the way they're gonna do the New World Order and take over, that everybody gonna be in chains and you're gonna be getting beaten, flogged with cannon. Nah, it's gonna be a lovely and enjoyable experience. You're gonna actually want it. You're gonna actually want it, dog.
Damn. I can see the younger generation definitely going all in on that, because
y'all gonna be on some. Y'all gonna be able to do amazing things. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be able to to procreate differently. Y'all gonna be able to do amazing things, man. It's not gonna be some, everybody beating your head off or you in some goddamn jet. Nah, man. They want you to experience maybe because they want to move technology forward. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, it's going to be amazing things, man. They're not going to hold you in place. Convoys out here. Oh, wow. That's cool as fuck. Dude, there's people on bridges waving, clapping and waving for us as we drive by. I wonder what's going on.
You probably stuck in that convoy to Washington, to DC. They think you're a Trumpster.
But I'm on 74 right now, down to Indianapolis. So I'm not going into DC. I am going to Virginia, but I'm taking wow, man, I just passed a couple of overpasses, a whole bunch of people on there waving at us, taking pictures and clapping and shit.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
Maybe they coming through that way though. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I just seen some truckers blow their horns. I'm like, what's going on? Oh man, I'm talking to y'all, dude. That's about 80. That's about 8 or 9 trucks behind me. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought they had already reached DC. If I'm not mistaken.
They did too.
But like I said, it could be some more going though, because I think they're trying to, shut down DC a little bit with the convoy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like I was saying, Conscious, man, you're a really cool brother, man. I like your channel, man.
Appreciate
I love
that.
man. I love the cooking shows, and I was feeling that shrimp and grits.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I was feeling that. What kind of shrimps were those? Was those prawns? Like, what kind of prawns were those?
Actually, they were Argentina shrimps. Like where I work at, we get it's a food distribution company. So like little companies that come to our company, they might try and buy them out. So they'd bring their samples and stuff. And we get so much free food, man. It'd be ridiculous, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's
shrimp and grits.
It's kind of good and bad because we waste so much food, man. I be thinking and what's the crazy part? We can't even give it to homeless people because some company got sued a long time ago by a homeless dude, so they kind of shut it down for most of the industry.
Yeah, that's the sad part. They won't let you do it. They'll give it to a food bank.
Yeah, we can do that.
Because of food bank liability, but they won't give it to somebody up the street because if they get sick, they can sue the hell out of you, man.
Yeah, man.
People are scared to death of that.
Yeah.
That's why when we have overtures of meat, right, and we got to throw the meat away, they make us take all of the tags off before we throw the meat away. Because the meat still be good, it just got rejected for example, if I have a case of butt shanks, right, and one of the cases is open, FDC says I got to get rid of that whole pallet. Okay? Now, ain't nothing wrong with the rest of the meat, it's just that one case, right? But I got to get rid of the whole pallet. it may be 30 cases on that one pallet with 6 bus shanks in each case. I got to get rid of all of that meat. So if we can't find a place for it and they got to dump it, we got to take all the labels off of it.
We waste so much food in America, man.
Yeah, you know, and so they try to find what they try to do is they try to find churches to donate. They'll donate to a church too.
Right, yeah.
Because there's a 50C13. Yeah, you know, they'll do firehouses, churches, food banks, you know, any nonprofit, even orphanages. As long as it's nonprofit, schools too. Anything that's a nonprofit or something like that, they will donate the food to. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you gotta do a sign for it. You know, I remember I had some Sunny Delight, man. I had like 4 fucking pallets of Sunny Delight. The only reason why they got rejected is because somebody at the manufacturing plant or whatever they picking them up, they put the wrong date on them, you know, by accident. There was actually nothing wrong with the juices, right? Someone put an expired date on them by accident. The juices was good, but they couldn't sell the juices because the date was expired on them. So they had to give them away.
Man, that's crazy.
And they gave them to a fire.
A firehouse. Yeah, as much food as we produce in this country, it should never be anybody hungry. For real.
Nah. You know, and like I said, like I mean, one time I had a bunch of toaster strudels, right? And I had the big cases, man, to where they had like different varieties in there. The reason why it got rejected is because one of the pallets fell over and fell into the other pallets and broke some of the boxes. Mm-hmm. They call that contamination. FDC don't play, bro. They see anything open as contaminated. They don't give a fuck if it's not.
Right.
If that box is open in any way, it's contaminated.
They can't take no chances and shit.
They don't give a fuck. They'll wipe out the whole goddamn load, man. They don't play. They don't play. They will wipe the whole fucking load out, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you got the food is still good. They'll take away the food that was broken, but the rest of the shit is good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
yeah,
that's how chicken.
That's how it be with us. If food look a certain way, we can't accept it. We got to send it back.
You got to send it back.
Yeah, we got to send it back.
I've gotten lucky twice to where I was close to home. I had some chicken breasts, man, that we had to get rid of. It was only one bad case, and we had 9 cases.
Ooh.
I was able, I took 2 for myself, and and then gave out like the rest of the cases to a local church. You know, they had barbecues. They was barbecuing and grilling chicken breasts. And then one time I had a leg quarters. You know, but other than that, I don't get lucky. You know where I've gotten people have gotten it off for me at in Alabama, Mississippi, where I've had meat loads. I had 1 or 2 cases that went bad, but yet as a matter of fact, in Alabama, you know what they do? When you come in with a meat load, right? Those lumpers, they'll fuck one of your cases up on purpose.
Really?
Yeah. Because they know if one box on that pallet is fucked up, they're going to reject the whole pallet. And they know that you ain't got no fucking choice but to dump it.
And you dumping it right there.
You dumping it right. They be ready, man. They had their trucks and their little cars and shit. They be. I'm not mad at them, though. You know what I'm saying? It'd be in fucking Birmingham, Alabama. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at them. I mean, you know, my people eating, man. I ain't even mad.
The B-ham? Not the B-ham.
Yeah, man. Yo, man. I'm not mad, man. That's why every time I go down there, I already know they're going to fuck up one of my pallets. Okay?
You already know, huh?
Yeah, I already know they're going to fuck up. I'll be telling them like this, listen, man, right? It depends on what it is. I'll be talking to the lumbers ahead of time. Listen, whatever y'all fuck up back there, make sure you put 2 to the side for me. Okay?
And they usually do, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's my people, man. I ain't gonna shit on my people. They hungry. They trying to eat. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault that they found a way for them to exploit the system. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, I'm just a driver, bro. I'm just here to deliver the food.
I know that's right.
All I know is I want my cut. Yeah. A lot of times I don't be fucking with it, but if it's something that I can put in my refrigerator, like a ham or if I got the refrigeration for it, like yo man, get me like one time I had some turkeys when I went down there, right? I said, yo man, make sure I get one too, man. Like yo man, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yo, I had my turkey, I put it in my refrigerator, and it was good, man. That's when I had a freezer. You know what I'm saying? I was able to freeze it all the way home. But yeah, Alabama. That's why they stop a lot of us from going to Alabama. You know, with the meat deliveries.
Right.
You know, yeah, they stop us from going in there, man. Cause they be getting the meat deliveries, man. Alabama's good for that. Mississippi's another one. They'll fuck one of your fucking cases up on purpose. You know, and say, so you know, they took one pallet out. Oh, okay, and then you call the company. Well, you know, tell them to keep it. Well, I don't know. I can ask them. Yo, man, yeah, we'll keep it. They say, okay, yeah, they'll keep it. Okay, well, let them have it. Because the company don't want it back because the company don't want to waste time trying to find somewhere to put it.
Right.
You know, all the company care about is getting to the next load. You know, they don't want to be in the, you know, trying to take a pallet to find somewhere to put it business. So they rather the company keep the shit. And they just write it off, you know, as what is called, it's called OS&D. You know what I'm saying? They just write it off and let the company keep it, and then we move on, pick up our next load. Because these companies ain't really trying to like, damn, I want to go try to find a firehouse. You driving around the city with an 18-wheel truck trying to find a church or some shit. Ain't nobody trying to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
What up, Josh?
What's good?
Chilling. How you, man?
Man, I'm late to the party, man. What y'all talking about?
We just politicking. We was talking about Russia initially, but we done moved on to truck driving and the metaverse. We just talking about some. Oh, you know what I want to ask you? Did y'all hear about the lady out in California who faked on kidnapping to be with her ex-boyfriend? Yeah,
I mean, it don't even surprise me, man. A lot of people faking stuff.
Wife and kids. I mean, she was married and had 2 kids, faked on kidnapping to be with her ex-boyfriend, and the ex-boyfriend helped her. I was like, man,
Wow.
why not just leave that man? Just get a divorce. You faked an adoption. Fake kidnapping.
She faked it just to be with her ex. That's crazy.
Just to be with her ex. Yeah.
I mean, just tell this. I mean,
Yeah,
just be straight up. Say, hey, I don't want you. You know, let's do the divorce, and you know what I mean. But you doing all that stuff. I mean, I don't know, man. Women operate different. Some women, not all women. Some women just operate differently.
Man, ain't no sense doing that.
I don't even think it's a woman or man thing. Some people are just fucked up at the head, period.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's true. And you know, people just, especially people just do anything now these days, man. The world just got weirder.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? Like I be walking around, man. I'll be like, people just doing like TikToks in the middle of the road. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I know. I see.
Like in the middle of the highway, I'm like, bruh, like for real, you gonna get your ass hit.
I've seen some shit like that, Josh. I've seen some shit like that too, bro.
Yeah, I'm for real, man. Cause I was driving, I was like, yo, is this a person on the highway got the selfie stick and a TikTok? That's crazy. I mean, I ain't never seen that like that before.
I seen one lady. I seen that truck driver that be dancing with the Chubb Rock. I've seen him at a Love's, bro.
It's a dude who's dancing with Chubb Rock.
Yeah, Chubb Rock. He got the Chubb Rock music playing. It's a truck driver, right? He drives around. He's called a dancing truck driver, right? He drives around. He got an old school radio with the big speaker and shit. And he turns it on, he plays Chubb Rock, and he gets to dancing and shit. You know what I'm saying? I see them at a Love's one time in Texas. That shit was funny as fuck. You know?
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. So these TikTok people, man, they be going viral too, man.
It's so
Like
hard
the,
to make money off. I won't say make money off of TikTok, but you know, you got to get like 10,000 subscribers before you can do anything.
but that's why they so like dynamic in the way they do their stuff. Like that woman, Mary, I think her name was Mary, that sister with her 5 daughters, and they was just doing these old school dances, right? And went straight viral and ended up on Steve Harvey.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, once you go viral, you like way slick. But that's the trick going viral.
And you know what's getting a lot of shit? Those Amapo dances. You know, that you want a bumba.
Oh,
you
man. I'm so
with the big book.
sick of them, man. I am so
you want the
sick
dance,
of them, man.
Yo, it be some badass sisters. God
TikTok
damn.
can have you open though. It'll have you like, damn, where are all these single women at? Like, why is there so many single women on TikTok?
Your eyes be open like a deer. Like, God, look at that fucking book. Damn.
Yeah, it's
yo, you see the yo? There was this one sister that had that whole body dress on. God, damn her hips. What the fuck? I was damn.
That's why I don't understand why the Black Manosphere is so mad. You go to TikTok and be like, man, I know I can.
Them niggas is gay, man. Get the fuck out of here. You know.
Yeah.
Boy, they be throwing it on TikTok too, boy.
Yeah, TikTok.
Oh, yeah,
damn, they be throwing that shit.
TikTok
man.
is like a daggone encyclopedia at this point, boy. You can find
anything. They be throwing that shit, man. And them girls be, they be put together. God damn.
You know what you got to do? You got to go and look at their page, though. They had like 67 people they following and 10,000 people following them and shit. And they've been on there for 3 days. I'm like, how did you do this? I've been on here. Yeah, I got 7 people.
They know what to do. They know what to do.
They shaking the thighs. They shaking the thighs and the hips, man. They holding like a motherfucker over there.
But it just seems like the dudes would be blowing up because it's more women than it is dudes. So if you find a dude, why would he blow up? Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, the women, like, they stick together and they support each other. But man,
they do.
Yo, there's this dumbass white boy on there, right? Somebody gonna whoop his ass. I think he got beat up one time, but he keep going around fucking with people, man. Like throwing garbage cans on people's heads and shit.
I think do be in trouble. Like I hate them too, man.
I go whoop his narrow ass though, man.
He better be careful about him, bro.
One dude almost got it. He was in Walmart and he put that basket over there. He almost caught his ass though. Yeah, somebody gonna whoop your little narrow white ass,
too, right? Little dude, little short, right?
Yeah, he's short. See, the problem is,
I gotta hop off.
All right, man. So appreciate the pull up.
All right. See, the problem with him is he real fast and quick. Right. You know what I'm saying? So once he put that thing over your face, you can't see what happened. You don't know who's did it, and he's gone. But you know, he almost got caught. But somebody gonna whoop his little ass though. But it's funny though.
Yeah, somebody go
whoop his little ass. But man, TikTok, yo, they holding over there, bro.
Yeah, TikTok.
They hold them sisters over there. That Amapo shit, man. Yo, Shaq was doing that shit. Shaq was on there. You want a bum? Yo, Shaq ended up with a big ass kid, bro.
Yeah, but he cool as hell, man. Every time he out in the city, he if you go to a restaurant, he asks the waiter what they want tip wise. I'm like, that's what's up, man. So every time every time he out in the body trying at least do something like that. I seen him one time he gonna buy a dude a wedding. Well, the guy was buying his wife a ring when Shaq bought it for him and shit. It's like,
man, he from Newark, man. Him, Joe Buttons and all of them, Sugar Ray and all of them. They from Newark and Jersey City and stuff. Shaq used to play ball in the fucking projects, dude. Man, when they went and they found Shaq, that nigga was in the projects.
Yeah,
he was in the projects, just fucking ramming through people, man.
But Shaq's mom kind of big too, ain't she?
Yeah. They got, you know what? People don't want to tell Shaq story. They got Shaq off the street, bro.
Oh, really? See, I didn't know he was on the
Yeah,
street.
he got him off the street. He used to play a lot of street ball, and he couldn't nobody deal with him. Somebody said something to one of these coaches in college. And he came by one day and he saw this monster. Yeah, he got recruited off the street.
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
be that tall and play ball.
Yeah, he was a fucking monster. Couldn't nobody handle him. He was just running. He was raw back then. You know, his father, his stepfather, what he called Phyllis, his father, he the one that taught him how to play ball.
Oh, okay.
And and taught him how to use his size and everything. You know what I mean? And he was just ramming through motherfuckers, man. Could nobody stop him, man. And then that's how he got picked up.
He building up a fortune though, man. I gotta give him that one. And it's in his later life, he getting that money. He owned part of Ring, but he owned like a lot of restaurants and he invested in Ring.
I wish I could holler at him about Papa John's. Like, dude, you need to tell them to change the fucking cheese, dude. That cheese is fucked up, man. You know, get them to change it back to mozzarella.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Man, I can't remember the last time, but I had some Papa John pizza.
That shit nasty, man. Yes, that's a nasty recipe, man. Like, he's a part of Papa John's now. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, don't he own a little bit of it too, or something, or he just the spokesman for it?
nah, man, he owns some of it. He owns some of it. Eventually, he gonna probably take it over. You know what I mean?
I will
Well,
say that the athletes are getting at the money way more than they did in the past, man. They really diversifying their portfolio.
Yo, he had I remember when he had his sodas out.
Oh, them
You know,
Ice
yo,
Cube.
that blue cream soda he had was ridiculous, man. I had to stop drinking it, but it has too much high fructose. I think he discontinued his soda line because of the high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, I think he was down with Arizona for a little bit. Because
Yeah,
I
man,
remember
I think he did.
you could see them play. You could peel off Shaq and then say Arizona team.
Yeah, and then one thing about him is that I heard like if you can show him that you can do something, like for example, Conscious, you're a cook, right? You're a chef. If you can put together something and say, hey, Shaq, you know, this is what I do, you know, my dream is to open up a restaurant or something like that, man, he might bring you in.
You know what I always wanted to do, Max? I had this little idea for a deli, man. Like I want to be like, I won't say a black deli owner, but you know, kind of franchise deli. I had the name. It was gonna be called Sophisticated Sandwiches and shit. I had and everything, man.
Sophisticated sandwiches and shit.
Yeah. Yes, I still got the little playbook for that, man. Yeah.
Sophisticated sandwiches.
Yeah,
That's some
man.
shit. I like that, man. That's some good shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, yo, I like the, yo, I'm getting all into the cooking shit now, man. Cause I cook too.
Uh-huh.
I'm not professional like you, but I love to cook. I'm a recipe guy.
Uh-huh.
That's why I got my sausages and peppers. When I told you I got it off the internet.
Right.
You know, with the beer and all of that. So I like to cook too, and but you know, I'm pretty much a grill guy.
Right.
I can grill, but I can cook inside too. My wife loves my cooking, and so yeah, man. So I'm telling you that cooking stuff, stay with that, man. Get a little bit more involved in that. Start growing that, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna blow up, Conscious. You're gonna blow up. That cooking shit is serious, bro.
Yeah. I need, man. I've been watching a few, man, and people been kind of blowing up. I see 1 million, 2 million views, and they only been on for a year.
Yeah.
Funny part, I had a little cooking channel, but I kind of pulled it to the side once I got it.
Nah, man, stay with that, man. You're gonna blow that shit because and you know what else people looking for? If you can put together some dietitian meals.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, dude! You put together some dietitian, some vegetation meals, something like that, man. I'm telling you, man. Fuck all this other shit. Do your thing, man. That's your niche right there. Yo, you got it made right there, man. That cooking shit is serious, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more in depth. I was even literally thinking, you know, I had this idea. It was called Breaking Bread, and I was gonna cook with people and just have like general conversations. I still might try and do that a little bit.
And you know what else too, man? Like go after the hard to do things. Like a lot of brothers want to know how to cook veal,
Mm-hmm.
you know, on the grill and stuff.
Okay.
Because they say you can't tenderize veal. You know, go after the hard stuff like steak. You know, like tenderizing steak or how you properly cook a steak. On a, but you know, yeah, because believe it or not, a lot of people don't know how to cook. A lot of brothers don't know how to cook steaks.
Okay. Oh, you know what? That ain't
Yeah.
a bad idea. I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna try and do some prep meals too, man. Because that
Yeah,
I'm into that now too.
Yeah, see, the brothers want to know about the meats.
Right,
You know
right,
what I'm
right.
saying? Because brothers want to cook like different things, like do some lamb chops.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, do some lamb chops, stuff like that. Put them on the grill and stuff, man, and show brothers how to really get down with that because brothers want to broaden their horizons. They don't just want to do burgers and franks at the barbecue anymore.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
cats.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple. I used to make some Cornish hens on the grill, so I got a few things for the grill. But you know what's funny, man? Who taught me how to grill? My mother.
Yeah.
Best grilling
Yeah.
cook I ever learned under, man. Like her meat was so good. We ain't even put barbecue. Well, I ain't put barbecue
Yeah,
sauce.
Yeah, man, I know my auntie, man, her barbecue ribs was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, they were fucking crazy.
Uh,
Let me ask you a question. What's the chicken where they put the beer can in it? What is that?
it's just a whole chicken, and they just put the beer in it, and the beer, you know what I'm saying? It'll go into the meat, like as it's cooking, you know, to steam into the meat, so it keep the meat moist. So it's just a technique to keep your meat moist. You know what I'm saying? When
Yeah,
you
I'm
put
like,
the
why
beer-
do they put the can in there though? Like,
Yeah,
Wouldn't
yeah,
they
and then
worry
it
about the-
hold up,
uh-huh.
it hold, you know, it'll stand up on the grill too. So
right?
that's what I do.
Yeah. It stands up on the grill. They put the can. Like, what the fuck are they doing, man? Like, what is that? Like,
Yeah, but you know the beer it cooked too. Well, I won't say cook, but it'll steam up into the meat and keep the meat moisture. Yeah. But yeah, it's all
so
little
they-
trick-
so they
tricks.
take the they open the beer can and put it in there, or they
Yeah,
keep
they
the beer
open,
can?
they open the beer
Uh.
can and then you stick it in, and because you know the beer can cooking right with the right with the chicken, so it'll just steam up into the meat and keep the meat
Uh-huh.
moist. Yeah.
And listen, you know what you got to do next holidays? You got to do a fried turkey, bro. That's
Oh,
big,
yeah. Fried turkey.
dude. That's superhuman. That's otherworldly big, bro.
Yeah, you know what? People
Uh-huh.
love them turkeys, man. But I'm not
I'm
a
telling you,
I'm not a
man,
turkey
you-
fan like that. Fried
I
turkey.
know, but
fan
you
like
got
that. They
to.
good, but yeah.
If you do a fried turkey and you tell everybody, okay, this is how you do it, and you know, and do it like it, take your time with it, right? Marinate it, do all of that, stick it in the refrigerator, do like a couple of parts to it, so the brothers get the information, and then you know, do the crescendo and actually cook it. Man, let me tell you, you'll probably have 2-3 million views.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
Okay.
gonna have to look into that this weekend. Then.
I'm
But
tell-
yeah,
I'm telling you- I'm
anytime
telling you what it
barbecue
is.
something, you know, it
Uh-huh.
take a couple steps from the marinating to the actual
Mhm.
cooking and all that. So yeah, that'll be a nice.
That's what I'm saying. If you do it like that, because a lot of brothers want to know how to do the fried turkey, and you
Yeah.
say, okay, this is how you doing it. You want to, because I saw one brother, he had like this looked like a big ass needle.
Yeah, meat
You know what I'm
injector.
saying? Yeah.
You
He had a
just
meat
stick it
injector.
up in there, and yeah.
Yeah, he was putting all kinds of juices in there, whatever, and then like so, when you set it up like that, and you give it a name, so okay, this is the prep phase. You get your turkey. You want to wash your turkey. This is what you want to do. You want to get all your marinades together, and you know you get your meat injected, blah, 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 you know, and then your second part. You got it in the refrigerator. You know, you got to cover it up, whatever. Then you take it out, and then you do this. Now you're ready for the fryer and all that. Man, you do a show like that, dude. I'm telling you, you're gonna have like 5 million views, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
if I
to do
mean-
that.
You know how much money you'll make off of views like that? You'll make over 30 grand.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny. I had this little flat top at my house, and it's called Still Made. And I was
Uh-huh.
doing a couple videos on TikTok with it, and they ended up sending me a little packet. They wanted me to start branding it and trying to sell it, but I was like,
Listen, if 5 million views would pay you out over 30 grand.
ooh, I could. That's what's up. That's
Over
definitely
30 grand.
But I've been trying to learn the little tricks of the trade, like with tagging and you know what I'm saying, putting little stuff in there. You know, you gotta get that.
You get it, and you know what else I'm doing? Like for example, people think I'm crazy, right? But I'm getting ready to start a cat channel because I have some cats. Have you seen them cat channels, bro?
Man, any type of animal channel. I've been running into this monkey channel for the last few weeks, and man, it always packed.
Mm-hmm.
At least 7,000-8,000 people watching it on a basis. Like, yeah, them animals do blow.
Dude, the views be insane.
And they literally just doing regular cat shit, right?
Yeah, just sitting there, let the cat run around. Yup, just let the cat run around, sit around. I was watching his sister. Her cat was chasing her through the house. She's playing with her cat. Man, she had like 5 million views. I was like, God damn.
That's crazy.
He's just sitting there playing with a cat.
It do be like the simple little shit.
Yeah, man. People like they like this shit. Cats. I was on a home decor channel, right? Because my wife is big in the home decor. Mm-hmm. She watches this channel. This lady, all they do is talk about decorating the house. Boring shit to us, right? They had like 8,000 people in the chat, bro.
Yeah, you know,
mostly all women.
Yeah, I'm about to say I've been noticing a lot of ladies coming through here. With channels, man. A lot of ladies coming, and not even they ain't talking about no manosphere, nothing that deals with relationships. They literally just shooting the shit about regular stuff.
Yeah, nobody want to hear about no man. Fuck the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? And then she had like 8,000 people in the chat, mostly all women, talking about Venetian blinds, the color of the love seats, the furniture, the baby room. I was like, God damn. And she had super chats ringing up like a fucking slot machine.
Damn.
I was like, God damn. I mean, this is where it's at. We over here bullshit.
Yeah.
You know we gotta do normal shit.
This kind of a limited space. Like you can only talk about certain things and shit. It ain't like you can talk about everything. That's what I was saying to my homeboy. Like I not saying that I don't appreciate Black YouTube, but I don't want to be, boxed in the Black YouTube.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'm much more than Black. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm doing right now with my channel. I'm opening it up to the international community. Even though I'm pro-Black, I'm not like, I'm not going to block everybody off my channel. You know what I'm saying? I want people now from all walks of life. But that's what it's about, man. If you're going to grow, you got to get out there. You got to let everybody see you. Fuck all this, man. You ain't, man. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that no more because you're not going to get nowhere with that because what happens is a certain amount of people control the narrative. Right. And then you have all of these factions and then they pretty much choke you out. If they don't like you, they'll choke you out. Like RBR, right? RBR don't want nobody to grow but him.
Right.
If you notice that, right?
Oh, I definitely.
You don't want nobody to grow but him.
Definitely noticed that.
Even though he's stealing shit from everybody else, nigga done stole my whole channel layout, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The nigga literally came off of Zoom to get on StreamYards and stole my whole channel layout. His show is set up exactly like mine, bro.
Well, you know what they say, copying is the best form of flattery.
Yeah. And then, dude, he been watching my content, right? I do a lot of character impersonations. I got some British people I do. I got a vampire I do called Derelacula. I got a couple of I do a couple of Spanish accents. Some Jamaican. I got a Jamaican cat called Fajakin. So I got a Kevin Samuels wannabe. His name is Kevin Bunnies, right? And so I do different impersonations and because I'm into that, right? Man, he done stole that too.
Damn. See, I ain't know he did that.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to do a Howard Cosell impersonation. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't all that, but it wasn't too bad.
You know what? I will say one thing. He got a good sports voice. He was doing some play-by-play. I was like, man, I can't hate on you. That one was pretty good. Maybe you need to stick to doing like sports every day. But
yeah,
just Google shit, man. Let it. Either you like I was telling him, you got to shit or get off the pot, man. You can't get like you talk about this every day and you say you got all this proof, why
Man.
not go? You know what I'm saying? You gotta swing at least, man. You can't just go up to the batter's box and talk about it.
Man, he out of his damn mind talking about something. This nigga broke, man. His problem is he got demonetized. If RBR was still monetized, you wouldn't hear none of this shit. Okay, the problem with him was when his channel was monetized, he became too radical, and they demonetized his whole channel, saying that his content was hate speech, because he started calling white people dumb niggas and all of that. So they deemed his channel as hate speech, and so in advertising, so he got demonetized. Now it's Google owes us $30 billion, and they don't pay black content creators. He lied about Kelly Stamps, you know.
He got a new one now, the African girl, I think.
Yeah, Cindy, what do you call it? Cynthia Z.
So her name is Cynthia. Huh? I thought he was just making that up.
Yeah, but he's stealing that. Yeah, again, right? He getting that from me because I got 2 African women on my channel.
Yeah,
from Ghana,
you sure
right?
do. You sure.
Yeah. Tell you, man, he copying my whole format, bro.
Oh, you gonna
Don't be surprised.
Yeah,
Don't be surprised.
Max is because he likes your stilo, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, I know what. Yeah, you know, I told him, I said, dude, it's all right, man. If you feeling what I'm doing, it's all right, bro.
No, but
I'm
he will
with it,
never
but
admit.
Uh-huh.
You know damn well RBR never going to admit that he's stealing something from somebody else, because it's going to be like, you're lying. You know, because he's over there probably flipping and doing triple somersaults right now as we speak, because what you're saying here.
Yeah, man, he trying to figure out how to steal gangster talk, but he can't just use gang. Because I noticed how he brought in the gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's trying to figure out how to steal gangster talk too.
No, yeah, that's gonna be one that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you know,
like,
but no, Max and Max and basically Conscious, what you were talking about, in terms of you know, doing different things with the cooking thing, man. That's a good way to go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because let me tell you something. Some of the strangest things on here that you would never ever think would actually make money.
Yeah.
Actually make money around here, because put it this way, my wife had 40,000 views just basically showing one of our donkeys. Just showing a damn donkey, a jackass. 40,000 views. so it's
I'm about to go to the country again. I should
Right,
I
because
knew I should have
And you know why? You know why? Because people are interested in that. People have farms and whatnot. And animals are very intimate. People love animals.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
No. I was gonna say, yeah, because if you see that, that's the thing that's very popular, like you're saying, Max, which is true.
Right.
So it's a case of where a lot of times, it's,
like me, I'm starting to learn about horses. I'm watching horse channels. You know, horse ranches, how they handle horses. Man, the horses are huge. Oh my God.
Well, I got 12 of them, so I know.
Damn, you got 12.
Oh my God.
So it's a situation where, a lot of times with horses, it's a lot of work. Horses are a lot of work, and there's a lot of damn money that goes into it. And I would tell anybody, you're gonna look at anything, not that.
Conscious, man.
Yeah.
Joe is like a lot of information. I learned a lot from Joe. I was telling Joe I went to this milk place where they had the cows. And when I went over to pick the load up, they had like 4 cows on the pallet. They were dead. Remember I told you about them, Joe?
Yeah,
how they had died or whatever. Yeah,
because that happens a lot. You'll see that in big areas where milk is huge. Wisconsin, upstate New York, New Hampshire, Vermont. You go to any of them spots where they do, you're doing milk deliveries or pickups or cottage cheese or freaking yogurt or whatever. A lot of them a lot of those cows end up dead.
Yeah, and I was talking to one of the guys. He said that they had to move them out quickly because they don't know what happened to them.
Right.
So they want to get them away from the other cows. Yeah, so they want to get them away from the other cows as quickly as possible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know if it's contagious.
Yeah, they don't know. Yeah, because it's it could be like I forget what they call it with horses. With horses, but cows, black. Something other, because it'll wipe out a whole bunch of daggone cows.
Yeah.
Lightning strike is another one. Because you see them out there eating in like these square or round looking metal things. Cows are like,
I don't want to sound ignorant, but what was that whole mad cow disease thing about? Did that really affect cows?
Right, yeah, mad cow, because they were worried about it could affect humans, but mad cow basically is like foot and mouth disease almost. It's pretty much the same thing. Or we're actually similar to foot and mouth, but what happens is the cows literally um, lose control of their themselves. They can't walk. They can't. It'd be like somebody, a human having Parkinson's or MS.
Oh,
So
okay.
they end up actually like a hot mess. You'll see them walking around real crazy, like, and they were worried about that being transferred into humans. Like now, the big one is with chickens of avian bird flu, and now I know they're killing off hundreds of thousands of chickens in Kentucky because of it. So, and Georgia is going to stop, I guess, producing for a minute chickens.
Hey, Miss Chantel, welcome to the panel. Thanks for pulling up on us.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we certainly can all use a break from meat, so that's nothing to me. Like, I'm glad it's going down.
Well, you don't
We can all use a break
you won't
from
have to
that.
worry about it because it's going down, and
Yeah,
and most people ain't gonna be prepared for when it happens.
no, that's a good thing because the food in this country is just terrible. They constantly poisoning our food, and then people constantly going to the hospital, and they tell you when you be like, "I'm going I'm going like vegan or vegetarian or I'm fasting." They don't want you to do none of those things because they want to keep making their money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they tell you that the meat is healthy for you. I'm like, all the injections in that meat, it's not healthy for nobody.
Oh no, if you knew the amount of oh man, please. If
Yeah,
you knew the amount of injections that go into like a lot of meat.
The preservatives and the additives, but a lot of that's to keep the food to last longer. But unfortunately, it messes up the person.
Yeah, because it's a lot. I mean, because matter of fact, there's a sister that her father lives not too far from down the road from me. My wife knows her. She gave up being a medical doctor to open up a restaurant in Atlanta, mind you. It's Ethiopian restaurant.
Okay.
And she gets like her goats and stuff from here because you don't want me messing with something that's got steroids, they got this, they got that.
Right.
And the cat she's getting the goats from, he does his stuff like organic, goat, pretty much all the food that she has is like organically grown from here in Alabama. Because like I said, I'm right up the road from Georgia.
Yeah, I know them foreigners, they like to go purchase an animal off the farm and kill it right away.
Yeah, halal. They call it halal meat.
Yeah, they do the halal meat thing. And like I said, because matter of fact, my doctor, because he's Indian, he was like, if you have goats, make sure you castrate the goat and all this other stuff. He's telling me, I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, because that'll get rid of the smell. I'm like, oh, all right, man, thanks.
It's a funny thing, y'all. We talking about this because I was hanging out with this guy in my younger years, and he was like, "I'm gonna cook for you. Come over." So I went over and everything, and he said I asked him, "Was it pork chops?" And I thought he said, "Yeah." So as we were sitting out eating, I'm like, "But this pork chop is so rubbery." He was like, "Girl, that's not pork chop. That's deer." And I'm like, "What?" Because I would have never thought about eating deer. I would have been like, no. Then another time I did the same thing. He was like, come to the house. I want to cook for you, whatever. They be trying to be romantic. And I went and he cooked fish. But because he was a foreigner, when he brought the plate to the table, it was a bunch of vegetables on this big old plate with a fish in the middle that had the head, the tail, and everything still on it.
That whole fish.
It was fried.
Let me ask you a question, Miss Chantel. Did that cooking work? Did the cooking work? Yeah.
Like it was weird to me because I was young and I've never had a fish with a head on it that I had to eat. I'm American. We spoiled here. We get that cut off and stuff,
But you're a country girl, right?
No, I'm not country. I'm in New Orleans is the city.
Oh, you were okay. I thought you
I'm
might
not
have been
country. I'm not used to eating fish with the head and tail on it, and you just put the whole thing in a pot and fry it.
You city country then, as my folks say up top. You city country.
That was different. That's how they eat. They're not used to eating food without the head and tail. So
Crawfish and stuff like that.
yeah,
You like
fish.
crawfish?
They're not gonna eat fish unless it's the whole fish.
Yep.
Yeah, we
But you
have
get
different.
everything, though. You get all the nutrients.
Well, yeah, it was just different though. It was, when you're doing a foreign thing. But today Mr. RBR is going crazy again. I'm like, no, the abuse gotta stop, honey. So
What did you do to him, Miss Chantel? What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do to him?
I ain't do nothing to him. That's what I'm saying. I ain't do nothing to him. I was nice. He be talking about that man wake up like that. He be talking about people's kids, like his family is so perfect, and he should stop lying. He know his daughter is Porky, and she looks like Shrek, Fiona Shrek. He showed the picture, so he should stop it. He got the nerve to criticize people's mate and stuff. Stop it. You don't want somebody to zone in on your daughter, honey. She looks like Fiona from Shrek. Okay,
Does she? I thought she was.
Yes.
Wasn't half bad.
No. No, half bad my ass. She looked like Fiona from Shrek, and she Porky. You can't be criticizing nobody's mates unless they're gonna start criticizing yours. And
you know what's funny? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish it. My apologies.
He's just awfully abusive. It's like disgusting. What I can see one day or 2 days you might have been in a bad mood, but this man is just like, oh no, he's something like, oh, you're abusive. You're like toxic. It's awful. I'm like, I have to stop going to his channel. I really do. I left him alone a minute ago, but I'm gonna have to stop going to. He's very abusive, and I know you might be going through something, but that's not an excuse, sweetheart. It's just not an excuse.
Yeah, you're right.
Dumb niggas. I'm trying to see how I feel saying that to y'all. You dumb niggas. Look at you. Y'all stupid ass dumb motherfucker. I feel bad saying that.
You know, roll off the tongue naturally.
He was saying that last night when Angry Man was on there talking to him.
What you say?
He wasn't. No, he was. He didn't say that last night when Angry Man was talking to him.
Where was
scared.
Yeah, he was over there at Auntie's, and it was he popped up, and I'm like, oh shit! Then I saw the Angry Man come. I'm like, oh hell, here we go.
Okay, because he know he was gonna go in on him.
Mm-hmm. But he was, he was all hyped up, but then he was like kind of quiet when the Angry Man was talking. I said,
Yeah, he's very mad. He's just toxic. It's too much. It's like ew.
You watching it right now?
Well, I could care less. I don't plan on going to his channel anymore. No way. I don't have any more respect for him. He's just too nasty.
I just say the same thing to him in person. I say to him on here.
Yeah, he's very nasty to hate. Talking about people's children. You want us to hold in on her? You don't want that, sir.
I'm gonna meet you up at you. You got a little back.
Yeah, he don't want that though, because people can definitely horn in on his. It's just nasty. His behavior is just really pathetic and nasty and toxic. Like oh my gosh, I feel like, ooh, what is wrong with you waking up like that? That's what I'm telling him. Go enjoy yourself for a while. Take a break. Go enjoy yourself. Go get some air. Take a walk in the park. Go make a picnic.
I think it's his love of hate that keeps him going, though. You know what I mean?
Love for hate.
Soup bone. Hold on, let me. Soup bone.
The Grayson stole YouTube.
You gotta show a picture. Something.
Who's that?
It say soup bone. I don't know.
Soup bone.
Yeah, it say soup bone. You gonna camp up?
I'll be surprised if he shows up.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see real quick so I don't get porn bombed. You never can trust. Oh, he left, so he must have been porn bombed.
Whoa, what's happening?
What's going on? It's the 504. Now, let me ask you a question. Oh, we call y'all New Orleans? What we call y'all? New Orleans? Folks that's from New Orleans. What we call y'all?
Nola, I guess, Cam. I mean, I don't know.
First of all, I didn't even know Miss Chantel was from New Orleans. I didn't know that, Miss
Yes,
Chantel.
you did. I was on a panel with you and told you I'm from New Orleans when I was saying I was embarrassed what they did during Katrina, how the brothers was
Oh,
acting.
okay, I remember. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
because I
born
don't
and
get on the
raised in
panel
New
with you too much. I
Orleans.
remember the voice now.
Yeah, I'm born and raised
Yeah,
in New Orleans.
because they got a couple of Chantel. All right, yeah. Now, what's the question, Conscious?
I was asking what we call y'all, but you know what? The one thing I will say about New Orleans women or Louisiana women, y'all say "baby" so beautifully. Baby, it make you feel love.
Mhm.
Make you feel love. I had a
Yeah.
friend from Bo Bridge, man. She was so sweet, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, we start off with the de-escalation.
Yeah.
We go on calming down. All right, we right here, baby. We good. You know,
How
then
the
then we
crypto
can talk.
doing, man? How the
Huh?
crypto doing? You gonna be the crypto man on the channel? How the crypto doing today?
Well, they got. I only do really, Bitcoin and Ethereum, but it'll shake back in a second. A lot going on with the
With the war?
yeah, and it's a cat and mouse game with me, bro. I just pretty much, like Joker tell you, I just pretty much set up, what they call trend lines and things like that, and
Okay.
moving averages. So when it set off an alert, that's when I get involved.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So
It's
you
not
kinda
one of the
got a
things you got
preset
to
up.
follow. You got to follow all the time.
So you
you know.
just set it up to so a certain alarm will go off, and then that's when you know to jump in on it.
Right. Or put it
Okay.
like, yeah, exactly. Like put it like this. Like I was looking at a company called ChargePoint. It was at $25 doing this. ChargePoint is the electric charging, companies that charge the electric vehicles, right?
Mhm.
So since the whole market pulled down, when you talk to investors, this is opportunity because I've been following it for a while and I know what the company about, right? So I did all my homework on it. So it went from $25 down to 14. So all I do is just set an alert to let me know when it get back up to 15, and it'll automatically buy option trade for me and automatically sell it at a certain point. You could set that up now.
Oh, so it's almost the way you don't even got to. You just
I
set
ain't
it up
got to
one
look
time
at
and you
this
just
shit.
wait for it to happen, huh? That's even sweeter. I know it worked like that. I thought
Right.
you kind of had to be watching it. I won't say
I ain't really got to
24/7,
do
but
none of that. And see, that's what I'm gonna start getting into it on Miss Chantel. Because see, look, Conscious. Let's say you had $100, or you had $100 you want to invest in a particular company. You could set up an alert that say, okay, if I lose $20 out this 100, go ahead and just let me take my 80.
Right.
You can do that on anything, any stock. Doesn't cost you extra dollars. You just punch in an alert. That way you can control your losses.
Right.
So a lot of people, the common average everyday person think, okay, you can lose all your money or such. No, you don't. That's like right now. Let's say you had stock in Foot Locker, and I was just talking to a guy on the Zoom call a couple of days ago about this. Okay, Foot Locker decides not to sell Nike products no more, reduce the amount of sale. Okay, well, Foot Locker, you got a problem.
What?
And I was telling a buddy of mine, man, go ahead and sell a Foot Locker, because it's going to drop now. When that new and the stock start dropping a little bit, that's common sense, But the when you read books like Peter Lynch, called One Up on Wall Street, most people investing is more common sense than doing the numbers and then finding exactly when you want to get in on that company. That's all it is, dog. That's the basics.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to research the company a little bit, look for trends that's going on in the world, and then try and apply it to stocks and bonds. And stuff like that.
Right. Depends on whatever it is. Like you in the service industry, like me.
Mhm.
Right? We in New Orleans. You can't, the cooking thing is our thing. Well, that, it's a tight little niche with restaurants. It's a real hard place to make a profit,
Definitely.
Product has to be fresh and all that kind of stuff. So you already have a background in that.
Right.
Right. And what that book tells you is everybody has a little background in something. I get the best information from people in everyday lives. I'll give you a prime example. Let's say Trinity Time Travel is in Egypt. I asked him one time, Trinity, let me know who's running the cell phone industry out there. What's the name of that company? Okay, that's a lock on the market. See there, somebody in South America. Those kind of things generate ideas, man. You know, so then you just learn your research and numbers, and you decide if you want to get dividend stocks or other things like that. And it don't take much, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't need a suit and tie for this shit. They had us thinking you did, but you don't. And you don't need a lot of money. You can start off in your realm. I start off, and I always tell my personal stories. Me, just to give common knowledge to people. I start off with about $200 and something a month that I invest for my daughter, right? For her to build a portfolio, and then I had a little emergency fund. It went up to 44%. You know, I cashed it out right before Ida, but you can build this on your own. And all I was like, okay, I want to invest $200 in some long-term dividend stocks to, you know, to build like on my own personal 401k, because a lot of folks in the service industry don't have the option to create, you know, to get a 401k because they're not a major Fortune 500 company or a company that offers it. So you can do it yourself.
Hold on, let me see. What's going on, Flying Monkey? What's the house?
Oh, Sam,
Flying Monkey. You're not saying nothing? All right.
Flying Monkey is soup food trolling. He has different accounts.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put up the stock picture so we can't get pwned by.
He's Flying Monkey soup bone. Then he a few different ones. I caught on to him because he's very familiar with everybody. I caught on to him though. He has a few different troll accounts.
You don't want to say nothing, bro? If not, I'm about to kick you, man. Okay. All righty. Get back. I'm sorry about that, guys. So that is so crazy. Let me see how I want it.
The least he can do is play music if he gonna do that or something.
Why even do that though? You're a grown ass man. Ain't no sense in doing that.
I'm just saying, he gonna come up here and don't say nothing.
Nothing. That might have been RBR. Now let me stop. That's crazy. So Joe, you doing any big farming right now? When's the season to start growing?
Well, traditionally, you do it after Good Friday. Which I mean, this year's April. I think it's April this year. But we'll really start putting stuff into the ground. I mean, people, like corn and stuff like that. Some people do already now, but I don't do corn too much because I learned my lesson from that one. But like tomatoes and all kinds of stuff like that. I won't do it until probably about April, even though we got like 80-degree weather. But then too, it'll flip back all of a sudden and be 40 degrees. And you'll lose tomatoes, squash, peppers. A damn freeze like that to kill them all.
Damn.
So you're in a hot mess. So you got to start all over again. So I'm like, nah, you don't. I'll do it usually then. My wife was like, nah, we don't do it till like after, like I said, Good Friday normally.
So are you guys using some type of organic fertilizer to grow your tomatoes?
A beautiful thing about it, like I said, horse fertilizer, horse poop is one of the best fertilizers there is because horses don't eat meat, so it's not hot like chicken fertilizer is. And what I mean by hot is
all of that. The poop and the fertilizer. Why you just can't use it like a natural?
Oh yeah, I mean that basically you use that in combination with like a more natural fertilizer because it doesn't have like any chemicals in it, and the poop doesn't. So it's like basically nitrogen, whatever poop has, nitrogen, potassium, and something else. I forgot what it was.
And some people use cow manure too, huh?
Yeah, cow is another one because cows don't eat meat. So you want anything that doesn't really eat meat. That's why you can't use dog, you can't use human, you can't use stuff like that because they eat meat. And so,
but I just don't understand where the concept comes from of using shit to grow food.
Well, I mean, it actually funny part is with horse and cow and stuff like that. As it sits around, it turns into dirt. I can
Yeah,
show you. Yeah, I mean, I can show you dirt, and you would never know it was manure.
that's
But
true.
it has the compounds and the chemical elements that can help with growing, plants and stuff like that.
You know who I like? I like they call biological, something like that. You know what that company, organic company?
Yeah, it's like you're talking about a more organic kind of thing.
Yeah, they don't use those type of things in their fertilizer and stuff. Like they grow theirs in like a greenhouse and stuff. Very nice, very tasty, and just it's so
Mhm.
different.
Yeah, you can
But
do
I
that.
don't like the idea of saying it's organic, yet they using horse and cow manure and just ooh,
Right.
that's not
Because
organic.
all that stuff is organic pretty much compared to, and it's same thing too. Also, when you're growing, you want organic seeds, as opposed to GMO. So I try to pretty much stay away from anything GMO.
Uh-huh.
Because you think about things like, okay, watermelons, for instance. Okay, most people want seeded watermelons because you get seedless watermelons. You got to ask, where did the seed come from to grow the watermelon?
Right.
so,
Yep.
so a lot of people, when they ask that, like, where does seed come? I'm like, hey, you want an organic melon? Chances are you probably want a daggone melon that has seeds in it.
You know how long I've been looking for a watermelon with black seeds in Seattle? Oh my goodness, I could not find it.
Because here, they got them all over the damn place. I mean, because people, a lot of the stores here, especially with farmers markets, they're gonna get them from locals. And like I said, shoot, I saw one day, man, dude came into the Piggly Wiggly, his old black dude, old head, and he had like literally a whole truck stacked up, like hundreds of watermelons, and they were buying them from him because and they all seeded. So it's hard to find a seedless one around here, or you get the what is it? The orange? They look like orange to me, but it's like the yellow watermelon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, them joints actually. I mean, the first time I ever had was literally last year, and they taste better to me almost than
Hey man, y'all got echo. Hey man, somebody echo is real bad.
Let me turn mine off first.
Yeah, that's Joe. Joe kind of echoing.
Yeah, because I know sometimes if you let me see.
Yeah, echo is pretty bad.
Yeah, because I'm saying that's me. Well, maybe me. Because go Max, go mute for a minute.
Okay.
Let me see something.
Okay.
Okay. So now I'm wondering because I know because sometimes like if I'm on like with Max and I do it, and sometimes it won't.
Still doing it?
No, I mean no. I heard something background. A little bit it does it, yeah. But no. That's why I tell people when it comes to the growing part of it all. Shoot, and a matter of fact, the beautiful thing about here again with Atlanta, if you hook up with people that are growing down there, black folks that are doing their thing with it, they will basically hook up and do what they call what do they call them? FSAs. FAS, something I forgot what the damn acronym. But what it is like a farmer consortium thing, where they will you pay like say $50 a month, and they'll give you $50 worth of groceries, basically fruits, vegetables, stuff like that.
Oh,
and it's a big one in Atlanta.
It's not the farmers market.
No.
I want to say it might be called Atlanta Farm. I can't remember, but I know what you're talking about. Damn, I can't remember the name.
Okay, now it's going haywire again. Hold on 1 second. This was StreamYards. I hate this shit. Hold on.
I want a farm. I want to buy a house. I'm looking to buy a house on a farm, like way out in the country.
Conscious.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me lay this on you, man. Okay. I noticed that Kendall Rowland has a wrench on your channel.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now let me tell you a little bit something, okay?
All
you
right,
can make your own decision, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Kendall used to have a wrench on my channel, right? One of the reasons why we kicked Kendall off our channel, okay, we found out that he's a red pill, and he said some crazy shit in my channel about aborting black male children, period. Boys and girls, right? Another thing that he won't do, he won't protect your channel. He'll let bots sit up on your channel. He won't get rid of them. He won't get rid of trolls. He won't do nothing to protect your channel. He has his own agenda And if you have a narrative going, what he'll do is he'll distract your entire chat away from your narrative because he's a red pill, right?
Mhm.
And he has an issue. He pretends that he cares about black women, but he doesn't. When we found him out on my channel, like I told you, I kicked him off.
Right,
You can
right.
keep him on if you want. I'm just telling you what type of person he is. Okay,
Appreciate
You know,
that.
just to give you a heads up.
We're gonna give him a little trial basis. He say anything out
Yeah.
of like he gone. We'll give
Yeah,
him a-
yeah,
we gonna
just to
see.
give you that. And he's not gonna protect your channel, though. He will let bots sit up and eat your channel alive. He won't do nothing to get rid of them.
But no, speaking of Kendall Rowland, to basically answer your question, no, it's not evil, but you know, if you're gonna mess with the spirits and the ancestors, you better know what you're doing. Because it can go 10 times 10 on you and go in the wrong direction. And I've known people where they tried to play with it and dabble with it, and their ass is having mad problems right now. You know, family members dying all of a sudden and all kinds of craziness. So, brother, you know, play with it if you want to, but I forewarn you.
What
Yeah,
you
yeah,
talking about, Joe? What y'all talking about? Play with what?
No,
Voodoo?
what he's talking about, he was asking about, you know, voodoo and hoodoo and all that kind of the spirits. It's not evil, no, but you got to know what you're doing. You got
Yeah,
to
it's
deal with
good
the right
and bad,
people.
right? You can get what you manifest or what you want.
Right,
Yeah,
yes,
man, he
I'm saying
pretty
Santeria, all that
fucked
kind
up.
of
He
stuff.
pretty fucked up, Conde. You'll see his true colors will come out. That's one of the reasons why he had a wrench. He stayed low on my channel for a minute until we peeped out who he really was. That's why I kicked him off my channel. Yeah.
Hopefully we can convert him, bring him on over to the
Yeah.
con side.
Yeah. But no, that's why. No,
And I-
but
and,
no,
uh,
that's
and,
basically,
man.
brother. But no, brother. I mean, you know, I'm telling you, you know, read up on it first, understand it, talk to people who know about it, because I'm telling you, you do not want to mess with the ancestors and the things they'll come to you. Like I said, 10 times 10. You know, messing with your ass, messing around with something that you don't know nothing about. And I mean, like I said, you ain't, you know, I know we talk about New Orleans here, whatever. I mean, the New Orleans side of my family and all that, you know, I learned about all of that stuff, you know, and I you know, I seen some people get jacked up messing around with it. You know, you got a lot of good people here on YouTube that do it, and some of them know about it, but you got to know the fakes from the reals.
And the main thing about him too, man, he will let them bots eat your channel. He don't give a fuck. If you say, yo, Kendall, man, get them bots out here, he'll tell you, yo, I ain't here for that, bro. I'm just here for the content. He won't protect your channel at all, bro. He'll let them bots eat you alive.
Now, let's wait a second again, Max. Okay, now G24D's Doraville. I thought Doraville was like further south in Georgia.
No, it's north. It's like north of the Atlanta City. It's like
Okay, I'm getting okay. You're right.
But it's a farmer's market. Like I got one not too far from me.
Right, he mentioned Doraville, but no, this one I think is in the city because what was his name? Brother Raheem, something like that.
I'm thinking it's the Atlanta Farm Market.
Yeah, it might be that because they got
like that. But it's black owned and black ran, right?
Right. Yeah, that's the one.
It's Atlanta Farm. I'm following it on Facebook.
Yeah,
hey,
because they were a huge one.
Well, I wanted to ask y'all, right? Do they sell figs anywhere? Like, I can't find any figs.
Yeah, I was about to say grocery store for sure selling.
No, I can't find them, man. Like I can't find those.
You gotta go to like organic places for figs, not in no grocery stores.
Yeah, I would try almost upper
Whole Foods, Kroger's. You might get lucky. I mean, I grew my own figs, and I got the damn cold killed.
Yeah, I can't find any figs, man.
Now,
like
the damn cold killed my fig trees 1 year. I'm like, man.
Yeah, figs are like
figs
are like incredibly healthy, man.
Right. You know, you start looking at figs and dates and stuff like that. Yeah, you ain't gonna find this. Your regular Piggly Wiggly ain't gonna have it.
Like, where the hell are the figs at?
Publix, shit like that.
Yeah, Publix. Yeah, your more food stores is gonna have it, like Publix and stuff like that.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think all black folks should come on back down south and we have like a remigration?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you this. I think black folks need to at least visit the South and go through it. I think there's like a path or like a driving area to stop through. I think that's a good idea, even for us Southerners.
Right.
I think black people need to learn how to grow in both areas.
Because I would say a lot of people from here. I mean, a lot of people that are from the north have family down here,
Right.
and they got family down here. They got land down here. I mean, in Alabama,
Yeah, but it's
man,
too much.
It's a lot
But
of
you know
people
what?
here.
There's too much animosity between the South and the North, and it's mostly on the South side. Okay, when they
It's
come
a
up
lot of
north,
north too, though. It's a lot of.
nah, but
They call you
it's really
country
southern
bumpkin and
because
shit like that, though. It's both ways. It's both
There's
ways.
no- yeah, I mean,
I
but
don't
I
know
got a
about that
whole
because I seem to hear
Go ahead.
more from the southern. I seem to hear more from the southerners, right?
Because
The
you're a
way it is up
northerner.
north.
Because
Right,
you're a
right.
northerner.
Well, actually, I'm kind of both.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because my parents were Southerners, so I got both sides in me. But I hear a lot from the South, right? They don't like Northerners and the thing about it is, the Northerners that they don't like, they never met. Like, I got friends from the South, right? Like my friend Reggie from Mississippi, right? He don't like people from the North simply because he thinks that we shine too much or we drive nice cars and all of that. I mean, you don't really know people like that, bro.
Well, Max, I think what it is too, living in both situations. I mean, I'm living deep south. I mean, where you at is still kind of northish. So we'll be living in the deep south. I mean, I think if you come down here, super arrogant with that New York. If I would have come down here with that New York shit, basically running around here, see, because New Yorkers will do this. In New York, they hate New York. Now I got to leave. I got to move someplace else. I got to move to the south. What happens is when they get down here, then all of a sudden New York is the fucking center of the universe.
Right, but that's what I mean, though, right? But that's the problem. Right, but that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening on either side.
No, but
like if somebody from Alabama or somebody come up from down south, right? The Northerners shouldn't be looking at them like, okay, he's a country bumpkin. No, that's your brother from the South. That's our people.
But a lot of people don't do that.
Right, but that's what I mean. We got to stop that, man. We're all family, man. You're like we got to stop fighting against each other like that.
You know what I never understood with being from the North, like why. I don't want to say all of us do it, but some of us shun the South when we all come from the South. Like that's one thing my mother was real big on. Like this is where you come from. So
that's
if
why
you think you better than this, you really ain't nothing. This is
that's what happened growing up. Everybody pretty much in the neighborhood was from the South when I was growing up, except for my parents. Unfortunately, my mother was from New York, and I mean, she was like, in my family, my mother's side of the family was from New York, and my father's side of the family from South. Well, they're from South Florida. They're from they came from the Bahamas and the South Florida area. But it's like the thing of it is you come down here. If you come down here with an open mind. Shit don't work as fast as New York or Boston or Philly. It's not the same kind of rebel rabble nonsense. They are not stupid. These people are very smart.
That's my whole. But that's my whole thing, Joe. We shouldn't be thinking about that at all. I should be able to go to the South and enjoy my brothers and sisters in the South just as much as I enjoy my brothers and sisters in the North, and vice versa. Y'all should be able to come up north and enjoy your brothers and sisters up north.
Well, how about
there shouldn't be no
one?
animosity. There shouldn't be no animosity. Well, you from the South, you're a country bumpkin. Oh, well, you a city sucker from the. Man, we gotta cut that shit out, man. We gotta stop doing that.
This one? I happened to go to a church service one Sunday, and the pastor. I was in Seattle. The pastor began to talk about his family in the South because all of the black people originated from the South pretty much anyway and migrated.
Yeah.
And he began to talk about his family in the South and how they began to criticize how we talk and everything. And I was sitting there like, oh,
we gotta stop doing that.
And the whole church was laughing. He was criticizing how they talk and how they eat and stuff. And I was like, oh, hell no, honey.
That's the problem, man. We got to stop doing it.
They definitely have a difference between northern blacks and southern blacks. They think we dumb.
But that's the type of shit I'm talking about. We got to stop doing that to each other, man.
And especially
I'll chime in on this one here, Max. I worked in the French Quarter in Chantel at Royal House Oyster Bar, off and on, while I was part-time at UPS. I had people, black folks from all over the country in the world come down to the South just to make fun of us. Always have they completely ignore the fact that most of the scholars, from the street level on up, came from the South. That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah, they just bypass that. Even when I talk to Taz and them, and I talk to old Q-Bud and them, I'm like, hold on, y'all just skip all over the South, because their version of the South is Martin Luther King getting his ass whooped.
And the Edmund Pettus Bridge.
Right.
My mother born and raised in Charlotte, North Carolina. My grandfather born and raised in Savannah, Georgia. What the fuck do I look like going down the South thinking I'm better than the people where my parents came from?
Well, but see, Max, like I said, unfortunately, a lot of people do it because I even see it with people, like for instance, I got an HBCU that's down the street from me. And it's tell when you get people from Chicago or other places, and they'll talk to you like you're stupid or something at first, and then they hear me talking, and it's like, oh, you're not from here. I'm like, no, I'm not. But I said the thing about it is people will be more apt to help you if you would, basically treat them like with some respect. Because this is the thing, almost doing RBI to you. You stupid, you dumb, you this, you that.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that,
I hate that. I hate that, man.
No.
I really do, man.
Yeah, I know that's what RBR be doing, right?
Yo, man, some of my friends in the North,
when he call us dumb.
Some of my friends in the North, I stopped fucking with because of shit like that. Like I said, my parents are Southern, bro. You're not going to disrespect Southerners. I was raised by Southern parents. Okay, so I got that in me too. So you're not just going to stand in front of me talking about their country bumpkins. We got to cut that shit out.
Well, Max, too, also, another thing is, I think people are under the impression that in terms of like when it comes to white folk in here in the South, you actually going to have, Klan burning, with pointed head hats and white. Plus, wait, I've seen more racism in New York than I ever have seen down here. White folk treat me down here no different pretty much, but they're actually better in some ways. Now, you got, of course, I'm not saying that it's perfect down here. Trust me, do not get that. But I saw more foolishness in New York. Like I said, my first cross burning I ever seen was in New York, not in Alabama. You want to hear that. And people, the sad thing is, the people down here, the younger people, the young crowd, don't know the history of a lot of this stuff because they don't talk to the older heads that could tell them, okay, like I said, I lived down the street from the first person that went to Auburn University, first black man. Matter of fact, the other day, the first woman, actually the first black person, period, that went to the University of Alabama, where George Wallace was trying to stop her, she just died.
Dang.
She was a doctor, and she just died. Matter of fact, a couple of days ago.
Right.
And the thing about it, you don't know the history of the Edmund Pettus Bridge, and marching to freaking Selma, and marching to Birmingham, and marching to freaking here and there. The 16th Street. Every time I go past that church on 16th Street, where those girls got blown up at, and people don't know about the one that lived.
Right.
She survived. You don't hear about her. The two boys that were killed that same day. Not too far from that church. You don't hear about them. So the thing about it is, a lot of these young people don't know the history of what people back in the day had to go through down here.
It's not young people. They got older people that even on our age range that still don't get it. And
I think that when you say like whenever I go back to when my father was born in Savannah, right? Whenever I go down there, I still got people down there that, oh, you from up north, you're a northerner, you're a New Yorker, and the way they say it makes me seem like I'm a different kind of black person that came from another.
You are, because they've had different had bad experiences, they've had good experiences. Believe me, before I got married, in terms of the woman I'm married to down here, you had sisters that were like, yo, they wouldn't even gonna mess with you. Some of them be like, oh, you from the y'all crazy. Or you had the other half, like, they would mess with you. And then they find out, okay, well, you ain't crazy like I thought you would be from New York. I'm like, no.
I don't like it on either side, man. I hate it when I hate it when I go down there, and I hate it when they come up here and how the Northerners. Like I said, I don't lost friends because of that, man. But Northern friend, I don't like that. We're just fighting each other. You know, we're not fighting white people. We're hurting each other, man. And you know what? And you know what? And Northerners got some nerve because a lot of the people from the South came up to the North and created all these families.
Right.
Well, the thing, yeah, but that's
So
what happened. A lot of
there's a
them-
heavy, right? So there's a
And
heavy
you know what they used to
Southern
do, man?
influence in the North.
When your child got pregnant or something
Hold on,
out
man.
there.
Let me finish my thought. Real quick, yeah. There's a heavy Southern influence, right, in the North. A heavy Southern influence. So we ain't got no room to be talking about nobody.
Well, the vast majority of them came up there because the jobs were there, the plants were there. Ford was going to
Right.
hire you, Chevrolet was going to hire you, Chrysler was going to hire you, and pretty much, and the steel plants. I mean, my father worked at the
Yeah.
steel plant, you know, for years and years, and that's when Cass was making like,
Yeah, that's
okay,
one of the
yo,
reasons why my
you making
father and my
20
grandfather came up.
you was making $20
Yeah,
an
because of the
hour.
work.
Yeah, you know, because you making $20 an hour when a school teacher might have been making $4.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Yeah, that
you
was
know,
good
so-
middle class money.
yeah, that was good money. You got
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
you could get your own little house, you could get a little, little ride, you
Mhm.
and your wife and your kids, you live good, and that's what happened. Now, guess what? The car plants are down here. Like I told you, I live in the same town as Honda's right here. I got Mercedes down the road from me. I got Hyundai, Honda, again, another one, Toyota, Mazda, and Airbus, along with a whole bunch of other ones that are sitting down here where? In Alabama, not Detroit. So now you got to come down here if you want a car plant job that's going to pay you maybe $15 to $20 an hour. You know,
Yes.
Georgia Pacific, they pay you $25 an hour at Georgia Pacific at the lumber mill. You know, I'm around the national forest. I got a number of trees around. I got
And you know another thing I didn't like too, when you had that whole phase, and it was on both sides, the South and the North. Motherfuckers running around representing area codes. Oh, I'm from the 201. I'm from the 757 or the 50. Man, what the fuck you talking about, man?
I'm the 212.
Yeah.
That
What
old
the fuck
New
are
York.
you talking about? So
But no.
I'm just telling you, man.
But no, Max.
Well, let
again,
me
like I
ask
say,
this question while we on the panel. I don't mean to change the subject, but what do you guys think about the fact that Africans in Ukraine is being asked to fight in a war, and number two, that they depending on other people to save them? Like, you know, all around the world, I'm talking about not just Ukraine. We have to stop relying on other races of people to save us, even African Americans. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I've been
Well,
watching. Let me tell you, I've been watching a young lady who's from Ghana and lives in the Ukraine, and she's kind of been showing her journey of getting back home, and she made it almost look simple. They had to like
Oh, she's
walk.
a woman.
They had to walk to Romania, damn near. But once they got there, man, the Ghanaian government was like pretty much like, "Yo, we're gonna get you back home," and they took her from there to Kuwait. Yeah, I think it was Kuwait or freaking Dubai somewhere.
Do you know
And
how
then from
long
that
that
point, she's
is
home.
from Ukraine to Romania?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's a little bit of a walk.
but I
But yeah, they busted and they walked and they drove. She was showing like how they had to walk a little bit, then they got a ride, then they had to do this and that, and then go through a mad amount of paperwork. And we were talking about how Romanians were all nice and everything to them. But a lot of them that are staying there, they're staying there because they want to. From what I'm hearing, the men at least are staying there. They fighting, going to help fight. I'm like, for what?
well, I don't know why Africans, I don't know why they just won't come to the U.S. where black people are. You have a larger, group of black people here. Why would you go to white countries like the Ukraine? And
Well,
I don't know. Africans is different, man.
Scholarships a lot of times. You know,
Africans are
they
different.
these countries. Yeah, they'll pay for their whole education if you
Yeah.
come to Germany or something like that. Whereas here, for them to go to a medical school, even at say the University of such and such or whatever here, it might be expensive as hell. They may not be giving as much scholarship out, and they're gonna take care of the locals first before they would take care of an African or anybody else.
Yeah, they got
You know what, man? I hate to say it, but we definitely can somehow because we're kind of just like them, man. You know, they want to be everybody. They don't want to be African either.
Oh,
A lot of them don't want to be African.
well, listen. First of all, I think they in touch with their home country. They have a homeland, a home.
Yeah, but they don't. Right, but they don't. You know, cultural wise, a lot of them don't want to be African. They want to be white. They want to be Asian. They want to be Ukraine. You know, because I talk to two sisters from Ghana all the time, man, and they tell me a lot. I learned so much from Africa about them than I ever did in the school
Oh yeah, well,
or in any book. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Africans don't want to be African. They want to be everything but African. Huh?
They have a guy in the chat. Ayo says a lot of Africans are Kwans here in Britain. I would like to know what that means.
I think he's trying
I
to
think that's their version of a house nigga.
yeah, I think he's trying to say coons and not Quan.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I think
okay.
it's house nigga. Yeah, a lot of them like the girl Lily, right? I had to stop messing with her because we was kicking it one day in her chat. Now she's Nigerian, right? And one day she fucked my head up talking about, oh yeah, we love black people, but we love white people too. What?
They love everybody.
But hey, but she said that's how she feel though. That's how she feel, Max.
And
Well,
yo, but
what do
check this
black
out
people
though,
do for them when they
like-
get here?
like,
That's
you know,
what
like
they do.
Abby was telling me, like if you're in Ghana and you say something bad to the white people, the some of the Africans will fight you because they see white people as money.
Okay.
So they will
Right.
fight you. Yeah.
Okay.
But what
But,
do we do for them? We
oh,
can't do nothing for them. We can't even help our own selves.
Well, I don't
Right,
think
and then check this out. If you come over there, they call you a brony, right? Because you're from America, right? They know you are African descent, but they don't treat you like a Native African. They call you a brony to set you apart from the regular Africans, right? And then the white people over there that are around their businesses, if you say something wrong to them, they will come, the Africans will come and fight you and tell you to stand down because that's their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second though before we go further. Flying Monkey, don't worry about Nyla. Her juju is not as good as you think it is. Anyway, go ahead.
And so, yo, man, I'm telling you, man, you see, y'all argue with these Africans, so y'all should sit down and have regular conversations with them, right? And the thing that they will tell you about Africa will blow your mind. I'm telling you, the behavior. I learned so much about how Africans really act in everyday life over there. Fucked me up because they're no different from us.
Well, and also too, you have to understand it depends on what part of Africa they're from. If you're talking to somebody in North Africa, it's almost like the Middle East, more so than you're talking to somebody from South
Oh yeah,
Africa.
those are
Right,
yeah,
right.
but that's what you get.
Yeah,
but that's where you get
The South
that's where you
side
get the
will always be
Boku.
the South side.
Yeah, but that's where you get the Boku. Yeah, but that's where you get them crazy niggas called the Boko Haram from, right?
Well,
They're
no,
over there killing
they're
motherfuckers.
Nigerian. They're Nigerian.
Yeah, well, they're over there killing motherfuckers because they want everybody to be Muslim.
But
Right,
look at
that's Nigerian.
look at the Tutsis and the Hutus. That's insane, man.
That was
Now,
Rwanda.
how about
So
how
that you
about
have to
motherfuckers
understand.
in
It's
Nairobi,
the
right?
mentality of it
How
alone
about
is. Now let me say this.
how
I
about
worked with a guy one time, but in some of them not.
You muted yourself, Kev.
I say a lot of people. I worked with a guy from Africa one time, and they had a negative view of blacks in the United States. And like a guy and he was like, oh, we was lazy and shit like that. And like y'all are saying right now, he said y'all should be working with the system and the man. And I ain't understand that till y'all just start saying it like, well, how? Because we still had an issue with white folks. So now I understand what he meant. They're getting mad at you for talking about them.
Yeah, that's
right? And they don't. And then over there in Nigeria, they bucket against the system now because the puppets are over there trying to institute racism. And so now they're fighting there's a big fight going on in Nigeria right now. I mean, the cops are killing the they're fighting back, they're killing cops because of the puppets over there. Trying to institute like another apartheid over there. And the people ain't going for it.
Right. Well, you remember all through history, we always knew they had like plants, and they didn't, and like somebody was appointed over them in their election. So I guess they still have those issues.
Man, let me tell
All
you
the way
something,
dating
man.
back from Mandela and everything, you know.
Yo, Africa, parts of Africa is thrown back in time, dude. Like, they get paid like fucking $50 a fucking month to work.
I can't remember how. Man, that's got. Whew.
Well,
food and stuff. It just depends on how much the cost of living is down there.
I mean, it's different. Every country can have that.
And see, like I said, again, you have to look at Southern Africa, like South Africa, Namibia, and all those places are vastly different than West Coast Africa, which is Ghana and all that, which is different than the East Coast, which is Ethiopia, and all of that. You know, so it varies too. Because they still got to think about South Africa has only been what? Mandela got out, what, 94? And they finally had elections, you know. I mean, so you got to think they've only been out of the clutches of white supremacy in terms of being, you know, what do you call it, apartheid for only 40 years.
But you see, they don't understand racism the way we do, because their racism is set up different.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
South Africa was no. It was a whole crazier mess than we had.
No. I'm not talking about South Africa. I'm talking about like Western, like Ghana, places like that. Their racism is set up different. They don't have white faces.
No,
in their racism.
It's colonialism and basically classism. It's like
so,
India. You think about it. It's like India.
Joe, I think the religion over there with the white Jesus thing starting to carry a lot of weight with Christianity.
You got that too. You got
that way to control a group of people.
I mean, they just had a big old.
Look, a lot of people like Muslim population too. So you know, it's a lot of problems with it.
I got this brother that comes on every now and then. He's from Nigeria. His name is Shaka Bulin, right? You got Shaka Bulin, you got Street, you got Ga. They're always fighting about Christianity originated in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So the Africans are some of the biggest Christians on the planet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because that's how their racism gets instituted in their countries. They don't even realize that they're being oppressed. Well, because the racism looks different.
Christianity basically did start in Africa, but it was Ethiopia, because that's where you had your Coptic Christians there in Egypt, where you have Coptic Christians now, still to this day, which are vastly different than, you know, you go to white folk church, you know, you look at white Jesus or whatever, it's different than that per se.
Wait, you said it came from Ethiopia?
But check this out, right?
Coptic Christians started there.
Here's what's weird, right? Here's what's weird, right? When you have Africans that have white accents, right? Like Abby, her friend Dolores and her sister, they grew up under white people. And if you listen to them talk, they speak English very well, but they sound like white girls.
Right. Yeah, Miss Chantel, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Like Congress, you was on the show when we had Veronica on there, right? That's sound like a white girl.
Yeah, she talks.
Well, a lot of you hear a lot of people from Africa will sound like that. I mean, like I said again, I take you to South Africa, and you listen to it. It's kind of like, oh, okay, it sounds like a British chick, a white girl. You're looking at it, and it's like, oh, she black as night.
And then, but check this out, right? Like they don't care nothing about like the shit that went on. It's kind of like, for example, the Africans that speak French don't give a about how racist the French were.
No.
They don't give a goddamn about that.
Well, the Africans that speak French too don't particularly care for the ones that speak English. So you got another problem.
And then they proud of speaking French. Yo, I speak French. And they probably, I'm like, yeah, but do you know France was they don't give a good goddamn about none of that, bro.
No, they don't.
And the ones that speak Portuguese don't care about the other ones that speak French or English.
Fuck about none of that, man.
So why should we care?
The ones from Togo, I think they speak French too, but I think Togo also speaks some Tree. Togo is a mixture of Tree and French.
Yeah, it's French. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I want to say this, and they come here and tend to criticize Americans, talking about we don't know how to speak English, as though they're
That's
so
not.
smarter than us. 1 second, as though they're so smarter than us. But I try to tell them all the time, sweetheart, you don't speak French from France, okay? You don't speak none of the original languages. You speak a mixed African language. I mean, a French language that's mixed with African language. I worked with a girl from Canada before who speak French, and my ex-boyfriend who was from Ivory Coast. They could not even understand each other. This is different
Yeah, but
kinds of French all over the world, different kinds of Spanish spoken all over the world, different because it's mixed with the native people's tongue. So I try to tell them,
yeah,
baby,
but
you don't speak original English, French, or none of that. Cut it out.
but the Africans that talk like that, those are usually the notorious coons. And Nigerians are notorious coons. Okay, they even have a bad reputation in Africa.
I heard, so I heard that. I've been hearing that for years.
Yeah, fucking notorious coons. And so usually they're the ones who are talking like that. The other Africans don't talk like that. Like the Ghanaians, the Ethiopians, the Somalians, they don't talk like that. It's Nigerians that talk like that. Oh, you come to America. You've been to America all your life. I come to America in 5 minutes and I already have Mercedes-Benz and job. You know, those are
My
Nigerians.
experience is all of them, all over Africa.
Nah, not
It's
all of them. See, don't do
Yeah.
that, man.
No,
See,
I'm
you
being
do that, you
honest.
compare.
I've dated a
See,
lot
this
of
is
them.
what I'm
It's
talking
all.
about.
It's not
This is
just
what we gotta
Nigerians.
stop doing to each other.
No, I'm
Everybody,
being
all of them ain't like
honest.
that.
But
No,
hold
I'm
on,
not
too. Like,
saying all of
All
them
right,
as a
what
collective. What I'm
you're
saying is
doing
that
is you're
from different
condemning all of them.
countries. No. From different countries, they got a lot of them from different countries that feel they're smarter than Black Americans. It's actual and factual. I've
All
dealt
of
with a
them
lot
don't
of
do.
them.
All of them don't feel that way.
No, I'm not saying
No,
every
she's
single
not saying
last
all
one
of
of
And
them,
it's
Max. What
unfair
I'm
to say all of
saying,
them are like
no,
that.
you're not
We gotta
hearing what
stop
I'm
doing that to
saying.
each other.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. What I'm
I
saying
did
is
hear
that
what you
not
said.
no. You saying the ones that strictly from Nigeria, and I'm telling you, no. They got ones from Gambia, Ghana. They got different Ivory Coast, Cote d'Ivoire. They
I
don't
ain't
mess
never heard
with
a
Black
Ghanaian talk like that. I ain't
Americans.
never heard a Ghanaian talk like that.
Trust me, I've dated
Ghanaians,
these people
I know a
8
lot of
years
Ghanaians.
straight,
They don't
and
even
trust.
think like Ghanaians are very humble.
Talk like what?
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
that
talk like what?
disrespect us and be
No. I'm saying talk
talking
like what?
down
Are you
on
saying
Black
I ain't
Americans.
never seen no Ghanaian disrespect
Sweetie,
Black
you
people.
don't know all of them. That's why.
Oh,
Trust me, the ones that I've met, they don't
oh
mess
Never
yeah.
seen
with
no
Black
Ghanaian.
American men.
Oh yeah, they
They
do.
don't
They
even
do
like
love
y'all.
I know a lot
They
of
don't even like
Ghanaians. I
y'all.
don't know
No,
what
it's messed
Ghanaian.
up.
I
What
don't
you
know.
saying actually? You actually saying all Nigerians are bad, and that's not true.
I don't know. That's not what I said. Now
You
you
said
ain't
that
listening.
it's the
What I
Nigerian.
said, Nigerians are notorious coons, and they have a bad reputation even in Africa.
Okay, so you basically saying all of them.
No, I'm not saying shit. I'm telling you what they are
I've
in
heard
Africa.
that too. I've heard. That's a rumor. I mean, but it's
All
stereotype.
Nigerians
I've
are not
heard.
corrupt, honey.
The Africans
Well,
themselves will tell
nobody
you
is
that.
all.
I don't care what the
Nobody is
Africans
all.
themselves say. They're not all
Well, Pamela,
corrupt.
you don't care about black people anyway. You want to paint everybody with a broad brush.
But
I
I
want what?
think I think it's
You want
generalization.
to paint everybody with a broad brush because you had bad
No, you're
experiences.
painting that experience by
I'm not
saying
painting
all
shit. I'm just
Nigerians
telling
are,
you.
and I'm
I'm
telling
telling you what
you
I've learned
that
from the
I
Africans
know, and I'm
themselves.
telling you, I know
I'm telling you
different
what I
ones from
learned from the
different
Africans
countries that
themselves.
think terrible of African Americans.
You can't say that about all of them because all of them ain't
I
like
I
that.
wouldn't say it's every single one of them, and I'm telling you, you can't say that about all Nigerians. Are you not
I'm
hearing
not saying that
yourself?
all about Nigerians.
You're not hearing yourself.
No, I'm not saying that about all Nigerians. I'm telling you what the Africans are telling me.
I don't care what Africans say.
I never said that myself, like Nigerians are all like that. I don't know that many Nigerians. I'm telling you what the
Exactly.
Africans are saying. The Africans are calling them coons. The Africans themselves are saying that they have a bad reputation.
But I mean,
I
put this
have
in.
my opinion, and you got yours. You can't change mine,
I
and I'm
ain't,
certainly not trying to
I'm not
change
talking
yours.
from no opinion.
I'm telling you about my experience, and you don't have my experience, and I don't have your experience. So you're telling me I'm generalizing, and I'm telling you, no, sir,
I'm
you're
saying that
generalizing because
we gotta stop.
you're
I'm
saying
saying that
all
we gotta
Nigerians
stop.
are coons. I don't care
All I'm
what
saying is
Africans
we
say.
gotta stop.
All Nigerians are not coons.
I'm telling you
Matter of
what
fact,
Africans are
Nigerians are
saying.
more real than a lot of them other Africans from different
Like
countries.
who? Like who?
They're more realer than a lot of them.
Well, apparently you don't know a lot of Africans from Africa.
Oh, trust me, honey. I know plenty more than you. Trust me.
How many do I know?
Trust me. I don't know, and I don't.
How many do I know?
But I can tell you, I know more than
How
you.
many do I know? How many
Let
do
me
I
tell
know?
you something. You don't put yourself in front of somebody else trying to tell them
How
about
many
their
do I know? How many
experience.
Africans do I
Stay
know?
in your lane.
Answer my
Stay
question. How
in
many
your lane.
Africans
I'm
do I
done
know?
with your conversation. Move along.
How many Africans do I know?
And remember, Conscious said he wanted a panel that wasn't bitchy.
But before we go any further,
Then why did he let you up here?
But one thing we should understand is, as adults, we should respect each other's opinions. I can give my opinion. Don't try to change my shit. I'm a grown ass
I ain't
woman.
changing nothing.
Yeah,
I don't respect it. I don't like, you sit up here and you paint everybody. You paint everybody with one broad brush.
You set up here and say all
I ain't
Nigerians.
generalize nothing.
You set up here and say all Nigerians. Then you say all
Generalize
Africans say
nothing.
Nigerians.
I told you what Africans said
I don't
about
care what
Nigerians.
Africans say about
Not me.
Nigerians. They're not all bad
Not
people.
me.
Oh no.
But no, in the case of what you're saying though, a lot of
And you're over talking people, by the way, since we had it. Let other people have a talk.
But brother man from Great Britain is actually agreeing with with Miss Chantel.
Yeah, I dated Africans 8 years straight, baby. And one thing I know, when I used to try to get them to come to the hood, they don't want to have nothing to do with no Black American niggas, baby. They look at you guys like you are trouble and shit. They don't want to have nothing to do with y'all. I don't know what this man talking about. Do you know how many I dated them people 8 years straight, honey? Please dismiss.
Miss Chantel, how do they feel about white people?
They
don't have no worries or cares about that.
No, they make their living off white people. They don't like them like we don't like them, but they assimilate to survive. They're about survival. Hold on one second, sir.
Let me tell all y'all something, man.
They're about survival.
All y'all something.
Look how disrespectful he been. They're about survival conscious. When they feed American soil, those people are about survival. You're talking over me, Max. You're talking over me. Be respectful. Thank you. Conscious, like I was saying, when their feet hit the American soil, them people about survival. They got food. They got to send money home for their families to eat and stuff. They gonna go wherever the money is, sweetie. Period.
No,
okay, you done? She's done?
Yeah, go ahead. What was you saying?
Okay, look, man, let me tell y'all something, man. When I speak from where I speak from, I ain't speaking from no standpoint of ignorance, okay? My thing is, I'll talk to a lot of Africans. I know
the only
a lot
one
of
that's
Africans.
ignorant is you.
Okay, you talking over me?
Yes, you're ignorant. You just called me ignorant. I'm telling you, you're ignorant.
I said I don't speak from an ignorant standpoint. So apparently you don't know how to listen.
And neither do I.
I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about myself.
Phony motherfucker, be walking around here on YouTube acting like you respect Black women. Shut the hell up, you fake phony, no spine, no backbone. You better back off here. I know who you are.
You don't know nothing about me.
Yeah, I know you're fake and phony, and you're truly manospheres. Cut it out. They
like I said,
you. And then you don't know nothing. Oh, Black women.
Like I said, you don't know nothing about me.
Average man that use Black women for the come up.
Okay, think whatever you want to think. Okay, now can I finish saying what I'm saying?
This young man Moses told me how you try to rob him out of $1,000. Thief.
Can I finish saying what I'm saying, please?
Damn.
Can I finish saying what I'm saying, please?
You can get it. If you want it, you can get it, and I can go deep.
Let me know when you're done. Because I want to finish saying what I'm saying, because nothing you says affects me. Because everything you say about me is not true. You don't know me at all.
That's good.
So I'm not worried about none of that. I just want to finish saying what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Okay, now. I'm talking about, from what I'm talking about, are the African people that I know, that I deal with every day, who actually live in Africa and deal with people every single day. I'm telling you what they tell me, that Nigerians have a bad reputation in Africa and that they are notorious coons. That's what the Africans are saying, not me. So don't sit up and tell me I'm saying anything about anybody.
Read only.
Okay?
Kendall, we know what he's doing. He should let him show his true colors, baby.
What true colors?
What you doing right now? Just go ahead and
What,
keep
talking
talking.
about the Africans?
I mean, I think a lot of people just generalize on certain things, your experience.
Yeah, I'm
and-
telling you what the Africans are telling me. I'm not generalizing anything.
But how many Africans would
Yeah,
and are these
Hell,
Africans
dated them and been in those people's
in
lives.
one
So
specific spot, or are they all over Africa? Talking about Nigerians, I'm sure you talk to. I know old girl them from Ghana, but do you talk to folks from other places in Africa?
Yep. I even talked to cats from Nigeria. I talked to cats from Togo. I have friends in Africa. Okay. I have friends in Africa. Shaka Pulin, that's my dog. Street's my dog. God's my dog. I know cats from Nairobi, Kenya.
But I mean, I think it might be different, like especially from Miss Chantel's perspective and your perspective, you being a black
Nah,
man.
man, all she wants to do, man, she's like a troll.
I've dated
All she
these
is
people
a,
for
all
I've
she
dated
is a
these people
troll, man.
8
She
years
want to try to
straight. I
paint.
didn't date
She
African
want to try to
Americans.
paint black.
than just a story.
She want to try to paint black men, right, all the same, but it ain't gonna work on me.
I don't know what you're talking
You can
about.
sit
Black
up here.
men are
You can
not
sit
all
up
the
here
same.
and say whatever you
Black
want
men
about
are
me.
not all the same.
None
Black
of it
women are
is
not
true.
all
You
the
don't know a
same.
damn thing about me. Not one thing.
Black women nor
You or
black men
nobody
is all the
else.
same. Don't put
Ain't
words
a
in my
black
mouth.
woman on my channel that's
Don't
gonna
put
agree with
words
you.
in my mouth.
You can come
Listen
on.
here.
My
I ain't about
channel
to be
and
on
try
your
to
channel, nigga,
badmouth
because
me
you
all
can't
you want.
control me. You can't
You can come
control
on
me
my
here.
channel.
Nobody tames me.
You can
But
come
the
on my
hand
channel.
from above.
You
And
can
you
come on my
and any other
channel
nigga
and
walking the
spread
street
all
can
that
never
garbage
control
all
me.
you
You better
want.
watch
There ain't a
yourself.
woman on
Play
my
with them
channel
weak ass
that
women
will
like
take
that.
your side against me.
You better
Not
play
one
with
of
them
them.
weak ass women like that, Sherette.
Okay?
Boy, you better go ahead and sit down somewhere. You
Okay?
better go take a
Not
seat.
one of
Talking
them
about,
women. Not one of them women will take your side.
okay, I'm not
Not
about
one of
to
them.
do this anymore.
You'll be
I'm not
sitting there
about
by
to. Have you
yourself.
been drinking? I think you've been
Okay?
drinking. Have you been drinking or smoking?
Okay? This ain't the
I
first
think
time
you've
you
been
tried to
drinking.
pull this
You've been
shit.
hitting the bottle. You've been hitting the bottle.
Okay?
I'm not fussing with you no more. You've been hitting the bottle. But I'm gonna tell you this: my opinion is my opinion. Don't try to change
I
it.
don't care nothing about your opinion.
Thank you.
I don't care nothing about your opinion.
And all Nigerians is not crabby, sir.
You don't do stuff like that. He's not careless with people's lives.
Good evening, Dame Frankie. No, I'm sorry. What did you say?
She had to notice it up here and call me a fake. And my man is fair,
What
dang.
was say? The girl is trying to talk, honey. Would you let her
Yeah,
talk?
I
Because
hear
we
what
know
you
how
are.
you treat her. We know how you treat her. Let us hear what she's saying, please. Can we hear her? Can
Man,
we
that's
hear
my
her
little
speak?
sister.
No, what you do is disrespect her. I've heard you plenty.
Okay. Let her
Won't you
tell you.
shut your big fat mouth and let her speak?
I will.
Thank you.
I
Thank
will.
you. You need to be slapped by a woman. Go ahead.
Good Lord, y'all. Come on. Can't we all just get along?
You know I didn't start it, Conscious. Let's be honest. I ain't started. He's sitting up here bitching. Drinking and bitching.
Miss Dane, would you like to speak?
Is she on mute? Maybe.
No, I don't think she on mute.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, we had to drive Miss Dane. How you doing, Miss Dane?
hey.
Hey.
All
What's
right.
going on there?
I
Okay.
never had much experience with it, so everything I Miss Tell was just
Yeah,
wrong.
but
But
let her speak. Go ahead,
I
Dave.
like.
Okay. Just because someone says that a person or a group of person has a reputation, don't mean that's include everybody. If other Africans see Nigerians that way, is either from their experience or whatever. But even they ain't gonna say all Nigerians. He said they have a reputation.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Nor was he calling you any kind of a fooling thing. He was talking about he was not calling you ignorant. He was talking about that he was not ignorant. He was not talking about you being ignorant. I know you're mad and you.
Did she come up here to defend this man who disrespect her? Lord have mercy, child, you need hope. Did
What
you
is
just
that?
come up on his panel to interpret what he said for him and help him when I hear how he talks to you like a little girl? Child, please stop it. Sister, get some help. He's banking on your low self-esteem. He's looking
She
for
doesn't
weak
have low
black
self-esteem.
women. Yes, she does. He's looking for weak
No, she
black
doesn't.
women. A woman like
She
me,
doesn't
he
have,
can
and
never
she's not weak.
control. You're not going to talk
She
to me
doesn't.
the way you talk to
She
her.
doesn't
You
have low
talk to her very
self-esteem, and she's not weak.
nasty. You
You
talk to
don't
her
even know
very
her.
nasty. You shut her down. You don't let her be herself. Like, where did you meet her?
Okay, first of all, she doesn't have low self-esteem, and she's not weak, and
Stockholm
you don't know her,
syndrome. Stockholm syndrome.
and you don't know her.
Stockholm syndrome.
You don't know anything about her. You just making
Stockholm
assumptions.
syndrome. Loving on the abuser.
You don't know anything about her.
Loving on the abuser.
And one thing I'm not is an abuser. My wife will tell you that all the way in my life. I don't abuse women.
Yeah,
I've
I
never
know,
put
Ken,
my
but
hands on a woman.
he's a flip flopper, one of them fishes that just flip flop
I've
in your
never
hand.
put
It's
my
a lot of
hands
them
on a
on
woman.
YouTube
I've
like
never
that.
put in my
They
entire
flip
life.
floppers,
I've never put my hands on a woman in an abusive way.
liars about
Never.
who they truly are.
Okay.
Liars
Never.
about who they truly are.
Okay. Never. I don't abuse women.
Liars about who they truly are.
You can say whatever. It's not gonna fly.
Okay, David said.
I'm
Go
one
ahead.
man.
Continue
I'm
on,
one
then.
man. I'm one man. You can't paint in the bad light, no matter how much you try.
Listen, sir, I have my opinion of Africans. You have your opinion, and let it be that.
But you
That's
can't
just
paint
it.
me in a bad light like you do other
I
people.
don't care about you, sir.
Okay.
You're a YouTuber. I don't know you.
But actually, I'm more than a YouTuber.
I don't care.
I'm much more than a YouTuber.
Well, that's good for you. I don't care, though.
Okay.
I don't know you.
And I'm a black man that you can't paint in a bad light
Well, I'm not trying to, sir.
because ain't nobody gonna stand with you.
Sir, what
Everybody
are you
that
talking about?
knows
Ain't
me,
nobody gonna stand with
everybody
you.
that knows me will not stand with you.
Oh, child, you own one. You've been
Okay.
drinking. You've
Now you
been
sitting up there talking
blaming
about
on the
Dame is weak.
alcohol.
When you sitting
Blaming
up
on
here,
the
I don't drink.
alcohol.
First
Yeah,
of all,
you
I'm a
drinking.
commercial.
Well, you drinking,
First
honey.
of
You're
all,
most certainly drinking.
I am a
You're
commercial
most
truck
certainly.
driver.
What are you smoking?
First of all, I'm a professional commercial
Don't you
truck
dare
driver.
sit up here and act like truck drivers don't drink and smoke
I'm a
and use heavy
professional
drugs. Don't you dare sit up
commercial
here
truck
and act
driver
like
who's
truck drivers
responsible.
don't drink,
I
smoke,
do
and do
not
heavy
drink.
drugs. Yes,
I
many
do
of
not
them do.
drink.
Yes,
I
many
have
of
never
you
even
guys
had an
do.
accident in my
Sir,
entire 19-year
don't you
career.
dare sit up here and play like truck
Okay.
drivers don't smoke, drink, and do heavy
Again,
drugs. Many of
you
you
don't
do.
know anything about
Many
me
of
at
you.
all.
And
You're
I said,
lying
you
once
know, he
again.
ain't been drinking or
You're like,
smoking.
girl, shut up. Just shut your dumb self up. You're
Whoa.
ridiculous getting up here
Okay.
defending a man that treats you so low.
Okay.
That's
First of all,
ridiculous.
he treat you low, and you don't
Yes,
have
he
no
does.
idea
I've
how
heard
he
him
treats
talk to you very lowly. He shut you down. He treats you like you're 10. You need to
Okay,
be going get some
you
help.
don't know what's going on.
Yes, I hear it. You're abused. You're an abuse victim.
I'm not an abuse victim.
Yes, you are. And you're dealing with Stockholm syndrome and you need to get help. Go
Okay,
and Google
there's
it.
no Stockholm syndrome.
Google it, honey. You
Okay,
need
look,
help.
stop projecting your issues
Child,
on
projecting.
us.
Ain't no man gonna talk to me that way. So I'm not projecting, darling.
Get it, Dave.
I wouldn't
Hey,
have.
look.
Look at him talking about get her. Sicken the black woman on a black woman. Here we
See,
go.
you think, see, you attacked her. You think you can't
Sicken a
handle
black
herself.
woman on a black
Okay.
woman, but you so for black women. But here you go,
You don't have
weaponizing
any
this
idea
idiot
what
to
our
come for me.
relationship is.
What is
You
that?
making an assumption based on what is technical problem, co-hosting problem,
Do you
creative
guys hear
problem.
me?
So you making an assumption because he's
Hello?
he
Hello?
tells me to the pause or the mute or
Hello?
to
Yeah, we
play
hear
it.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we
I'm
hear
his tech. I'm the person that works around in the background of his shows.
Studio.
So if he's making corrections He's making correction. It has nothing to do
So,
with him abusing me.
Dame,
Hold on, Max. Let the ladies talk. Let the ladies handle
well,
this.
I just want to say one day, Dame, are you not my technical producer?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let Dumbo speak and defend her abuser. I don't have anything to say, but I'm not listening to you, girl. I think you abused and you need help. You're very low self-esteem. I've heard how he shut you down, talk to you. He has no respect for you, darling. I don't know how you met this man, but you need to go and find something to do with your life. Just get help. I mean, you don't sit around and let a man talk to you in that type of manner. This is not even your husband at that. He's not even somebody who's providing for you. Like, I can see you tolerating that if he actually was a provider or something, but he's not a provider for you. And he talks to you really. We all know this to be true. I don't know why y'all playing around. We all hear how Max deal with her. Talking about a sister. Child, please.
Go ahead, Dame.
All right. Look, you act like you never worked with somebody before that is over you and makes correction. Sometimes it's harsh, sometimes it's not. Okay, it can
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. You back my apologies about that.
personal relationship, but there's also the personal and the work. You never worked with family before, and sometimes
My
it sounds
family know
so
not to talk to me that way, Dame.
respectful. It does is not abusive.
My family know not to talk to me that way, and I wouldn't allow other people to speak to me that way because I give respect, I demand respect back. And you only allow people can only do to you what you allow them to do to you. One day you're gonna sit and say, boy, be quiet a little. One day you're gonna sit and say, why did I let this man talk to me that way? Because you're bigger than that. He should be talking to you very respectfully. You're very helpful to him. I don't know. He's nasty.
Okay, you keep saying he's nasty. What does he say that's so nasty?
Oh my gosh. I know I'm not the only one that have heard him speak to you ill plenty of times, Dane. Please. Maybe you don't even notice it. I don't know. But I know I'm not the only one that has heard him mistreating you. We can see it now. He might not do it roughly, Dane, but he does it. He's disrespectful to you. He shuts you down. You don't get to have your own opinion. One time we was on a panel and you was about to speak on something and he shut you down. And I wanted to hear your opinion, but he shut you down.
Okay. Look. First of all, it's his show. He's the creator. He wished to speak. Yes, I go ahead and be quiet and let him speak.
Who's Barry Bonds?
But unfortunately, sometimes I'll get distracted. I'm still learning the process and the technical. But if it's a long conversation, sometimes I don't. But he does not shut me down. Sometimes show we don't want to fight on the show. Sometimes our stuff is behind stage. Sometimes we're not fighting it out, or I'm pushing what I want to say. Does not mean that he disrespects me or that he's mistreating me.
I see different. Like right now, he's telling you get a Dame. Like, why would you try to weaponize her against me? She could speak to me without you saying get her Dame, as in sick her. He gonna try and weaponize you against me. But I'm glad for your decency. You're speaking very respectfully to me, explaining your point of view. Therefore, I can give you the same respect. I hear differently though. When I hear the panels that you be on with him, I hear something different. Maybe some other people can come up here and tell me, no, Chantel, it's you're tripping. But what I be hearing, it sounds like he lacks respect for you.
Okay, but lack respect for me. Now I do step back, but that's because I am less experienced, and I will follow his lead. And as I'm learning, as I learn the process and I get more confident, I'll step forward more. But that does not mean he's abusing me. Okay. Does he dominate the conversation sometimes? Yes. But a lot of stuff I just prefer to hold it backstage. I prefer to talk about it back there. You know, um, and then work on it for the next time.
I hear
And
you.
I guess it could look. I guess it could look like he's running over me. But no, that's not the case. Hmm. And yes, of course, I'm gonna be respectful to you. Max is respectful, but he is very a passionate person, and when he feels like he's being misunderstood, he gets even more so. He felt you was misunderstanding what he was saying, so the need to get what he said, what he meant correct out correctly will overload, you know. um so um, so he was not okay when he said that Nigerians have a reputation. That, that does not mean he's saying all Nigerians are this way. He'll even tell you if you that he met Nigerians that have don't act like with the reputation of Nigerians have.
But
But
Dame, I would like to hear your
and
opinion.
act or
I
have
would like
shown that they have it.
So, Dame, I would like to hear your opinion instead of what Max think, because whatever he felt, he clearly expressed it to me. I didn't misunderstand him at all. You might think I did. I didn't, and I didn't misunderstand his energy he was putting behind it. Okay, but
Okay.
what about what you think about the conversation? That's what I would like to hear, not what Max think, but what you think.
Okay. Okay. All right. Now I have now my what I've heard of their reputation is not so much as they coon as they money hungry or they greedy for money or they do anything for money. That's what I've heard about Nigerians. And I met some that fit that category. And I met some that don't,
I agree.
you know. Uh-huh.
Mhm.
But the
Yeah,
ones I have, I've met, if they can't, you're not bringing money to them, they have nothing to do with you.
I agree
So,
on that.
yeah, yeah. So that's the reputation I've seen in Nigerian. But I've also met one or two. But I don't know. To me, it's been mostly the men that seem to be not like that, you know. But their spouses might be. Um, I met one that okay, I met some where they seem like they don't see the racism in America. To them it's not obvious or something like that, or they haven't experienced it because uh uh let me listen, just be honest. The white people don't see them the same as black people. So they don't treat them the same. Or at least that's been my experience with dealing with these Nigerians that don't believe there's like real racism, and that is all in our head.
Yeah.
But I also met one because when he first came to United States, Louisiana, they sent him into these small racist towns. So he saw that racism right there in his face. So
And I
he
want to ask you
knows, like
something.
Nigerians that other Nigerians that some families, some part of the community that would, just because they ain't experienced don't mean it's not there. So he always tried to talk to them and tell them, look, because you ain't experienced don't mean it ain't there. Don't discount with the black people are telling you, because I've experienced, they don't see a difference between us Africans and the black Americans.
Right.
And they stereotype and don't let us make the same mistakes of stereotyping. Now, he was only one Nigerian out of 5 that I met. Can
I ask you something real quick? Okay, so when it comes to getting to know a person, do you think somebody who's friends with a guy, they hang out every now and then, they're not like deeply friends, but they, associates, hang out every now and then, who do you think get to know the person? Somebody he hang out with every now and then, might speak to every now and then or talk to, versus him in a relationship with a woman? Who do you think gets to know that Nigerian better?
It depends on how immersed you are in that relationship. Are you in that relationship where they bringing you to the family?
Oh yeah, you're living together, all
possible
of that.
Spouse?
Yes, you're living together, all of that.
No. That no. It gotta be not just living together. I mean, you are introduced to family as a person that's married.
That too. Yes. Yes, you're introduced to family.
Who
do you think gets to know that person better, the friend or the woman that man is sleeping with and living with?
Okay.
To me, it's gonna be the woman, of course. She's gonna get to see a whole lot more when this man get truly mad, how this man truly feel. She's gonna get to see a whole lot more of this man and how he move. He don't have to say it, but she's gonna get to see how he moves, which way he go, what he's about. But that friend that he see every now and then, that associate, they don't really know him like that. They don't really get to know him in depth.
But then again, that is still one individual.
Well, what if the woman have been dating these kind of people for 8 years straight? These kinds of different Africans and Afro from the Afro diaspora, different kinds of them. Many Africans.
Okay.
And she sees how they move. She sees that, they don't want to have nothing to do with Black American men. Every time she try to bring them to the hood to socialize or bring them to events around African Americans, they don't want to have nothing to do with African American men in particular.
So then his experience as a man would be different from yours experience as a woman.
Exactly. The woman gets to know more.
But it don't mean that you have more than his. It just means y'all have a different experience.
Okay, I'm not gonna go any further. I think the woman gets to know more. Just like if you were in a relationship with somebody and he had a friend, you know him more than his friend knows him. You're gonna get to know him more. That's just my opinion.
But you're gonna naturally have an intimacy level. Well, then again, that does answer your question. I just thought about that. You have an intimacy, an intimate thing, while he, as a man who's not in a relationship with a man, is not. But that don't mean his relationship is not valued. It's just different. But as you see the inside from intimate, personal, or somebody that has a physical interest in you.
Yes.
But I think if you was just his friend or just his well, I had this mostly with Ethiopians where they see you as their sister. It's the fiance.
Yeah. I thank you so much, Dame, for being a sweetheart. You're a sweetheart. And when you give what you give, the respect, you get respect. I try to do the same thing, give respect. And sometimes when people blow up, I give them that same energy back. But I'm usually respectful if you're respectful. Thank you for being a respectful lady.
Okay, but I wish you would, forgive Max's passion and just really, really just listen and don't let his running over, because what it is that passion to not be misunderstood. Um, is trying to get out. You know how it is when you be misunderstood and you want to
Yeah.
correct it so badly that you accidentally be rude and run
Yeah.
them over. But
Because you're a sweetheart, I'm gonna do that for you. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore him tonight for you.
no, but just understand that he's not he's not trying to be rude. He just wants you to understand what he's saying. And he felt you was misunderstanding what he was saying.
Mm,
Hmm
I
Yeah.
hear it.
'Cause I wasn't hearing anything where he was saying all Nigerian. He just was saying that they have a reputation.
Hmm.
And I guess if you let him finish, or if you had he would have told you that he met some Nigerians that don't have that reputation,
Yeah.
or
Okay.
they don't fit that reputation.
Okay.
Yeah, because they believe we have a reputation too.
Hmm.
So and mhm.
Ladies, I just want to thank you guys for being civil and hashing out your differences like adults are supposed to do. So thank you, ladies, for that. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
And we're gonna bring everybody back for the people
Yeah,
who love.
man. Listen, I'm a getting ready to go live in a little bit because I'm tired of stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it all out and open once and for all. Anybody want to throw down with me? Right? I'll be
No,
live
I
like in about
don't.
another 20 minutes. I'm sick and tired of all of this BS about who I am and who I'm not. You don't know nothing about me. One thing I'm not, I hate the fucking manosphere. Okay? Calling me a manosphere dude is extremely insulting to me. I love black women, especially pregnant black women. Okay? And you talking about disrespect? I ain't never called Dame a Dumbo. I ain't never called Dame. Have I ever called you out of your name?
No.
Talking about disrespect? I'm gonna show y'all something. All you motherfuckers that got a problem with me, meet me on my channel in about a half an hour. Let's throw down once and for all.
All right.
I don't have a problem with you, so I won't be there.
Oh, well, I still appreciate you, ladies, for hashing out your differences. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the way we should do it from here. I think that's how we. If anytime I have ladies arguing, it's just gonna be the ladies on the panel, and they go hash it. And I don't think man should be up here while ladies are hashing it out their differences.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I kind of like how. And then y'all would. I won't say y'all started off rah, but y'all talked for a little bit. Then y'all kind of started listening to one another. So that's always a good thing. So I appreciate that, ladies.
Right. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Dame, because I was like, wait, you come up here to defend him, but you came quietly and meekly, so it brought me down. So
Yeah. I think she was, coming up here just to tell her side. And we appreciate that, Miss Dame. The
Yeah.
soft-spoken lady.
Yeah.
Don't mistake correction as abuse. Because I'm learning the technical sides, and sometimes some things happen and it needs to be corrected, but try not to correct it where it interferes with the show. So sometimes it's a brunt, mute up, because I do have a lot of backgrounds between my computer and my background and people walking around. I get a lot of background noise. Other stuff will come up. I'm going in areas that could be kind of insulting.
Right.
Yeah. All right then.
All right, you be good.
Okie dokie.
Now I have something to say. Max says something that I totally disagree with. I know plenty of brothers that's in the trucking business, and I know plenty of them that smokes and drink and use heavy drugs. And when I asked was he drinking, if he just would have been like, "Yeah, I had a drink," I would have backed off because I'm like, "Okay, I'm not fussing with nobody who been drinking. We know how that go." But he gonna lie and say he ain't been drinking.
Well,
He
might not have
blazed
been
right
drinking.
now. He's blazing.
You can't assume that if you didn't see him drinking, though, Michelle.
Well,
He could
something's
just like
going on.
Miss
He's
Dave said,
blazing.
he could just be passionate and real
Nah, he came up here somebody
firm
somebody
on what he
problem.
believes.
Say that again.
I said he could just be real passionate and firm in what he believes.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't decide.
Yeah.
And if I didn't see him drinking or smoking, I can't say that he's drinking or smoking.
So let me ask you this, Conscious. I don't know how long you've been on YouTube or whatever, and how long you've been listening to certain channels and people who come to the channels, they characters. You can tell if they've been doing something, drinking or smoking or something, because they bring a whole different energy, a whole different character than what they usually be.
No.
On YouTube, I want to say maybe like a year, but and I mean I've been on it longer, but probably this sector with the politics and everything, maybe like the last year.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I could say with very certain, Max has not been drinking or smoking.
Mm-hmm.
Know what his energy like if he been drinking, but he don't. The most you might hear is that he's tired. He'll be sleeping. That's the most that might he come to the show is sleep because he's working. But no, he was not drinking. No, Max is very serious about his honor and driving while under the influence is not one of them things he's gonna do. No.
Yeah,
You
but
hear
they
him? I hear him
truckers that
complain.
do it.
Other people driving. The last thing he's gonna be doing is drinking while he's on the road.
Yeah, they do have truckers that do it though.
Yeah, but I could say with a certainty that Max ain't one of them.
Yeah, they do have Miss Chantel. They doing it, and there's a wait time that you can and have a drink or two before, and you have to have so many hours off the road and stuff like that. That's not uncommon. That's normal. Now smoking, that's something different because then that's in your system, then you impaired, and that's something totally different. But yeah, I got friends.
Yeah, I thought they did a drug test for smoking.
Yeah, well, I mean that's different. Smoking might be different, but on that, I drove for UPS. We go have a beer with the supervisors after work almost every day.
No, we talking about trucking though. We're not talking about.
Man, I don't drink and drive no goddamn 18-wheel truck. Think I'm crazy?
Nobody said
how many people can? You know how many people?
You might not
you know how many people can? You know how many people can get killed if this truck goes out of control?
Nobody said you were drinking and driving. We saying you might have had
I don't drink. I don't drink.
That's all.
I only drink when I'm home and I'm off duty. I never drink in this truck. Never.
Are you having relationship issues, Max?
Come on now, that's not our business, Mission.
It is, but if he's on a panel spazzing.
No, that's still not our business.
Well, he's taking it out on other people. And you gonna have people that be in relationships and they get mad for anything and they take it out on other people on the panel.
Well, that tactic's not going to work. Rude already tried that.
Well, it's the truth. I've heard many people mad at paying child support to get up here and go berserk because somebody didn't put them on child support and their relationship is crumbling.
Well, that's not me.
Miss Chantel, don't go there. Don't open that up because then
let her go there.
Then it's gonna go back at you. No, Miss
Let
Chantel.
her go there. Rude tried the same thing. That ain't gonna work on me.
Yeah, that's not rude. Let it die down.
Rude got his name Rude for a reason.
Yeah, let her go there. She want to go there. She ain't gonna have no win there either.
And it right back at you. No, don't go there.
No, let her go there. I'm cool with it.
Well, I'm not afraid of anybody, but I'm civilized. I'm gonna be civilized, but I'm not
I'm cool with
afraid
it. Go
of
ahead and
anybody. You
go
guys
ahead
should know
and
that about me on YouTube.
right. Go
But
ahead and talk about what you don't know about my relationship. Go right on ahead.
subject change. I'm down for it.
Yeah, let me.
That's a problem with it. That's a problem with a lot of y'all on YouTube, man. You talk about shit you don't know nothing about.
Yeah, you would definitely know more about that kind of stuff. And that's
Okay.
what I was just about to say. My experiences with driving over the road is very limited.
Man, I'm not about to get out here and drink and drive no fucking an 80,000-pound truck. Yeah, you think I'm out of my fucking mind, bro?
Nobody say you were driving
nobody
and
said that.
drinking.
No,
Fuck y'all
I was
talking
trying to
about.
figure
You
the
may have
rules.
been drinking.
Yeah.
I don't drink while I operate a commercial vehicle. Matter of fact, if you even get caught with you can have an empty can of beer in your truck. You going to jail.
Yeah, DOT, don't play that shit.
If I get caught with an empty can of beer, I'm going to jail. And I ain't got to be drunk at all. I ain't out here trying to get locked up or kill people.
Right.
This is how I make my money. Y'all just a bunch of hateful ass niggas.
One thing I don't like is when people don't be honest because they feel like they associated with a person on YouTube. So I'm gonna stand behind this person even if they're wrong. One thing I can say I don't
Funny
do.
how somebody
One
who
thing, one
is
second, sir. I'm
making
talking.
lies up
One
on
thing
somebody
one
talking
second,
about
sir. I'm
honesty.
talking. That's why I accuse you of drinking because you're talking over me.
I don't care what you
One thing
accuse me
I
of. It don't mean that it's true.
You're talking over me, sir. One thing I don't do is stand behind people when they're wrong. I'm not here to make friends. I just get on here to chit chat or whatever. But I'm not standing with nobody if I feel they're wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Because I'm a woman of God, sweetheart. I ain't perfect, but I'm a woman of God. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't swing swords and windmill for other people who I know is wrong. If my sister on here and she doing some BS, I'm gonna pull her to the side and say, look here, you're wrong. Don't do that. I'm not standing with you on that. If you up here cursing somebody else, out like that, they got the right to come at you hardcore too.
Well,
I don't like people who stand with people when they know they're wrong because they're desperate for friends. And you guys are too old for that on here.
Well, you know, that would be cool.
The deacon.
That would be cool if you actually knew something about me, though.
You're too old for that. You must be very lonely.
See, if you knew about my relationship, that'd be one thing, but you don't. If you knew me in real life, that would be one thing, but you don't. You don't know nothing about me at all. All you got is assumptions and made up shit.
Then
you sitting up here talking about I disrespect my little sister. I love her to death. I take care of her. I don't disrespect her. Matter of fact, you disrespect her. I never disrespected her. You called her Dumbo. I ain't never disrespected her intelligence.
I called her Dumbo when I assumed she got up here to defend you, and you sick her on me talking about get her, dame.
Why wouldn't she defend
against me?
I
went off on her.
Why wouldn't we come to each other's defense? Yeah, but why wouldn't we come to each other's defense? We family. Why wouldn't we come to each other's defense?
No, first of all, you don't throw her out there talking about get her.
I didn't throw her out there. I didn't throw her out there.
No, you're weaponizing.
You called her Dumbo. You called her Dumbo, right? You assumed that she wasn't smart.
All right.
Right?
We're going to play like I'm the only person that see how you talk to her.
And listen, when I go live tonight, y'all, I want everybody who think I abuse Dame or any other shit, come on up and get it off your chest. Because I got something for you tonight.
Ooh, you mad.
Yeah, you damn right I'm mad.
Be
you motherfucking right I'm mad. Because I'm sick of evil ass niggas like you trying to paint everybody in a bad light.
Ooh, I'm a woman. I'm a black woman.
Okay.
Hey, okay. Had to switch to my computer.
Evil don't have no gender. Evil don't have a gender.
Colors.
Evil don't have a gender.
Now you're showing your true
evil don't have a gender, and all the evil you bring to my channel is gonna fail.
I'm not coming to your channel no more.
All that shit you talk, I don't give a thank you. Don't.
You're just like RBR. You're a beast.
No, I ain't nothing like RBR.
Well, you are.
Nothing like him.
Yes, you are.
I ain't nothing like that dude.
The man said he wanted his panel.
First of all, RBR is crazy. First of all, RBR is crazy. I'm not crazy.
What you
First
said?
of all, RBR has a mental institution.
I'm not looking to fuss with him. When I came up on your panel, the conversation went left because he got mad about my perspective. So I didn't tell this man
like I
anything
said,
disrespectful.
Anybody
so you
tonight,
that you wanted a
tonight is the night to do it.
Respectful on
Yes.
Tonight is the night to do it.
He started bitching in my ear about stupid shit. I ain't even trying to talk to the man no more.
I'm gonna expose all this shit in a few minutes.
And you do know I can. I have a channel too. I had a channel before. I can cut it back on, and I can.
I'm going to expose all this shit in a few minutes.
I like making
Speaking
videos.
of, if everybody
And I
has
hope all you cats that got all of this smoke about how I treat Dame and all this other shit, come with it. I got something for you.
I don't want to fight. I'm
gonna expose all this shit.
You're not for black women. You just sat up here and disrespected a black woman on a panel. You're showing
like I say, evil. Like I say, evil has no gender.
And the devil is a liar. You can't call me evil, sweetheart, because you're
evil has no gender.
Down nobody and I ain't gonna call you evil. I'll say you wicked behave, but you're
evil has no gender.
That's relationship shit. Leave me alone, sir. I'm
evil
not your
has
woman.
No gender.
You're coming for me because your woman put you in check. And I remind you of her. Now I'm done with your conversation, sir. You're not about to bang on me because your woman.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Probably bitching you and pimping you out. And I'm done with your conversation. A lot of y'all.
I wish you guys. I wish y'all. You know,
on people who remind you of your partners.
I guess that's all you guys can try because you don't know nothing about me. You don't know anything about my relationship.
Are you
none
happy?
Of that stuff bothers.
Are you happy?
None of that stuff bothers me.
Why is you up here spewing? Are you happy?
Yeah, okay.
Are you happy is the question.
I'm very happy.
I'm happy. Well, why are you fussing?
Because I'm tired of all of this evil shit, and I'm going to expose it.
Ain't nothing evil, because we was talking about Nigerians, and we had a disagreement.
You sitting up there, you don't know nothing about me. You trying to paint me in a bad light. You sitting up there lying about how I abused this, abused that. You're lying about me being in the manosphere. You're lying about me disrespecting. You're lying about me disrespecting black women, which I don't do. This whole time, I never even called you out of your name. Even though you're sitting up here lying on me. Sick of this shit, man. And I'm serious, man. All you cats with all this shit about you too, Kendall. Bring your punk ass too. All you motherfuckers care. All of y'all who think I disrespect my little sister and all those other little side shit y'all got to say. Bring your motherfucking ass.
All righty.
All right, conscious man. I appreciate it, man. I'm getting ready to get ready for my live. I'll let you, dog.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. Appreciate it. Pull up.
All right. All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, damn. You be good. Okay. Thank you for coming and being civil as well.
Oh, you're welcome. No problem.
All right. All right. That turned. It was kind of good for a minute. It went left.
Good people. They ain't good people, man. But
yeah, they're good.
I was still talking about the Nigerians, and we can get back on that because I was learning from both of y'all, Miss Chantel. Because I only know rumor. You know, my ass always was in New Orleans, so I learned a lot from listening to y'all. You know, people that actually, you know, other than something I've read or may see on TV. That's why I like to listen to some people and their experience in life, and that's how we can learn from each other. But some people, you know, some people on YouTube just more combative than just having a conversation.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not always a challenge for me. You know, it's I don't know it, I don't know it, but I can respect somebody else's experiences.
You know, the Africans that I've met, I want to say the majority have been from Ethiopia, but they've been very nice and humble. You know, 2 of them even invited me to go back to Ethiopia with them. So, I mean, I think it just depends on who you meet and how that person is and how they feel about you and how they kind of interact with you. But just to lump everybody, and it will almost be like saying we all coons and stuff like that. You just got to take individuals for individuals and not lump everybody up as good. I'm sure it's good Africans and bad Africans. You know, you just
You know, I think it's also a regional thing too, because you know we don't have a lot of exposure to a lot of different variety of folks down here in the South like that. But you know, it's like you hear stories about you know, Jamaican descents having issues and you know in eastern parts of you know of Florida and stuff like that. So it's I think regions have to be respected too.
And Kevin, let me ask you this, Kev. When it comes to knowing who people are in depth, you seeing an African who you socialize with every now and then versus a woman, an American woman that's in a relationship with him, live with him, know his family, who you think know him better in depth?
You shit, that's
exactly.
I mean, yeah,
You know how they feel.
You
You
no
can
shit
see
like
how
that, right?
exactly the woman
I mean,
knows
you
how
are
they feel, how they
literally
move.
physically you in the culture.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I've been in the cultures. I've always had men take me home. I've never had a man who didn't take me home to his family. I've never had a man who didn't wine me and dine me. I'm just being honest. When I was younger,
hold on. Let's focus on that. You take home the mama material.
Oh, listen, I've never had a man who did not take me home to mama and family. I've never had that. I've always been taken to family
Right.
and
Now
friends.
that's saying something.
Yeah.
that's
So
saying something.
from other countries, that's a bigger issue.
yeah,
than here.
this is my question. What did you do to make them take you home to their parents?
Just be me. A young pretty girl just being herself.
So you don't think it was the looks more so, right? You don't think it was the Southern charm?
I do. I think
You think it was the
I
looks?
found a pretty girl and she's American and she's decent. And, you know, that's what they do.
Well, and then also you Southern, Miss Chantel.
Yeah, I was about to say that Southern
I don't
charm
know
goes
if
a
it's
long
because
way.
I'm Southern. I don't know if it's
But
because
you
I'm
know what?
Southern.
But I had to learn that there's a difference in regions. You know, I can see the same thing. Like you know, aggressive Jersey girls. I like them. You know, I was talking to one. I'm like, y'all just real aggressive. But Southern makes a difference. Right.
The
Southern
ladies
makes
up
a
in the
difference.
East
People
Coast is
travel the
aggressive.
globe to experience being in the South for a reason. And you know, me being in the service industry, we make money off it and careers off it.
Right.
Just because they want that environment.
And let me tell you something. The last guy who I was talking to, I moved and you know we settled differences because we wasn't really on the same page. It was an Eritrean guy in my neighborhood. He had been trying to talk to me for about 6 years, and I kept ignoring the man. Of course, when I seen him, like, oh, he's a cute. I thought he was what they call those people, Cuban. I thought he was a Cuban. I didn't know he was Eritrean, Ethiopian. So finally he got my attention when I came back into town because he looked like the average Eritrean around there. So he finally got my attention. We started talking and stuff, and you know, we became friends and stuff like that. And my point of saying that is, you know how meek those people are. They don't really mess with outside of their culture. Because of the way I dress, though, I wear a lot of dresses and head coverings and stuff. Because the way I dress, I guess he thought I was like into something different or something. But anyway, I was just pointing it out because they like different type of women. You see what I'm saying? They don't. They like when I say different type of women, I don't. My appeal is not Americanized appeal. You know what I'm saying? I don't wear tight pants no more, none of that kind of stuff.
Different. That's accurate. Men like different types of women and different types. It's like when somebody move into a new neighborhood and they're the popular one to cuss because it's something different, regardless of.
And let me tell you this: his family knew me before I knew his family. He hadn't told his whole family he likes me. I didn't even notice. He hadn't told all the people, the family members that live in the building, that he likes me. And they kept looking. I kept wondering why the Ethiopian, and they would ask me, am I Eritrean? Am I their sister and stuff? And I used to be like, nah. But eventually I met his brother and his people. But, you know, yeah, I would say I'm family material.
Damn, you had dude waiting for 6 years though?
Yeah,
I mean,
he has been trying to talk.
he ain't trying to talk to you the whole 6 years, right?
Yes, he kept trying to. Every time he saw me, he was giving me his number, and I used to just ignore him because at that time I was like, I ain't messing with foreigners no more. I had came to a conclusion, I don't want to mess with foreigners. So I ignored him purposely every time. Plus, I had came into the Word of God, so you know I was like, I'm not dating for a while and stuff like that.
Wow. That's a little scary. You had that man where he waited for 6 years.
I wouldn't say he waited because he do have a 5-year-old now. So he didn't wait, but he used to try to talk to me. He used to try to talk to me for 6 years, and I just used to blow him off, ignore him.
Got that man waiting. That ain't right.
I had him waiting. He just used to try to talk to me. But yeah, like you know, I know I get to know those people, and I'm a person that get to, you know, I'm a person that get to know people. Like I watches everything, I hear everything. I don't just be around people and don't get to actually hear and know and watch how they move. And I'm gonna tell you, even him, he sticks to his brothers. Even though he will come out for an American woman, he sticks close to his brothers. He's not trying to be down with no African American people. He do have an African American guy who worked for him in his moving company, but for is like actually going out and just when we was talking, he was like, I want to meet, you know, African Americans and stuff like that. I want to get to know the culture. He was like that, but you know, a lot of them they prefer to stick to their own brotherhood. That's what I noticed.
And why you think that is? Just because of the stigmas that they put on us and the stereotypes.
Yes.
Not saying that the Africans put on us, but just like the media and stuff
Yes.
like that. You think it's that put on us, so
Yep.
they naturally assume we like that?
That's exactly what it is.
Wow. That's
They
so
actually think they actually think we dangerous people and we troublemaking. And they have people that tell them stay away from us. I even had friends in my apartment building from Sudan, a lot of Sudanese people, and their kids love me. A lot of Sudanese people. You know, and even I mean, I think it's normal too at some point where brotherhood stick with brotherhood. Like a Sudanese is not going to be among Eritrean brothers. He gonna look for his group. It's kind of natural too.
So they segregated almost in a sense.
Yeah, it's natural though. It really is.
You know what? That's
What are just different people? You
Say that again?
would they be considered just different people, right?
What you mean?
Between like Sudanese and
Oh, very different. Eritrean
Right.
Africans are different from each other. Oh yes, they
yeah.
have their
And see, and that's what we
dislikes.
take for granted because we just see, you know, my black ass just be seeing color and just calling the African different. So we got to, you know, keep that enlighten ourselves with that.
You know what? The first thing I always ask Africans, like, why would you leave that beautiful country to come here? And then, but you know, a lot of them say opportunity and things like that nature. But I'm like, man, that's the mother. You know, I just my assumption, like it's so beautiful over there. But they like, nah, bro, it's more opportunities over here. And then you know, they always go back. That's what they tell me. Like, should I go back? So it ain't really like I'm gone. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, good. But yeah, I always want to go over there and hit up Egypt. See those pyramids.
I think a lot of them be having plans to go back. They just try to stack up their money so when they go back, they have house. Because a lot of them send money home. They have houses built and all that.
Right.
And they be wanting to retire back home. They do be have a lot of them I knew had plans on going back home eventually.
Right, at least generating some consistent income when they do go back to sustain the lifestyle. That would be the plan.
Mm.
But that's the way to do it. That's good. Hopefully we can start interacting with them more and get some business over there because there's a lot of money to be made over there. But it just seemed like the rest of the world already ahead of us and they kind of raping Africa again.
Well, you know how
We need to get
European.
to know Africans, though. We need. Let me tell you one thing about being friends with Africans, honey. Anywhere in the world you want to go, you're gonna be able to go because they know somebody. I'm talking France, London, England, just everywhere. They got friends somewhere around the world. And that's the good part about being friends with them. Another thing is that um, when I was friends with them, we can borrow money among each other like a bank. Long as you give it back, you're going to always get. And I like that about them.
Right. And my family, I do that with my family, me and my friends, my closest friends. We never even had to think twice.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And don't need, we know the character of the person. We don't even ask what it's for. When it's, they'll let you know when it's going. All right, I got you, such and such. But that's how we survived.
I had just seen one of them not too long ago. He was like, I was with the guy who was friends with him years back, like I'm talking years, and I had bumped into him, and he's he graduated as a what they call computer scientist, and so he saw me and we was getting to talk and stuff, and he introduced me to his baby girl, whatever, and he was begging me to come work for him at the company he works at. He's a computer scientist. And I said, I don't have no degree. And he was like, you don't need it. Just go to school part-time and I'm going to hire you. He said, I desperately need help. I said, damn, they must be working you to death. He was like, yeah, man, it's a lot. I need help. I'm going to show you how to do it. That was big money right there, right? But I was like, nah, I got some other things I want to do. But that's the kind of hookup you get.
It's always good to network.
Okay.
Your network is your net worth.
You can have a whole job, no degree, going to school part-time, working as a computer scientist. And that's how white people network too. They help each other like that. Oh no, you don't need no degree. Come on in, go to school part-time, take 1 or 2 classes while I'm gonna hire you as a computer scientist. That's how they do.
Yeah, that's the one thing about being down here that I don't like about the South. Especially like I only can speak from my experience. Like I ran into a lot of black men who like were, I don't want to say intimidated, but almost threatened. But I'm like, we're in culinary, and they were the general managers and stuff like that. But they would like literally try and keep me in that certain position I was in and wouldn't let me grow. Like I ran into that with a couple, and it wasn't the white people, it was the brothers, like a black man. Like I wasn't used to that. Like, especially where I'm from, we all look out for each other at work at least. But when we get off of work, I might not mess with you, but at work, I got your back. But it seemed like the opposite down here. Like it's real crabs in the barrel, unfortunately. But it could be just because I'm in a big city too. So, I kind of, because when I go to where my mother from in Alabama, it's all love. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could have no shoes and people are like, well, what you need, brother? You know what I'm saying? So it might just be the city where I'm in.
Like me some
what I like that you said, Rich Chantel, you're like a country. I'm not from the country. I'm from New Orleans is a city. But they think that, like
we call other people from outside of New Orleans country.
Yeah, you're right.
And when I hear some of these people on YouTube, I'm like, you from the suburbs. I grew up uptown. That's a different beast, I'm like, okay, and I just let some stuff pass. I'm like, that's completely different. That's why I'll always respect people experiences and either way. But some people put on whole different personas than who they
Wait,
really
you say
are.
the suburbs is uptown?
No, I say I was from uptown, and I'm talking to the people that's in other states who lived in the suburbs all their life, and lived in middle class America compared to my New Orleans uptown ass. And they were like, well, you country. I'm like, you from the suburbs. Right, I'm from uptown New Orleans. This ain't country. This is city as any other. Only a few can match the tension that you hear about that from suburban cities. I'm like, from inner cities. I'm sorry, we get all of that and some.
I want to ask y'all a question, and I hope y'all can be honest about it. Now, let's be honest. It's because I've experienced this on YouTube. They have a lot of people that get on YouTube that be having issues at home and in their lives. First of all, I'm single. I don't. The only issue I have is a teenager around me. You know what I'm saying? Who I want to slap around sometimes. But other than that, I'm peaceful. You understand what I'm saying? And I wish everybody peace. Okay, but I'm peaceful and I'm happy, and I ain't trying to wake up every day and make somebody miserable or upset. That's not my motive. If I can uplift you, I will. But my motive is not to chop somebody down. But they do have people on YouTube, and I had to learn this over some time, that they come on here angry about something and they do vent on other people on here, especially women. Am I
Uh,
lying?
no, but I think women do this. I think it's people, hurt people, unfortunately, like to hurt people.
Yeah, they do got some women do it too. Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, and not saying it's right or fair, but I think if people come on here maybe to just get it all out, they rather have it out the end. And it's almost like, well, I'm just talking to an avatar. This ain't no real person. So you don't really get that full effect of like you really tearing somebody down just because you mad, compared to
Oh no.
like if
but
I'm
they
in your
are.
face and I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of almost do it anonymously. Like you can air out your grievances and then go back to your normal life, and no one will ever be the wiser, I think. So I think a lot of people unfortunately use it for that.
That's a shame, because you're not talking to a picture. You're talking to a person. I mean,
But
or
but
you're
I'm
not.
Yeah, but I
Mhm.
think it's so easy, especially with the avatars. And then some of the avatars like ain't even real pictures of people, they're cartoon characters and stuff like that. So I'm just saying I think it's real easy to just like forget that it's a real human being on the other end of that
Sure.
conversation at
As
times.
long as you're talking, I don't forget. That's a human being that I'm talking to behind an avatar. That's crazy.
I agree.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
crazy.
but I done found myself caught up in that, especially dealing with RBR. You kind of like, damn, I done said something, and not necessarily saying about him, but like his wife, and I think about like, damn, well, maybe I went a little too far. But I think you just get caught up in that fight, and you like, I'm swinging,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then you start looking and thinking like, man, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
I
Yeah.
think they get
Especially when they get
confused.
insulting.
Yeah, well, I come in the door. My experience, Miss Santel. You could respect all of them, but I already knew who the issues was going to be with because I listen to people. And I'm more of a YouTuber, subscriber, and supporter because I enjoy I can have the conversation. But some of these people get you confused with throwing you in different groups, like you here, you there. Like I'm my own fucking man.
Man, I've been called the dusty, gay, and everything. I'm like,
Like
I ain't
I'm my
got to do
own
anything.
man.
It's
And
a
see,
good
when I
thing not
tell
having a kid.
somebody, and see, I always give people respect. A lot of people like, you got to know, I'll give everybody respect. I'm not going to disrespect you. And I
Right.
knew it was going to come. And I'm like, well, look, hold on. I don't play with you like that. That, and I set the, I'm sure you like that. I set the barrier. I don't, certain things I'm not about that. Like y'all is trying to create content of arguing with motherfuckers all day.
Man, it seems like that's the only way to grow in the black sector, though.
Yeah, but I'm not trying
It's
to go like I find
yeah,
something else before I have to do that shit. Like this
yeah,
here conversation about a topic is just fine. But
yeah.
we all
You
talk
absolutely right. It's way
right.
better to do it this way to grow.
Right, you got your comment. They got the comical thing. I mean, it is what it is. But if they want to build it off drama, yeah, drama sells. But
Yeah.
hell, I've been doxing shit already anyway, and ain't disrespect nobody. Ain't make a stream about shit.
Damn.
But when and saying like, what? No, man, I actually come in here and tell motherfuckers how to get it from the bottom up and stuff like that. Literally.
You've been
But you
doxxed.
have
Who
people that
doxxed
don't
you?
like it because they want you in a certain position. And I'm like,
Who
man, y'all really
doxxed
take
you?
this YouTube shit seriously.
It's a lot of money to be made here on these YouTube streets.
So
Yeah,
what I do know is that it's you can't come on YouTube and be an individual. That's a no, not for a man or nor a woman. Either you're gonna be on a mammy or you're gonna be on, they're gonna categorize you into one of the groups.
yeah,
And
that's
if you're
sad.
not a part of that group, then you express that I'm not a part of that group. But when we're talking and we hear stuff that you say, then we pick it up and we be like, wait a minute, you say you're not manosphere, but listen to what you're saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
but
I
see,
get
first
called a
of all, I've
mammy.
been saying the same shit as a grown ass man before the man,
Yeah, I
That's
was about
why.
to say I'm a man
But you're
naturally.
gonna be
So
God damn.
categorized. You're gonna be categorized point blank.
Yeah,
I
that's
get called a
crazy.
mammy, and I'm not a mammy. I get
Right.
called a mammy because I say black women gotta take accountability for their actions. Just keep your damn legs closed, and if he don't ring your finger, then don't give him shit. Period.
You know what?
Dismiss him. And so they call me a mammy, and I'm like,
You know what?
mammy, you don't want me to go at you.
I don't understand how like things in the past are so bad nowadays. Like, I'm not saying mammy was a good thing, but you know, back then she was holding down black people and white people. But now it's just like you dusty. Like, it's a bad phrase. I'm not saying it's good, but like it seems like we don't have an understanding of the actual word and what those people actually had to go through. Like, it ain't like our times now. They had to deal with 3 times as much pressure and racism and all the other things combined. Like, and we kind of just discard what they went through and call, you know, people coons and Uncle Toms. Like, it's real disheartening at times. Like, we're like, damn, she a mammy just because of this, and it's, I don't know.
Well, I use mammy, but I've used male identified because they do have some women that are male identified. And what I mean by that, let me give you a great example of what Dame just did. How she got on a panel and she came up to defend Max as though Max wasn't defending himself very well, which he was. Even to the point of over talking me, but she felt like she was gonna defend him anyway because she's with him, and that's what I'm talking. Like, she gonna think how he thinks, and I had to make it clear. Like, okay, I know just how he feels because he expressed it to me clearly. But what about what you think? And a male-identified woman, she doesn't express her own opinion. She expresses the opinion of a man.
So wouldn't that be a pick me then?
You know, a pick me is more like a I know a pick me is more like a woman who go out and work a whole lot and she compete with other women. Like, look what I got, pick me, look what I got, I'm the bad bitch. I got this, I got that. This is what I can do for you.
Let me stop. I need a couple pick me's. I said I need a couple pick me's in my life.
Pick me takes care of her man. She takes care of her man and she does everything for him.
Oh, so she like a sugar mama.
Yes, she could be a young lady too. Now they got young sugar mama.
You know what?
Yeah, I don't care how old the sugar is.
I've dated one, and you know what? She and I had, and for me being a guy I'm not used to being on the receiving end. She said, "Kevin, I do this because I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it." Mm-hmm. And I had to understand that because I was like, "No, I don't need that. I'm good." You know, because now you're trying to buy me. She said, "No."
Right.
All right. I don't need. You know, I'm good. You know, and like, no, this is what I enjoy doing. I'm like, okay,
I need one of those in my life for a few months.
So on here, you learn all these terms about different women in real life that you see going on, but when you come online, they actually have a name for those type of women. I don't know what they would call me because I'm more like, I feel like women should take accountability for their actions. Don't let yourself get played out here sleeping around, and don't give yourself to nobody who ain't put no ring on you, sweetie. Period.
Now, let me ask you a question, though, Miss Chantel. What if the woman wants to be free and have sex? Or, you know what I'm saying? What if she wants to do those things?
There's a lot of them like that. She take her chances on being a single mom who don't know this man in depth because she met him at a club and screwed him for a few times and got pregnant. Ain't know him 6 months or 4 months. She take her chances with that. Don't know his family. He end up going to court to get visitation with the child and throw the baby off the bridge like a lot of them do because she didn't know who he was and how crazy he was. Folks, and that's what I mean about we have to take time to get to know these men before we give ourselves and have strange men babies, because that man could be dangerous.
Well, you know what? I think you kind of right, but I think people have to use protection. I don't think a lot of people like using protection, man, because I mean, there are female condoms and male condoms, so it shouldn't really be that much.
That will always have to be pushed.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta like literally before you go raw, you gotta talk to them. You gotta what are your plans in the next 5 years? I think a lot of people just kind of. I like the feeling. I'm like, okay, the feeling ain't gonna last too long, especially you have a kid or you get a disease. You know what I mean? Like my dad always used to tell me that. He was like, protect your seed. You have a king up in your castle. So, but you
Now,
know,
I ain't saying it as though I'm perfect and I didn't make mistakes, because that's before I came into my faith. I did, bless you, I did have a kid outside of wedlock and all of that. But then right after my kid was born, I started looking at life more serious. And that's when I had came into my faith, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm doing it wrong, because I had read the Bible. And I was like, I'm doing it wrong. I'm out here slinging pussy. We can't be doing that. So I reserved myself. I pulled back and reserved myself until I get married. And I haven't met a man that I would like to marry. And I'm 44 right now. And that's fine with me. Shoot, I ain't about to be sleeping around.
you haven't found what are the qualities that you're looking for? Do you think your standards are too high?
I thought so at first, but it's not. And what happens is that they have more bad than good. So unfortunately, if I don't come across that good, then it is what it is. But no, I wouldn't say they're too high. You got to believe in the same faith as me, equally yoked. And then you got to you put family first. What I mean, take care of your kids and stuff. You can't be throwing them everywhere to go make money. We got to figure it out with our kids. It's not with strangers. Then you know, love family, be respectful to your family, and build. You got to know how to be a builder. I don't want no man that destroy. I don't like her. I don't like this family. I don't like that family. I want a man that know how to build, bring family in and build them up to help build.
So let's say you meet the dude of your dreams, but he don't want to get married. He was like, but we can be together for the rest of our lives. I'm not going to cheat on you. You don't cheat on me. Would you be with that?
And
Or you got to get married? Huh?
No sex?
I'm saying if you're in a relationship, you want to give him sex?
Oh, no. We're not having sex unless I'm married.
So you got to be married. You can't just you think y'all can form a bond where you don't cheat? Stay with you for a year. He said, I'm going to wait a year then.
No, married.
Still
you gotta marry me.
Oh, bitch, tell that ain't right.
Hey,
that ain't right.
Listen, I ain't make this up. This come out the Bible. I'm sticking to the Bible, okay? I ain't make this up.
No, but man, that ain't right. I'm just
now biblically, a woman is not supposed to be out here sexting unless she's married. In the Bible, it talks about how women was prostituting and men would sleep with those prostitutes, right? But who would get beheaded if they found prostituting? The woman, not the man. Because the woman,
it's a man's world, unfortunately.
Yeah, if she's out there sleeping around, she's gonna end up having 100 babies who don't know who the daddy is. And they wasn't trying to mess up the family like that, which we look at it today is messed up. That's what's happening. Women are having a bunch of strange men babies. Now we got crazy, the society is ruined because we're not preserving ourselves for marriage. That's my belief, though.
So do you think man and woman should wait till marriage to have sex?
I teach my son to do that, but the influence is so great. I don't know how he moving. But I do tell him that it's good to get married before intercourse, and it's good to marry when you're, young. Like I say, 22, 24. That's what he said. He said 30, but
you ain't even lived your life yet. You barely just turned 21.
Society tells us. See, that's what society tells us. It's okay to go out there and fuck everything, then settle down. That's wrong to me. To me, a young man, I tell my son all the time, if you have sex before marriage, you're gonna be in trouble because you're gonna want to sleep with everything you see. Make sure you get with a woman who you really care for, love, marry at least, and because when you have sex, it ain't gonna be a one-time thing. Yeah. It ain't gonna be a one-time thing. You're gonna want to do it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you gotta protect yourself. Like I said, my mom and dad was realistic. It was like, well, we know we can't control you.
Why sleep around?
We just want to prepare you.
That's whoremongering when you're just sleeping with all these people. Different spirits.
I think it's kind of. I mean, you're right about that in a sense, but
that's
hormone. All those different fluids and
yeah.
but I think it's best to kind of get it out before you get married.
So you promote being a hoe first.
Exactly. You get your whole phase out. Get your whole phase out the way. But no, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you can get your whole phase out with your old lady.
But think about this though, man.
Ideally.
Ideally. But I'm saying though, say you wait till you get married to have sex. I mean, you're gonna be like, you're gonna go crazy.
Nah,
And
no. What
maybe that
happens?
woman. I'm saying when I first had sex, I went crazy.
That's why you should have been married. That's why one woman you could have been. Y'all could have 20 kids by now. Big old family building.
Yeah, man. You know, I like steak. I mean, I like lobster, but I don't know if I could have lobster every day for the rest of my
No. See, that's the thing. That whole
I
stuff
need
is
some fried
causing.
chicken every once in a while. No, let me stop.
Nah, that whole stuff is causing marriages to fail because here's what happened. If you hold it out until you get married and say you marry at 29, 32 somewhere and you didn't hold it out, when you meet a woman, she could be a virgin. You're not gonna like her because she's not giving you what these other hoes then did to you.
No,
So you're not gonna be happy with her.
That's a good
No,
point,
that's when you sit her down and like, boo,
Well,
this is
you
what we
know,
got to do.
Oh
You got-
no, you're gonna turn into a porn star, huh?
not necessarily my porn star.
What if it ain't in her though? What if it's not in her though? To be that way.
But
It
you
ain't
can't
gonna work,
force it to be
Chad.
in it. Yeah,
She
you
gonna
can't
be
force it.
You know what I'm
unhappy.
saying? Right. She got a point. And I also say that for the women too. Now, if you don't, what if you, and I've been in a situation that what if you was with someone and then you found like an excellent lover, but just not a good person. That's kind of what we're saying. And now you're in a bad spot
Mm-hmm.
because then when you find somebody good, you could be like, but there's something lacking
Mm-hmm.
that
Yeah.
you have experienced. And I've been there with that.
Exactly.
I mean,
You
you
ain't
got to
gonna
take
be
the good
happy.
with the bad, though. You know, life is
Goes
about
both ways.
balance. It's
Huh?
about balance. I said life about balance. Sometimes you
Yeah,
got to take
but
the
you
good
also
with the bad.
experience some stuff.
Yeah.
So when you experience some stuff, you go it's almost like a settling thing where then something that you can grow with, you know.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
physically, and we're only physically, you know, I'm talking about as
yeah, I know what you mean.
body is concerned. So
Yo,
I like
all I'm saying, I'm sorry, go ahead.
that's all. I'm just chiming in with your thoughts.
All I'm saying is that if that man experienced a good ride from a particular woman, even when he with a woman that's decent, kind, love him, and trying to fulfill him, she ain't gonna do it exactly like that other woman. That what other woman gonna be in the back of his mind, and that's not
You know,
true.
I can't help it. I gotta agree with you a little bit on it because I had this one girl and she was she was definitely a little bit more freer. And then like the next girl I was with, I was just like, I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, I ain't used to this no more. Like I'm used to being spoiled, but I had to adjust. I had to remember this is not like the last woman I was with. She's different. So you know, I kind of had to adjust, but it was an adjustment.
Right, and you know
You'll be
they
thinking about that
competitive when it
one
comes to
person
sex.
off and on for years, and then cross your mind certain situations.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're right though. It's very tricky.
Man.
It's very tricky. But if I have any suggestions, I would suggest to young people, like when you about like 32, 33, you want to be married and with kids and on that road. But
If I could do
I
it
say
again, I
22
would.
to 24.
nah, that's too, man. I was too wild then.
Not for,
You'd
I
have
don't
divorced
suggest
me
for
real
men.
quick. You
Not
out
for-
all night hanging with your friends.
I think your son is right, Miss Chantel. 30 is good. That's real good.
Yeah, I
No,
would say like
y'all
late
just
20s.
hoeing it out first.
No, I would say like like your late 20s, you start looking to settle down, and hopefully by your 30s, you know, you married with a kid or a kid on the way, you know, focused on the next few years of your life.
Yeah, women don't even think like that. We think by 22, 24. We want
man,
to be married.
Especially how the world is now, I just couldn't see being married at 22, 24 with
Are
all
you
like, 'cause
serious?
I'm just saying with the influence of social media, nah, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. You would have to eliminate yourself, especially like you that young, because you're immersed in that social media, and I just don't think it would work. And you
This
know,
is
men
why
are visual creatures, like, and that's what we was talking about TikTok later. You end up getting caught up in TikTok and be like, man, shoot, I'm gonna try and go and find me one of these right here. But I mean, and women are beautiful too, though. You got to remember that. Like,
yeah.
Well, it's all out there now. Them youngsters, like we was talking about the last time, them youngsters, they got their own space now. There ain't much we can tell them. It's wide open.
man,
It's wide open.
these youngsters, these youngsters,
It's wide open, and we ain't got that much. I mean, we can give them, like you said last time, we give them the advice we got, you know, but it's wide open. It take a whole lot more. We would have never been as disciplined. What it was.
I know.
Man, these
I know.
yeah, these young kids is wild.
Right. And
Yeah, I
then
try
I
to
was in
promote
I
that.
was in relationships, like you were saying, protect yourself. I was in relationships with responsible females for the most part.
Right.
And they took the pill religiously, and other than that, if it wasn't for them, they set the tone for that.
Right,
And I
right,
was
right.
fortunate enough to date women that was like that.
Yeah,
And that's
you,
me for having a bunch of kids. I just
yeah,
didn't.
See,
you,
now
my
I can
dad always
see.
said you gotta
Mhm.
protect yourself because a woman ain't gonna protect you. And he was like, that ain't gonna stop your dick from falling off either. So protect yourself, son. Protect yourself. No matter
Now
what,
I
until
can.
you really know. But you know, my dad was like a rolling stone, man. He was a player. So like seriously, me and my brother, we like 10 months apart, and literally my mother and his mother lived like right around the corner from each other.
Mm.
Yeah, my dad was a player, and he would always say, I got with your mom because they good women. I ain't gotta worry about it." I was like, man, you crazy. When he
Mhm.
started getting sick, he would tell me, he's like, you know, you gotta have some kids. I was like, yeah, it ain't like in your day. Like you can't just have kids with anybody and come up lucky. He was real lucky. And that's the one thing I will say about my mother and my brother's mother, no matter how they felt about my father, they never interfere with our relationship. Like me and my brother's relationship, and they was always cool with each other. They always let us come to each other's house and stuff like that. So that was a good thing. So I don't know if you got that. But our mothers, you know, didn't um, use us to get back at our father for the shit he wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? That time. So that was
See,
always a
all
good
that come about right there when you dealing with a man who's all over the place. That's what I
yeah,
call it, homongering all over the place. That woman feels disrespected, and you're gonna have issues like that where she try to hold him from the kids and ruin relationship. You get all that old crazy stuff when you just not married.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I will agree with you. Now, I think that's kind of a lot of the reasons why I don't have kids because I didn't like me and my dad a lot alike. So I was like, man, I got to be real careful. Said I don't want to just have kids willy nilly, and I didn't think I would have the same results as he did. He literally lucked up with his ladies. I will say that.
Yeah. Well, women think different. Well, I don't know. Women, I would think women think. I didn't used to think like this until I came into my faith. But I these days I always say, look, it ain't men's fault if you laying up there letting them do what they doing to you because you open your legs, honey, and agreed to have his baby. Didn't know him. Didn't know nothing about him. It could be done with if you just keep your leg closed and make them marry you. Protect yourself legally. Protect your unborn children. Protect yourself. I'm talking about with legal documents of marriage. Because if this man walk away, they're gonna come for him. The law is gonna come for him. He's gonna be responsible. He's gonna have to pay. He's gonna have to pay alimony. He's gonna have to pay child support. He's gonna have to continue to take care of you till you get on your feet to a certain point. So protect yourself and your unborn children. Anything happen to him, your children is going to get that. You'll be able to take care of his children. And if he's not there, you should be granted whatever happens in this belongs to him. You should be granted the money. So to me, it's protecting yourself as a woman. Now you play yourself if you don't get married and have his babies, he can walk away and nothing happens. You can't chase him, you can't say you can't take him to court. You probably get some
Can't you get put on child support if you have a kid with him? Can't
yeah,
they
then
put you?
she can go ahead and get the children tested for child support, but that gonna end at 18. And if he got multiple kids, think about if he got multiple kids, it's divided among all those kids. So
why
to me,
that's
you gotta
Spousal
protect
support,
yourself.
that's something different.
yeah, that's
Yeah, you gotta
obvious.
protect yourself.
Something different.
Yeah.
If you're thinking, yeah, like you saying, that's something different. Yeah, it comes with something else with that.
Yeah, we gotta learn a system we live in under the government we live under, and then we gotta learn how to survive when it comes to the different gender as a woman. We gotta learn how not to be played. Period. I respect those women out here who've been taught not to be played, and they came up and they don't play around with men. They get paid, honey.
But it's
No.
some men that get played by women too. Like I think it goes both ways.
Yes, but women, we end up with the kids.
That is true. That's true. But it seemed like a lot of dads getting the kids now. I know a few dads who got the kids. When the mom was like, you know what, you just take him. I can't handle him no more. You take him.
Yeah, if she got that, if he decent enough, that's wonderful. And especially if he got boys, yeah. But they don't have a whole lot of them conscious. We know that. Most of them be like, oh hell no.
I think they got more than we think, but would they not highlight it?
No, we don't have this. We have more of the ones that run away.
Yeah, we do have a lot that run away, unfortunately.
Kids is a whole responsibility. You got to give up your life and stuff. You gotta sacrifice a lot. Them men ain't about to do that.
You know what's funny? My aunt, she never had kids, and she told me.
I'm one of the rare ones that do.
Yeah, yeah, Kev do. But my aunt was like, if I have kids, I know that my life is about my kids now and not me.
Exactly.
So, and she was like, I'm not being selfish. I'm just being aware. Like, I want to live my life. So I never had kids. I was like, okay. Like, she my only aunt that don't got kids.
Right. Because I had my kid at 25. And when I had him did all the clubbing and running around, traveling and all of that. I did a whole bunch of that. And once I had my kid, because I had got it out my system a lot, once I had him, it was easy for me to just be like, oh, I'm gonna have the baby and we're gonna have fun. We're gonna do baby stuff, like kid stuff. And so everything about me became kiddie.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to be, though. Like Chris Rock said, you can't get your groove on and your kid on at the same time.
And so I experienced both of those. I had my first at 28 and then my second at 40. So, at 40, now, I could just have fun being a dad now,
Yeah.
Which is different than early on, so but the maturity level, and I've dated women with kids, so I got everything down pat. And then even if you have to shake back on something when you take a hit, we get hit with the hurricanes and have to keep shaking back, you know how to do it. That's an advantage from coming from the bottom up, because you get quicker to rebuild and reset, especially with friends that we can just call on at any time. And that's how we always survive.
Right.
But there's a difference in raising them at that age.
I think I'm gonna start a stream doing ASMR challenges. And it's gonna be about any topic I decide to talk about, but it's gonna be ASMR style, where you have to talk. Y'all know what that is, right?
No.
Oh, you have to. Oh, it's like this. Yes, I hear you. And it's about sounds, making certain sounds that, like a fan, all those sounds that comfort you. Those are the channels that get millions of views, by the way. ASMR channels.
I mean,
wait, hold on. You talking about when they like talking softly and then they might have a mic and they rub it or something like that? Yeah.
Yes, those are the channel that get all the views.
Really? I might be able.
My son like it's sexual. I'm like, oh, stop it. But
but wait a minute though. Hey, wait a minute. That's what it do. Especially some of them ladies, they be talking real. Yeah, so
I got my daughter on the Minecraft thing, so that we're gonna get that going. They play it all the time. I said I got my daughter on the Minecraft thing in Roblox.
Ooh, those are good, Cav. Those are good. If you make the channel all about Minecraft and then the other channel all about Roblox, you're gonna get a lot of views. If you play with her sometimes as well, those gaming channels grow big and fast.
Right. And that's easy to get into that algorithm. So I learned that listening, understanding how this stuff go. And she already got a little group and some of her friends from the school she go to named their group the Little Potatoes.
Oh, that's good.
Right.
That's
so
good.
And all they doing, they sit there and play it, and I'm gonna teach how to record it and just let it do what it do.
And the ASMR community, that is the number one growing topic on YouTube, it is like you're gonna get millions of views if you do ASMR.
Right.
Yes,
I might have to do that tonight. Then I might.
it's a challenge, of course, because people don't know how to talk soft. But that's
Yeah.
gonna be the
And
fun
don't
part.
forget, some of your biggest money making ideas, if you can sell things to women and children, it's easy to be successful with it. As far as I mean, that's not nothing negative. It's just that's the spenders of the household and children. You gonna have to get what they like. I don't care what
Right.
you say. You
Yeah.
go be into what they in, regardless of how we grew up.
If you want to try it, conscious, we can. I'm gonna use the restroom right quick, though. I'll be back.
Yeah, we definitely can try that. Shoot, about that money.
Yeah, right.
Definitely about that money. But I know what she's talking about. Yeah, they be all on the mic and talking soft. And
Yeah.
then yeah.
It's only so many people conscious that's gonna even be into the beefing sector. I mean, that's gonna get so monotonous. People into that just gonna be into it.
Yeah. That's what it seemed like, a cycle almost. Yeah. As I was looking into it, it almost seemed like even with that manosphere stuff, like it's coming back around. Like because they've been saying we did this 2-3 years ago and 3 and 4 or 5 years ago. Like I'm like, so it's all the same, like you said.
Right, same talking point. So and at the end of the day, what it is messy people go seek out messy folks.
Yes, sir.
That's what it is, man. Who gonna do that drama all the time? Now, I could get the bullshitting around, y'all get anytime when you feel like bullshitting, but they building whole channels on it.
Whole channels, man.
All total energy is like that.
Yeah, that's hard to do, to have that much animosity all the time. Like it's get tiring and draining. You're absolutely right about that.
I had to tell her old boy, I said, man, you still asking for a sandwich 5 years from now? God damn. Damn. It's only so much. I mean, we're gonna just base our living on this shit.
Yeah.
Then let me get some more Google stock.
That's what I was saying, man. It seemed like once you get I guess a little bit of taste of that money, man, it becomes kind of second nature just to go in that way.
Well,
that's what it seems like, yeah.
Right. I mean, but the thing is, you know how the system works. That's the one thing, that's the biggest thing, because you can branch on to something else.
Yeah.
I mean, unless that's all you got to offer,
Yeah, I you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool, like doing, like you said, every once in a while, but every day to go up there and just be so mad all the time, man. It's something. Like I don't have my battles. Don't get me wrong, with a few folks, but
but that's not really what you about. You know?
Yeah.
Some of them just really about.
Sometimes I can be a little jerk, but you get tired.
That's what you are. That's who you are.
Yeah.
That's who you became. Other than that, your channel will be like that already.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
It'd be that way.
Right. I mean, I might have tried to. And when I initially started, it was almost for politics, because I met this dude and he was a Trump fan, and he started the channel. So I started the channel, and it started off with that, like us just arguing about politics.
Mine was gonna be politics and investing and how they go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Pretty much for the single parent dad, do a little something with my daughter. How as a single parent, and some of these dudes, you can enjoy your kid, man. Stop thinking kids just a horrible damn thing.
Man, I don't see how, especially not me not having kids. No, I mean, right now, like, man, I would be so happy just to have something that I created, and then I'm helping them grow into a human. I mean, you know what I'm saying, into an adult life, man.
It becomes the best part of you. That you can actually groom.
Yeah, you can give all the good things and leave out the mistakes you made. Like avoid.
For men, it's like that's when we come in like, man, I did this, and this.
Right.
For the men, and you could tell your kids to give them all the knowledge that you had and all the mistakes you had. We don't hold back on that.
Right.
Ain't no sense of lying to you, dude. All my daughters, I let them know.
Right.
They don't know because you want to at least be in a better space with mentally.
Definitely, and then they can be prepared for the situation, no matter what they do. Like that's what my dad always told me. He was like, "You might not do what I tell you to do, but at least I'm giving you the knowledge so you can make the best decision for yourself. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't literally make you do this, but if I give you the information, then you can hopefully make the best decision for you." So I think if we start doing that a little bit more, it'd be a little bit better for the brothers and the sisters.
Well, the ones that already leading the algorithm gonna stay in it. You're gonna have a couple spinoffs, and then you're gonna have a bunch of bottom feeders that's just gonna be back and forth. You said this about me, no shit like that.
Yeah, man, I've been noticing because when I was doing it for a little bit and I wasn't catching no traction, then I started noticing people in the drama, and I just got like, you know what? I'm like, man, I got turned off. I'm like, you know what? I ain't doing this no more. Because the only way you're going to do it is to blow. But like, I don't want to do it like that because that means you're going to always, like you said, have to be in that type of mind frame. Like, I'd rather just have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, even if we agree or disagree, we still have a conversation. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, my thing is, bro, I always like people say, well, I saw you here, and there. You can't put me in no box. First of all, when I go to anybody platform, I'm going to respect their platform.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I get old boy, that's his thing, and I get y'all back and forth. Notice when I chime in, it's on race, politics, or something like that.
Right, yeah. You absolutely right. If you stay out the frame, like I ain't ask me something later.
Right. See, some people got history. I ain't got no history, well, I only had that one issue, but but that's just a respect thing. And then, like, if I go on Bomb channel, I go chop it up with Bomb them. Now I have to remember that's a woman's channel, right? So, but and joke with them a little bit, but I understand that's the place because Bomb, I understand that she'll bang on the men, but that she on the personal management mission for them dumbass nigga. I get that, So,
yeah, but Bomb doing her thing, she blowing up.
Yeah, because people could go to Bomb, and some people, people comfortable with Bomb. The men are comfortable, stuff like that. Now, of course, I got to dip off into the Macosphere.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's cool, like you said, to be able to go any and everywhere, man. That's always a good thing about YouTube.
But like Chantel, like, well, they ain't gonna put you there. Well, I don't give a fuck where they put me.
Yeah, they can't hold me there. Even if they put me there, they can't hold me there.
Right.
I know that's right.
Well, you can say what you want. It don't bother me. You can't, give it. I always say this. Caring about what somebody else think was a luxury I never had a chance to afford. If you really, man, the worst was already thought of me.
Yeah.
So it is what is always a going up thing. I can't fall from shit. I came from shit.
Yeah, started at the bottom. You're absolutely right on that one.
And see, I always had that saying, you can learn, you see clear from looking from the bottom of a barrel looking up and out, than from the middle or the top looking down. You can't see shit.
Yes, sir. That's a good one. I like that one, man. I have to use that one. I might have to use that one. Damn, we've been at this 4 hours. Oh, Lord. Got to get ready for work. Try and give Miss Chantel a few more minutes.
But no, man, I'll let y'all get back to doing what you was doing. So I missed all the fireworks. Your boy's live now, I guess.
Yeah. Max is live right now. There's a few people live, it look like.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
But hopefully, things get resolved. Whatever it is, whatever. It's a typical day here in YouTubeville. It's just another day up in this business.
I'm live too.
Yeah, I mean it's
that time. It's that time of the night.
Yeah, so they get fired up.
It's a lot of people.
Aunties last night. I'm surprised Angry Man must have been getting a quiet kind of mild mode when I'll be talking.
He was on for a long time. I didn't get to see RBR up there. I saw Angry Man up there, man.
Yeah, no, RBR came on, I think, early in the thing. He just popped up there, and I was like, "Oh shit, here we go." You know, and he was talking for a minute, whatever, and then he was saying something, and all of a sudden, Angry Man was like, "This is the dumbest ass conversation." And all of a sudden, you heard him come up. I said, "Oh shit!" And RBR talking crazy as usual, and I was like, "Okay, you just don't know, man. You about to catch one."
He should be ready for them if he. I mean, he got enough moxie to put to deal with them.
Yeah, so you know, that depends because sometimes he'll get quiet. He might sit there and talk like he gonna do big. He jump bad with people, but no, that Negro. There's certain folks that
he just be quiet.
He'll fall back on.
Man.
You know, he'll sit there and say Taz's name or whatever, but he'll fall the freak back.
I seen him do that one time on his own panel. You right about it.
He'll fall back if Taz show up. He'll fall back if somebody else's name he said one time. I said, okay, you gonna keep talking and they gonna show up. You know, they gonna be swole with your ass too. And lo and behold, I forgot who the hell it was. They showed up and he got real quiet. It was like, I keep telling you. Stop calling people out their name, man. You know. So you know, he has his moments or whatever. But you know, I'm surprised he didn't come up here tonight.
Yeah.
Somebody said he was in the room. He was in the chat room. So
yeah, he was in the chat for a little bit.
Oh, he was. That's what somebody was saying. Yeah, he was in the chat. So yeah, I'm surprised he didn't come up.
Nah, he ain't want none.
Nah, he probably didn't want to be bothered today. You know, so I mean, it's like I said, it is. You know, like I said again, he's changed somewhat over the years because it wasn't always like this. So you know, you've heard Max say it, you heard other people have said it too. Because like I said, Classic Ruby's the only one I don't think you haven't seen. You know, because I doubt she'll ever come back over there because he pretty much ran her out, he ran her away.
Wow.
And Classic Ruby good people, so nice sister from Toronto, and you know he kind of I guess got into it with her. So well, it is what it is with that. But no, I'm about to take my butt to bed for a minute. Yeah, because I've been up as early this morning.
Yeah,
there's enough fight for me for tonight.
It's time to watch everybody else fight until I fall asleep.
Yeah, because I was speaking of Bomb. I think somebody was saying Bomb. She's online now too, I think.
Yeah, so there's a lot of folks. When I'm looking, there's a lot of folks online.
Yeah, Max, I know he fired up. Yeah, so I know he fired up. So I know, it is what it is. Yeah, so because if he's on, they on everybody pretty much ran over there for a minute. Because they looking for that's one thing with in YouTubeville. People when they see a little scuff up or a little drama, everybody run over. Okay,
it's almost like high school. Where the fight at?
well, pretty much it is almost like high school. Pretty much is like high school. Where's the fight at? Where's who's this and that? Yeah, Miss Chantel beat him down. She told him okay, because tomorrow you don't give your boy RBR some daggone content. So he gonna be running.
I noticed how he's starting to post culinary food now.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, remember before you was the sushi chef from freaking Sambo's. Now it ain't so funny no more. But yeah, you can't say that you want to be a plumber because that's a dishonorable job.
Working is work. No matter what you, as long as you get up
Thank you,
trying to
man.
make it happen for yourself, I'm not
Thank
gonna
you.
be mad.
I don't never knock it. I never knock a brother's job, man. That's why I told him. I told him before that. I don't never knock a brother's job, man.
Even if you're working at McDonald's, man, you doing
Thank
it.
you. You know, shit. You see working. You know,
Yeah.
the thing about it is, he's like, well, no, I'm a journalist. I'm okay. Look, everybody doesn't want to be a journalist. You know, everybody does not want to freaking do that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no. I don't think there's no benefit to it. Almost, I mean, it don't pay that much. You know,
And not anymore, especially with YouTube and all these social media sites. Everybody can be a
everybody
journalist.
they a journalist now all of a sudden. So it's like, man, come on. Matter of fact, I mean, I can find out more here than I can even on regular news. I mean, 'cause that's why I don't have TV. We don't have a TV. Well, we had TVs in this house, but I haven't had cable or satellite within 9 years.
Yeah, yeah. Just the internet and rabbit ears is what we call them.
Yeah, just the internet. Period. I don't even use rabbit because I'm too far out. Well, I can get probably a signal from Birmingham. Probably because I know radio wise, I can get a signal from Birmingham. I get a signal from Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, I can get between the two of them. But I mean, I don't even listen to the radio that much. You know, I might catch a little something Steve Harvey in the morning or somebody in the afternoon or whatever. But that's about it. You know. But I mean, shoot, local news, I can easily find out about that.
Right.
You know, and anything else going on, you just go on somebody's website. I mean, somebody's freaking YouTube page that's talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Trust me, they talking about it somewhere.
Right.
You know, because as unlike as your boy RBR did not want to believe in, we're not a monolith. And then when I say that, I mean black people ain't thinking all the same. We're not doing all the same channels.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, that's not true. I mean, yes, it is. Because the thing about it is, if everybody was doing the same shit, it would be pretty boring.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, you got women out here that basically, you talking about doing the cooking thing. They're showing how to bake and cook and do all kind. They got people out here. There's some sisters out here. She hunting. What's her name? Yoki Sturb. She be hunting.
Yeah, the light skinned chick.
Yeah, she hunting hogs and shit.
Yeah, boars, not hogs. She hunting wild boars.
Yeah, so she
ain't playing.
So I'm like, damn, you doing all kind of wild, crazy, and shit. I was like, damn, she was right down the street from me about a week or two ago. Because she was doing on one of her lives. And we have they call it the Civilian Marksmanship Center. They have here it's like only a few of them in the country, but we got one here where you can shoot everything under the sun. And she was here. And when I looked, I'm like, man, it looked like the spot down the road from me. And lo and behold, because she answered the thing, she was like, yeah, I'm here in Talladega. I'm like, oh shit, Talladega. I said, you right down the road now? Hell, I'll get over there. I was like, I'll get over there in about 10 minutes. But no, she did a premiere, so she actually did it earlier.
Right.
I was like, oh, okay. Because her and the other sister, Miss Red Phoenix, whatever, she's another one, but she lives here in Alabama. She lives down more south, like where my wife was from, Alabama. But that's Yoki be like doing wild boars and fighting gators and shit, shooting that stuff. But I mean, that's what I said. So there's a lot of different areas of YouTube, black, or what they call black YouTube.
Right.
And RBI, if you listen, and I know what you probably are, I keep telling you, if you look under African American YouTube, all of a sudden you'll find all that. What you're talking about. He keeps saying black YouTube. There's no such beast as black YouTube. So anyway, there's no.
How much did black YouTube make for YouTube, Joe? $15 billion gazillion.
Oh yeah, well, there ain't no black YouTube per se, because you look under that. That's why he keeps coming up with the Pearl Jam album thing.
Right.
I said because you look under African American YouTube, then you'll find all of a sudden everybody named Mama's under that. Because they don't call it that. Same thing with Asian YouTube. You look under Chinese YouTube, you're apt to find Asian stuff. Or Japanese YouTube, so because there is no per se black YouTube. Yes. But I keep trying to tell him, and I'm like, because that's not really. There's no beast called that. You'll be looking all day long for it. You'll be looking all day long for the black YouTube. But he'll figure it out eventually. So he need to go ahead and just do his lawsuit thing and be done with it. Be done, man. Just go ahead and do that mess and be done with it. Because like I said, because it'd be ironic if he's actually right.
Man, you know how many people will have egg on their face, including me? I couldn't say nothing to him. I'd be like, man, you was right, I was wrong.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, we kind of laugh at dude, but I said, what happens about some free chance he was right?
Yeah.
He might have been off on the numbers. He might have been off on some of the other stuff he was talking about.
But the premise is there.
The principle with him.
Hey.
I said, man, you have people be.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
No. I said, you had people, man, that would be sick. He was right.
Yeah, man. I would be the first one to be like, man, I got egg on my face, and give me some of that.
Yeah, so we can laugh at it, but he might be right.
Huh?
He's got to get do the class action lawsuit thing, and
Who y'all talking about?
Your favorite?
Your buddy there,
RBR.
Yeah.
If he's right, he might be. You never know.
I put in his chat today. My son followed this white guy who he just tried candy from all over the world, and he got millions of followers. And the algorithm, they control the algorithm. I don't know why they lie and say they don't, but they do. Because all these white kids who's boring as fuck, who's boring as heck, they got multiple millions of subscribers. And baby, come on now.
But I kind of find that I could see them because white people are sub and like your shit. Even if they don't watch it, like compared to us, we'll watch it. I try and sub. Even if I don't like your channel, I'm going to try and sub to you. I might not watch it.
I have a habit of subbing to anybody who teach me something. I'll be like, thumbs up, sub for you. I don't turn on the notification, but I give them a sub because I learned something. Some people share some hell of information.
Yeah,
right. And that's what happens when, like, we talk about Yoki. What's her name? Yoki Stolberg. Shit, she's at 300,000 subs.
Yeah, she ain't playing.
I remember when she was just at 49,000. That was only about a year ago.
Who are you talking about?
300,000.
It's a lady. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She do like outdoor stuff. Like she almost like a hunter or huntress.
What's her name?
Was it Yoki Stirrup? I think if I'm playing it.
Yoki
Stirrup.
Oh,
okay.
Yes, this is out of Miami, and she's a bunch of them. I was surprised. There's another one, Lady Wick. She's out of Miami. She does the same thing, but she don't do the hunting wild boar and all that crap. She ain't doing all that.
Is this black woman?
Yeah, black.
Oh yeah, this black one.
Never heard of
them. Because see that area, that's why I was telling Ari. I said no, because you got a whole area of people hunting, doing outdoor stuff, doing the what you call prepping and survivalist type stuff. And they're like whole families of black people. There's one couple, I can't think of that. What is her name? It's her and her husband, and they had their kids. They be out there like doing the same thing like Yoki does.
I'm gonna do soon as I purchase my RV, which I've been shopping for about 3 years. I'm going to do RV channel.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, you got a sister that you got a bunch of them that is big, and that's a whole nother area.
Yep.
Because
I follow the RVers, honey. I love it.
Yeah, because they got this one out of Indiana. She does it. She converted a van into like a whole living thing, and she was a flight attendant for Delta Airlines, and she does it. She just goes all across the country.
Right.
She got her and her dog or whatever, and she does her work from with her computers and with her computer and everything at Wi-Fi spots she got in the inside her truck.
I think I seen her. It's a few ladies though who do that.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
It's a few ladies who
I just started following a treasure. How you call it? I just started. They call it the Treasury Department, the IRS tax departments, where they tell you how to get free stuff with your social security number. Or
is that to do with the gray white hair? The white guy.
It's a white guy, yeah, long hair. But then they got black people do it too. They got a lot of people who does it.
There's a whole lot of black folk doing stuff. That's why I try to tell your boy RBI that I'm like, no, we did. Everybody say they're talking about politics and something like that. They got man. Like, and a lot of them are women. They were doing like I said, the van thing or the RV thing you talking about. Shoot, they got this one sister. She got like this RV and she does like travel everywhere.
One family, they be all over TV. They got commercials and everything.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So a lot of that stuff is out there. And shoot. Matter of fact, you know, I know one sister, matter of fact, she's at not Dallas, but Houston too. And she does the fishing thing. She travel and go fishing and catching tunas and whales and shit. I mean, doing all that kind of stuff. So it's the new way of doing stuff now. I use
YouTube to find all the information I can. Like when I log on to RBR channel, I be listening, but I be also researching a whole bunch of other crap. You know, if I'm purchasing this, then I'm researching while I'm listening. I'm researching a whole bunch of other crap on how to get this for free or cheap. You know what I'm saying? Use the back door policy.
They have all of that stuff too. They got all that trash.
Excuse me, y'all. I just want to ask Conscious a question real quick. Hey, Conscious, Conscious.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Are you cool, man? I'm going to play that part where we had a disagreement.
Yeah,
right?
You good, man? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, boss. But nah, that's like I said, man. There's a lot of different things out here. A lot of
now, the one
stuff.
thing I'm pulling back from is a lot of these gossiping, messy, just toxic channels, because it's just fucking nonstop gossiping and talking, banging on each other all day, not learning nothing. It's so much to be learned on here. Like, oh my gosh, the information is like, whoa.
Yeah, there's a lot of different
going
things.
to the front door and getting overcharged, all that shit. They always got back doors. You just got to research it. They got people on here telling you how to buy houses and shit. And I mean, 0% down and get your whole house damn near paid for.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find that section real quick.
Man, it's so much on here you can learn.
That's what What's the Face does. She knows all that stuff. It was K Archie. K Archie knows what.
Yeah.
Man, K Archie knows all that
Archie
stuff.
got her whole house for free, basically.
Yeah, I really
With grants.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, girl. How you guys know what? She was telling me all kind of grants. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that was a
No,
house.
she knows all that stuff. K Archie knows. Yeah, she knows all. So that's a good one to go to for a lot of that. That's like Mr. Kev here. He know with the Bitcoin and all that stuff. And because a lot of cats is getting into the Bitcoin area.
They got a lot of black people doing homestead now, where they're moving in the boondocks and getting all this land and growing their own food and starting their little cults. I ain't gonna say cults.
Villages.
Yeah,
some of them are that. Some of them are that. Yeah, some of them are that. So, but no, like I said, man, you just keep doing your thing, man, and doing the food thing, and people pay attention to that.
Yeah.
And that's why it's like I told Queen Ma, you want to give up on it almost like because you kind of, I said, damn well how these people get on here.
Yeah.
One minute you laughing and giggling with them, and then you can't be mad at RBI. I mean, you was up there laughing and giggling with them. Now
calling them daddy and stuff like that. You gotta, man.
Yeah, I'm like, no, baby girl, you can't sit there and be laughing and giggling at them. Now you all of a sudden mad because he ain't treating you right. I'm like,
Nah, I think she was mad because she supports him heavily financially and she participates in his panels and stuff.
Right.
And he
That's
doesn't
kind
do
of her
things
fault
for her.
because RBR ain't changing.
Yeah,
He don't do the same for her. And he let her be attacked. So she felt like that was great disrespect. I can understand that.
Yeah.
No, I understand her being
I ain't about
mad.
to let you attack my main supporter, my heavy financial support.
That's why I'm like, you
No, you're not.
you're gonna attack the man. You gonna attack her, and she's the one basically dropping you in.
Right. I'll let you know,
Well, I'm
like,
saying,
girl, you need to calm down with that nonsense. But I ain't gonna let you fully attack her. But I check her a little bit, like, hey, you know where you at.
Mm-hmm. But she, yeah. So that's why I think she's frustrated with that. I'm like, shit, you knew good and well what he was
Out
about.
there, Kendall.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I was answering Kendall. He's still out there, Kendall. I watch him a lot too. He's very good and informative. The question mark guy.
yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
I seen him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
But
still watch.
he gonna charge you though. He charge you like $9-10 to join
But
his little thing. But
Because
it's
he's
probably
a
worth it.
researcher. A researcher.
Yeah,
You know how
yeah, I
much
was about to say
time
it's
you
probably.
spend?
Yeah, I was about to say it's probably worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. When you gotta sit here and be researching all this crap, I mean, you gotta go through a lot when you research it. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, the same thing.
$9
Yeah.
ain't enough to me.
Oh no, you got some other cats that do that mess too. You got one like, especially with the credit and stuff like that. This one dude on here, he does all that credit stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He get you from $550 to $850, like overnight type of stuff.
Right.
So yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do,
Right.
So now, what is Max? What is he gonna play? Just the part that where y'all fell out a little bit.
Yeah, I think that part right there.
Oh man, come on. Max know how the game. Max know how the game is. Max know how the game is. I mean, tomorrow it'll be okay, man. Just relax.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's how. Yeah, tomorrow it'll be chill. So
Yeah, you gotta keep it going. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it in.
Because I mean, if he was gonna be mad, hey man, RBR be the one. You would think he'd be the most mad at. But nah, man, Max no better. Him, Arthur, and them, they've been around too long. Yeah, they was like the original OGs over there, so they know how he gets down. Max and Arthur, they were over there with RBR for a while. So them, City of Truth.
RBR is too abusive. He more abusive than Tommy Sotomayor, though.
Well, that's more recent though. That stuff. That's more recent.
It's terrible. He's more abusive than him.
No, because when it was like Max, was Max, Arthur, City of Truth, Wolf. I forgot Wolf something or other. Classic Ruby and friggin' Miss Shut. But what's her name? Miss Miss Archie now, but K Archie, he wasn't like that.
I remember I was there.
Yeah, you were there. Yeah, you used to be there a lot too.
Yeah, but he's out of control now, and it's just hella disrespectful. It's too much. It's abusive. It's very, very extremely abusive. I tell you, he worse than Tommy Sotomayor. I mean, he be, you dumb niggas, and you. I mean, that hatred behind it does. Ooh.
You see, I think he got mad at me the other day. I said, "Man, this is entertainment." That's what I look at you as, entertainment. I'm not telling you no different than I am speaking on it now. Like, this is entertainment, and he got mad about it. I'm like, yeah, because I can't take none of this stuff serious. I'm not gonna sit up here and have no damn heart attack over somebody. Please.
Well, like we said earlier, some people use it to vent.
Yeah. I'm
not even going to listen to Max Panel because he's trying to use me to vent whatever's going on in his life. And I'm not about to listen to it because I don't have nothing to do with it. I don't know Max when I get off YouTube. Like I say, I'm happy. I thank God I'm happy. I wish happiness for everybody. I'm peaceful. I'm not stressed out about shit. I make my life I try to do as little. I don't play around with stress. Okay. I want to live. Okay. So I don't do that. When I wake up in the morning, my intentions is not to piss nobody off because I'm not pissed off. I'm happy. What I got to offer you, like Dane, when she came up on the pen, I was like, oh, you coming up here to defend him? So, of course, I was on attack. But she was very light-spoken, very soft-spoken, so it calmed me down. And I went right back at her the same way, spoke lightly to her. So the energy you give, you'll get pushback sometimes from me, but because I don't run. Okay, I'm New Orleans raised. I don't run, honey. I was taught, stand your ground, fight to the end. Okay.
Oh man, that's crazy. You guys
Yeah.
got any thoughts? I think I'm about to shut it down. Get ready for this
Okay.
work this morning. But
No,
Miss
I
Chantel,
don't.
if you really want to do that, man, let me know. Maybe we can do. Is there like a tag team that does that? Maybe we can start.
I was just gonna do it myself starting tomorrow. I was gonna open my channel up and do like I was gonna talk in my ASMR, and then once I gain a following, they can join the panel and we have ASMR discussions about whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
check.
or if you want to try it on your channel, we can whenever you go live again.
Okay. I'm gonna watch your because I'm a little bit familiar with it, but not too much. But I'm gonna definitely check it out.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Thanks for coming up. Appreciate
All right.
you.
All right. Good night, Miss Chantel. All right, man. Let me get out of here too. And,
all right, man. You have a good night.
I'm about to knock the frig up. All right. I'll holler at you later on now. All right. Peace.
Mr. Kev, any final thoughts? No. Mr. Kev, you still there? Oh, he might have ventured out. Hey, but before I leave, I want to thank everybody who came and who's watching and who made it through. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna end this one tonight. We might do another one soon. Yeah. Maybe I should do a cooking one. Cook for y'all while we talking. But no, thank you guys for coming out. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe. Peace out.